Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and dear friends. You're very kind. They're a grand bunch, aren't they? I thank you for the warmth of your welcome. Everything okay over here? Terrific.
Where's your plaid pants?
What's that?
Where's your plaid pants? You had plaid pants
You're wearing
on 5
something
minutes
that
ago.
matches. I don't know
always
you.
change into this dignified stuff when you're on the air.
You hate me.
No, I don't. No, honest, don't.
You
You
just want to be introduced
it's your suit
again.
that
No.
I hate. I can't. No,
Oh, you like my plaid pants? Well, they're
I
in the
like your
dressing
plaid
room.
pants better.
Listen, we have a tradition here. You don't have to participate in this, but all of us celebrities will welcome this new kid on the block, Sarah Kennedy. Nice to have you with us. You're a sweet lady. The two of you have worked together a lot, haven't you?
I had the pleasure of working with her on Laugh-In.
Yes.
And she's a delight and talented lady.
She is indeed. How much do you weigh, Sarah?
42 pounds.
88.
You weigh 88 pounds?
How does it feel to be that heavy, my darling?
How do you weigh?
I think she still outweighs me. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Oh, you are light.
Yeah.
Could I lift you up?
Like you?
Yeah, I want to lift you up.
You could inhale her.
That woman. I don't think.
You don't think I ought to lift you up?
Could you?
Yeah, I could lift you up.
But could you put her
If I hurt myself. All right, stand up.
Okay. Oh boy.
Oh, I love you when you get muscular.
I've never done this.
Now he's approaching the tee shot. Taking the shot. There we are.
I'm running away from home.
He really is. Wait a minute.
That concludes the Jack LaLanne show.
You sure your name is Sarah, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here are two champions, Louise Miller and Travis Williams. How are you? Louise has won $8,100, $8,100 for this lady. How do you feel about that?
Oh, terrific.
How come you're still squishing up this Kleenex set?
It's my
still
security
nervous?
blanket.
Oh, is that yours? Oh, all right. And she's being challenged by Travis Williams. We've played a round and a half, haven't we? And at this moment, the score is 5-1. You've got a shot at it, haven't you? You've got a match 4 to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you.
Right.
We'll find out if that happens right after this message, so don't you go away. Here we go. Going to finish this game. All set. Push this button and ask Louise to make a selection. You want A? Okay, A is what you get, Louise. Here we go. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you how dumb she is. When her husband wanted some soul food, Dora served him a blank. That's how dumb Dora was. Dumb Dora's so dumb, when her husband wanted some soul food, Dora served him a blank. Think about that, Louise. And soon as they've all finished...
Why does my sign say don't write?
Because...
Do they know that I made a mistake?
When in her first round question...
Oh, yeah.
The body that sat in this position...
Yes.
matched
Was
her.
it as cute as my body?
Whose body sat there last time?
He's
King
no longer
Kong.
with us.
King
Not
Kong.
King Kong, no. So we're all set, and we'll come over here to Louise Miller. Dumb Dora's so dumb, Louise. When her husband wanted some soul food, Dora served him a blank.
Part of a shoe, you know. The sole of a shoe.
The sole of a shoe. I don't know how you're going to handle it. She said part of a shoe, the sole of a shoe, so whatever. We'll find out right now. Brett, what do you say?
What
Hello,
do you
Brett.
mean? Hello, my darling.
How are you?
Do you like my wig?
Oh, I love your wig. That's a
better
wig,
than-
folks. That is not her real hair.
My real hair is no longer with us. I said fillet of sole.
Fillet of sole is another good response.
Thank you.
There are two good answers here. Fish and a shoe. Now, you got to match everybody else to stay in the game, Louise. Let's see.
Shoe.
All right, there you got one. Now, here's a new kid on the block. What's she say?
The new kid on the block says the heel. Of
The heel. Is that part of a shoe? That's another one. Louise, you need two more to tie and stay in the competition. Richard, it's up to you.
Shoe.
Shoe. Betty, are you going to break my bubble?
No, just your back.
First, I'd like to introduce a fan of mine, if I may. There's one there. Shoe fly pie.
Shoe fly. So, Louise, Betty did not break our bubble, and the tie was achieved. It's 5-5. That means we got to go to a tiebreaker, and here's how we do that. First, we wipe that slate clean and push this button, and that two tie-breaking questions, one for each. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Travis, it's up to you to make a selection.
Stay with B.
B. Okay. Here we go. Tiebreaker.
You're a whirling dervish today, you
The
devil.
gossip columnist said, listen carefully now. At the big Hollywood costume party, it must have been Kojak and his date inside that horse costume because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his blank.
Okay, that's it. Now, I want that repeated, and I want it to make sense.
Listen, I got to get a clarification here. The card actually says, because the horse had a lollipop stick out of his blank. Did you mean sticking? Sticking out, okay. The gossip
Who are the
columnist
two
said...
people?
was-
Kojak and who else?
The gossip columnist said...
Get out the orifice.
The Gollop Cossimist said, at the big Hollywood costume party, it must have been Kojak and his date inside that horse costume because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his blank.
Oh, honey, I just got it.
Right. Now, you've seen Kojak. Is Kojak one of the bigger CBS shows?
Yeah.
That it is. Oh, you've all seen it. And,
Stop all that giggling. Carry on serious business here.
that's
I'm
right.
finished.
It's very serious. This is a tiebreaker, and it's very important to these people. So,
Ask me a serious question.
okay. Everybody ready down here, waiting for Charlie and Gary?
I'm ready.
Ready. Here we go. Travis Williams. The gossip columnist said, at the big Hollywood costume party, it must have been Kojak and his date inside that horse costume because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his blank.
Behind.
What?
The rear of the...
Oh, the rear of the horse. So, it was Kojak. There were two people inside, and Kojak was the one in the... Well, I don't know. I guess...
You do, too.
Yes. You don't play, aren't you sorry?
No, he
I'm
plays.
playing.
Oh, that's right. This is that's right. A
I'm playing,
tiebreaker.
and
That's
you're gonna
right.
be sorry.
Yes, right. Okay.
Well, I don't know. I guess we're both in the same area. I put Derriere.
Derriere it is. There's one for you, Travis. Because the horse had a lollipop sticking out of his
Sticking out of his rear end.
rear end. Dignity, my dear. Dignity. Yes.
Sticking out of his
That's enough there. Once is enough. Yes, sir.
That sounded much more dignified the
Yes.
second night. Sticking out of his derriere.
Derriere. That's three for you, Travis. Hello there, little girl.
Hi there. Well, I think I got things switched around.
You did.
I said the mouth.
Mouth. Well, that's...
You know.
So Kojak was in the front part of the horse, and he made his girl get in the other part there. What do you say there?
Now, Travis, even if he were in the rear part of the horse, he'd be facing the wrong way, wouldn't he?
Yes, he would be.
Doesn't make it. You wouldn't know if he was coming or going, Travis. So I, had him up the front because he were otherwise.
That's right.
And it coming out of his nose.
Out of his nose. Well, Kojak is famous for, having that lollipop in his mouth while he's solving those cases. What do you
That's
say?
true. So I gave it a lot of serious thought, but unfortunately I said face.
Face. Face. What are you doing? Well, you gave it to her. She said face.
No, I said face. I wrote face. Just
She
as
wrote
plain.
face on the card, so you have to
But she
retract
put-
that ding. That's
drew a
it.
picture of a
Now
bottom
take
and
back the
wrote
ding.
face.
Now take back the ding. Okay. All right. So that was 3 for you, Travis, and we'll see how you do with yours, Louise, in a moment or so. But right now we got to do a little business, friends. Here we go. Okay, here we go with the end of this tiebreaker. Louise, you ready for this? You've got to score 3 to stay in the game. We could have another tie, you know. That's possible. 4, however, will win another game, Dora. Dumb Dora's husband wanted his coffee black. So, Dumb Dora put blank in the cup. Dumb Dora's husband wanted his coffee black. So Dumb Dora put blank in the cup.
Okay.
She put blank in the cup. Charlie Brill is finished.
Right away.
Oh, well, that's easy.
I have regards from somebody in Hawaii for you. We just came back from Hawaii, Mitzi and I.
Someone in Hawaii.
Tall, blonde, blue eyes.
That question.
Oh, a
He says
volcano.
he says you ruined his life. His name is Bruce from the village. He went all the way to Hawaii looking for you. Ruined his life.
Yes.
Well, they used to go together.
Well,
Hi, hon.
I am terribly attractive, I know.
Okay, are you ready over there? Ready over here, Louise? Dumb Dora's husband wanted his coffee black, so Dumb Dora put blank in the cup.
Ink.
Ink in the cup. Okay? 4 slugs of ink and you win another game, Louise. Charlie, what did she put in the cup?
I am a very sick man.
You are.
I am very sick. I said she put my friend J.J. Walker in the cup.
All right. They don't like you for that one there. All right, Brett.
I wish to make a public statement. I hate that question, and I hate his answer. But
Ink
I'm
is.
not too
Ink, listen,
crazy
her
about-
answer was pretty good, Ink.
Her answer was terrific.
You
I
got
wish
a
I
rotten
thought
one.
of it.
Yeah.
Yes. That's why I hate the question.
Oh, you didn't think of ink.
I said mud.
Mud. Muddy
Oh,
coffee.
no, turn on him.
Leave that lady alone.
Tell him.
She's over 29.
Be very careful.
Around the waist.
Not kiss and make up before we go on here.
I wasn't going bald at 30.
Well, Gary, that's enough of it.
going bald at 30.
Let's get on with the game here now.
This is all my. At least this is all my own hair. What are you talking about? You were going bald at 29.
Cut that out.
Okay. Well, see what I said, Jimmy Walker too, but notice it's in parentheses because my real answer was ink.
Ink, Jimmy Walker. There's a match. So that's 1 for you, Louise. You need 2 more to stay in the game. Now we come to Sarah.
I think she had a terrific answer.
Ink.
Because I have.
And you have it too. Okay. Now we got 2 to go, and all you need is 1 more to achieve another tie. And we're up to Richard Dawson.
You want me to burst your bubble?
No. No, I want my bubble to remain intact.
Let it show.
Okay. Now, if that sweet lady on the end offers a slug of ink to you, you win another game. If she doesn't, you got another tie, and we got another tiebreaker.
And I can leave the business. I hate sitting here, but I have ink.
Ink wins the game. I congratulate you. What is that? Game number 6. Holy mackerel. You are up against a formidable opponent, Travis. That's a 6th game she's won. It was a pleasure having you here and meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks. Travis Williams. So long. Now, Louise. Here we go again. How's everything down there?
Oh, terrific.
Good. Now, how many, what is it, July, did you say?
June.
June. Oh, June.
Gonna have it on the air.
If you keep winning games, you're going to have it right here, right on this, right here on this stage. That'll be a first. Okay. Now, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank fruit. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of these people are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard?
Juicy fruit.
Juicy fruit. Okay. One more.
Betty.
Betty?
Grapefruit.
Grapefruit.
Gary.
Gary?
I think the only one left, the common one left, is citrus fruit.
Citrus fruit. So you have citrus fruit, grapefruit, and juicy fruit. You can choose one of those, Louise, or give us one of your own.
Oh, I think I'll try grapefruit.
You try grapefruit. All right. Now, Louise is hoping, of course, that it's under the $500 response, way up on top there, but we'll begin down at the bottom and reveal first the $100 response. Fresh fruit is up there. All right. Well, you know, it could be on the trail to grapefruit. Who knows? We'll find out now by revealing the $250 response. Juicy fruit is Richard's answer. Last chance for grapefruit. Here's the $500 response. Grapefruit it is. Hello there. Sure. That's another $500. You're up to $8,700. You got somebody here who's with you?
Yes, I do.
Who?
My 2 uncles and an aunt.
Where are they?
The second row.
Oh, they're the
there.
screamers right there. 3 people are screaming like crazy over there, then waving. Okay. All right. Now, Louise, as you well know, you've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. This has to be an exact one, remember, and it's time to choose one.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Louise will face me, and here we go. This is the $5,000 question. Blank net. N-E-T. Blank net, or blank net. All right, Richard has finished his answer, and we call on you, Louise, for yours. What do you say to fill in that blank to match him? Blank net.
Drag net.
Drag net. You really know how to make her feel good, don't you?
I like it.
You don't like dragnet. All right, we'll find out now. You never can tell. Richard may have dragnet down there. Time to show and tell, Richard, for $5,000. She says dragnet will match you. Is she right?
Two that I could think of were hairnet and fishing net.
Fishing net. Is that your answer? Apparently the audience had fishing net, too.
I don't fish.
You don't fish?
No.
Did you think about it?
No.
You didn't think about it at all? Just dragnet came to your head and you said it?
Right.
You're a very impulsive lady, aren't you?
I sure am.
That's how you got that way, huh? Okay. All right. We're going to play another game in a moment or so, but right now we've got to do a little business, so let's bring on this commercial, then you come right back and meet our new challenger. Now we're ready to start another game. To do that, we've got to present another player, and we very happily present to you Susie Muxlow. How are you, Susie? Screaming. Susie, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, let's see. I'm a mother of 3 children. Davy, 4, I have to say their names, even though they're little. They watch Match Game all the time.
Good.
Davy, 4, Tiffany, 3, and Andrew, 1.
We're a little late, folks. Okay, good luck to you, Susie, and good luck to you, Louise. Here we go. Susie, please make a selection.
Okay, A.
A. All right, everybody plays. Bernie said, I just flew south of the border on Air Tropical. They don't show movies, but all during the flight, the stewardesses play wild music and shake their blanks. Bernie said, just flew south of the border on Air Tropical. Or Air Tropicale. They don't show movies, but all during the flight, the stewardesses play wild music and shake their blanks. Quickly, if you please. See, they're going south of the border.
Of course.
Got the idea.
Now I have it.
All righty.
Can I?
South of the border.
Wait.
Quickly.
Yeah, I know. Come on.
All right. Ready, Gary?
Yes, sir.
Now, Susie. Bernie said, I just flew south of the border on Air Tropical. They don't show movies, but all during the flight, the stewardesses play wild music and shake their blanks.
Okay, shake their hips.
Shake their hips. Could you say that again?
Shake their hips.
I didn't hear you. One more time. There. No. Okay, Charlie, she says shake their hips.
She said hips. I didn't say hips.
What'd you say?
I said they shake their marimbas.
Marimbas.
Yes.
Yes. Well, it's air tropical, you see, south of the border. Brett, what'd you say?
Flown a lot. You always do this.
Come on.
I said they're thingamaboobs.
They're thingamaboobs.
I said the same thing. I said the same thing. They're maracas.
They're maracas. Maracas would have been, you know. What do you shake?
I shake my hips.
Oh, good. There's one for you, Susie.
She don't have no hips to shake.
What do you shake?
El Bubos.
El Bubos. She says hips. What do you say?
Well, I wasn't sure of the spelling. It might just work. Maracas.
Maracas. No. All right, so that's one for you, and your first round question is yet to come, but right now this message is coming your way. All right, just time to say goodbye. Thank you. You were just terrific. G-Rated Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded big money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
On the floor. Who put that microphone on the floor?
Kidding, I'm not real royalty. You don't have to kneel.
I was kneeling down there. Somebody put my microphone on the floor. Did you do that?
I didn't know you cared so much.
Okay, I'll show you how much I care. No tongues. Okay. I guess not. Sweet.
Doing the old aardvark impression again, eh?
No, listen. We welcome all of you, and assume you're ready. Are you ready?
I already gave, yeah.
How quickly you forget, Jim.
Oh, I'm sorry, Marcia.
How quickly he forgets.
Oh,
Toyed
Marcia.
with my emotions.
Marcia.
Forget it, Gene.
Marcia, darling.
Gene.
Are those fires not burning anymore?
Don't excite me so early in the show.
Okay.
How'd you
What do
like
you say we
a
send
warm
one of our
little...
two players here, Diane Overland and Dick Kraber? Now, let's find out a little bit about them. Dick, tell us where you're from and all that sort of thing.
Well, I'm from Texas.
Yep.
I'm out here with my sweet wife.
Yep.
She's right down yonder there.
Right down yonder there.
And my daughter, too.
Yep. And who?
My daughter, too.
Your daughter, too?
Also. Yeah.
You have a funny daughter, do you, Dick? Is that it? Where's her daughter? There. Daughter, raise a hand.
Right there.
Okay. Oh,
And there's my
she's
wife
a
right
very...
next to her.
Right? Oh, yeah, all right.
The lady in blue?
Yeah, the lady in blue.
Yeah.
Okay. What town in Texas you from?
Well, south of San Antonio, about 85 miles. Live out in the country about 10 miles with lots of coyotes.
Yeah. What do you do for a living, Dick?
Well, I'm sort of semi-retired.
Semi-retired?
Yes.
What did you do before you retired?
I was a building
Speech
constructor.
therapist.
You were a what?
Building constructor.
A speech therapist? No.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Dick, we welcome you. Wish you the best of luck. And now let's find out about Diane.
I'm single, and I'm here
We
with...
can do something about that, honey. Get them letters coming. Yes.
Oh, I think Richard Dawson's handsome enough.
Oh, all right.
And I work in an Italian restaurant for 3 Italian brothers, and I serve lots of antipasto, lasagna, pizza.
Really?
10 pounds worth.
Really?
Really.
But
And
it
that's
hasn't
about it.
affected you. You have a very nice, slim, attractive body, my dear.
Oh, you should have seen me before.
You've been peeking again.
Okay.
Get it
Well, are you
fast.
both quite ready now?
Yeah.
Okay, now I just want to remind you that you're going to be trying to match as many celebrities as you can, and then the winner goes on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. And Dick will begin with you and ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
B.
B. We ask you to do this because some of the contestants find some questions more difficult than the others, so it's your choice. Are you ready? Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's pork and beans because Dumb Dora made it with blank beans. Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's pork and beans, because Dumb Dora made it with blank beans. Are you thinking about that, Dick? Don't say it yet. I'll tell you when to say it. Are you thinking? Okay, he's nodding his head affirmatively. He is thinking. Waiting for Brett and Charles. Don't think too hard. You'll strain something, and we'll have to get a replacement. That's good.
You like that?
Yes, I like that. All right. Everybody all ready over there? Here we go. Dick, nobody would eat... You've heard of Dumb Dora. You've seen this program.
Oh, I
right?
sure have. Sure have.
Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's pork and beans because Dumb Dora made it with blank beans.
Orson beans.
Orson beans. I'm glad you're on the show, Orson. What do you say to that? Does that surprise you?
I say I love you, Mr. Kramer. I'm going to take him out for a fried egg sandwich and a bottle of Pepsi-Cola. I said jelly beans.
Jelly beans. That would make a rotten dish. That's a good answer. Brett?
I said Mexican jumping beans.
Oh, that would be difficult, too. That's two good answers. Well, three, including Dick's.
I said Orson.
Yes. Charles?
Mexican jumping beans.
Jumpers there. Nobody would eat Dumb Dora's pork and beans because Dumb Dora made it with Orson beans, according to him. What do you say, Sarah?
I said Mexican jumping beans.
Mexican jumpers, yeah. You know, being from Texas there and so close to the Mexican border, I'm surprised you didn't say Mexican jumping beans,
Well,
Dick.
I was overwhelmed by Olson.
You were overwhelmed by Orson?
Yes.
Yes, we're constantly overwhelmed by Orson there. What do you say, Richard?
I think the score actually means you're underwhelmed.
Underwhelmed by Orson.
Guam jelly beans.
Jelly.
As opposed to
All
Mexican.
right. Now, Marcia, we come to you.
Yes. Well put, Gene. The most boring answer I have ever given
on this show.
In my vast shows. And not only that, it's wrong. To any question, green beans, please.
Green beans, no.
All right,
All right, all together, one boo.
Come on, one.
That's enough. Okay, you've had
Thank
it.
you. I feel much better.
Thank you. Now, Diane, we come to you. This is your first round question. Everybody plays. Matilda Mooseface is so ugly. Thought you'd never ask. On her wedding night, her husband brought a blank to bed. That's how ugly Matilda Mooseface is. She's so ugly that on her wedding night, her husband brought a blank to bed. Oh, there's some marvelous possibilities here. That's very good, yes. All right, well, look at the smile on Diane's face. All right.
Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it. It just occurred to me.
Yes.
It took a little while. I just had a little... I love my answer.
Okay, now they've all... Now, Diane, Matilda Mooseface is so ugly...
How ugly is she?
Oh. On her wedding night, her husband brought a blank to bed.
Paper bag.
A paper bag. What do you say, Horst? What do you say to that?
Well, this is the first answer I wrote. It's not my answer, so I better not show it.
Okay.
His preference was a real moose. But I didn't use that. As I said, what I said was a blindfold.
A blindfold?
Now,
Wait a minute. A paper bag and a blindfold. Oh, all right. But the same idea, but we can't do that.
How about the real moose? Does that match a paper
nothing.
bag?
What else you got there? Anything else you're offering? Okay, Brett.
I was so thrilled with my answer,
Yes.
and I was sure it was going to match. I said he brought a mask to bed.
You know, everybody's got the same idea you have, Diane, but they're just different. We can't match them. Charles?
Those three Italian brothers torture good. He came with, what was her name?
Who? Matilda?
Matilda was
yeah.
a bag.
Yes.
So he came with another bag, which was paper.
There it is. Paper bag. One for you, Diane. All right, Sarah, we come to you. Matilda Mooseface is so ugly that on her wedding night, her husband brought a blank to bed. She says a paper bag. And what do you say?
Well, I say a paper sack. Same.
Same indeed. That's two for you, Diane. Okay. All right, Richard, what do you have to say about Matilda Mooseface?
I don't know about her, but it's an old trick and it always works. Paper bag.
And hello, darling.
Hello, Gene.
How are you?
Adequate, thank you. And
Good.
yourself?
Very well, thank you.
Well, once again, wrong, but not nearly so boring. She brought a friend to bed. He brought...
A friend, eh? Okay. So that's the end of round one. Score is 3-0 in favor of Diane. Round two coming up, so come right back. Hello there. I push this button. Watch my magic finger. Never leaves my hand. Bing. Isn't that beautiful? All right. Let's see. Now, you're in the lead, Diane, so we ask you to make the choice this time.
A.
A it is. 3 people play. Orson, Brett, and Marcia.
Okay.
Willie said I had a terrible accident with a steamroller, and now my blank is 12 feet long.
Oh.
Well,
It's not so bad. Depends on how you look at it.
I shall walk among you.
Sir, this window is closed. If you take this card to D window,
okay. All right, everybody's ready. So, Diane, Willie said I had a terrible accident with a steamroller. Now my blank is 12 feet long.
My body.
My body. All right, from 5 feet 8, he went to 12 feet 0. His whole body. All right, Orson, you're up first.
Remember the old joke that says, Widow Mulrooney's home? She says through the closed door, "Now, Mrs. Mulrooney's." "Well, you're the Widow Mulrooney now. Mulrooney was just run over by the steamroller. Should we bring him in?" She says, "No, just slip him under the door." I said, "My nose."
My
his
nose.
His nose.
Oh, just got the nose in the steamroller. Yes. Okay, who's up? You up, Brett? Right. Okay.
I am,
It's
and I
right.
went right along with Orson, I guess, and said, nose.
2 noses so far, Diane. Now let's see what Marcia offers.
I march to my own bassoon.
You do?
Yes.
What tune do we hear?
A wrong one. Face.
Listen, I don't want you to spoil your record or anything, so
I won't,
keep those
and I
answers
haven't.
coming
Thank you
that
very
way.
much. Thank
all
you.
right.
Thank you very much.
So,
Thank you.
Diane, you didn't do well with your body there, did you?
No.
And now, Dick, it's up to you. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, listen carefully now. Hey, listen.
Okay.
Nobody knows this, but I shall reveal to you the real reason the Civil War started was that a Southerner snuck into the White House and put blanks in Abraham Lincoln's beard. He put blanks in Abraham Lincoln's beard.
I want you to know, and I now speak to all the Southerners in the country, when you have a lot of Southern friends, you do not call it a civil war. You call it the war between the states. Am I right, Dick?
Yeah. That's what he said.
I learned that from my children's godmother.
Okay. The real reason the war between the states started was that a Southerner snuck into the White House and put blanks in Abraham Lincoln's beard.
What was the reason for the Civil War starting?
I was just saying.
I answered your first question.
Oh, you did? Well, you want to try the second one also?
Let me hear it again.
The real reason the war between... All right, then. Come
Go
on,
on
put
with something
on
else.
that war between the states.
Yes. I got
you
the war.
answered this question.
Blanks in
Yes,
Abraham
ma'am.
Lincoln's beard.
Thank you.
Excellent.
You're practically naked.
I am?
Okay, honey.
Oh, thank you, you romantic devil. You.
You finished.
I can't think of anything.
Well, Marcia,
no one like me. I know I have to.
The name of the show, Match Game. You got to write something down. You think we'll match old Dick Kraber over there.
No, this is...
I love it when you're strict.
Yeah.
Now, Dick, the real reason the war between the states started was that a Southerner snuck into the White House and put blanks in Abraham Lincoln's beard.
Chitlins.
Chitlins. That's a terrific answer. It's a Southern answer, isn't it? Isn't Chitlins Southern?
Yeah.
That's not bad. What do you say, Orson?
I don't know why it started, but the reason it went on so long was because it was until 1865 before Grant was sober enough to pronounce Appomattox. I said fleas.
Fleas is good. Chitlins and fleas. All right, Brett.
I don't know, Orson and I better start picking out China and stuff. I said Alabama fleas.
Alabama fleas. Charles Chitlins, did that cross your mind?
Instead of picking out China, why don't you simply just go there?
Georgia Moore. Now, Dick, you got to match a bottom tier to stay in the game. Let's see what happens. Sarah, it's up to you.
Well,
Well, what?
what are chitlins?
Well, chitlins are things to eat.
Oh,
They're fried.
Oh, like little,
deep fat, honey.
Right.
Well, I said that someone snuck in and put little curls in his beard.
Curls in his beard. So that means Diane wins the game. What'd you have? Curls and boll weevil. Congratulations to you. Okay, now you stand by for a moment. Well, Dick, sorry to see you go.
Yeah, I'm sorry to go too.
You're sorry to go?
Yes,
It was a
yeah.
pleasure meeting you. We got a gift for you, and I hope your vacation is going to be terrific. How long are you going to be around this area?
I'm shoving off Tuesday morning.
You're shoving off Tuesday morning. Well, have a nice trip back, and it was a pleasure meeting Dick Kraber, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Now, we'll get to you in a moment or so, but before we do that, we've got to get to these messages. Pay attention and come back. Here we are. It's Diane Overland, and she's gonna go for the Big Apple. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, it's time for the big money super match, Diane, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you, and I want to remind you, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank eater. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. The next one brings you $250 if you match that one, and if you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
Anteater.
Anteater. Okay.
Charles.
Charles?
A heavy eater.
Heavy eater. Okay. A heavy anteater.
Marcia.
Marcia.
Well, you're amazed that she asked me, Gene?
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are,
No, I'm
Gene.
not.
You're
No.
amazed that she asked me.
I just love the sound of your name, Marcia.
And I have one.
Marcia.
Gene.
Oh,
Now, you be
Marcia.
careful because she's my friend,
That's
you know.
correct. He was
Yeah.
amazed. Did you hear him? Purple people eater.
Purple people eater. So, audience seems to like that one, but I don't want that to influence you one way or another. You got purple people, Peter.
That's next time.
Thank you.
We dozed off. What do we have exactly?
Purple people eater. And eater.
Yeah.
And heavy eater. Now, you may have a better one in your head.
He said wistfully.
Hopefully.
I think I'm going to go with Richard on Anteater.
Anteater.
Yeah.
That's what she wants. Okay. Let's find out right now if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal, sir, if you would please, the $100 response. Big eater. That was, well, close to heavy eater, but not exactly. Anteater is what we want. Let's see if that's under the $250 response. Peter Pumpkin Eater.
Peter Pumpkin Eater had a life and couldn't keep
Okay.
her. Put her
Last
in a
chance for
pumpkin.
Anteater. Here is the $500 response. Anteater! Congratulations. You've got it there. Well done. Okay. Now you won the $500, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now let's see how much more you can win with the second audience match. And here it is. Blank Q. Okay, blank Q. You think about that? Call on 3 of our celebrities, one at a time.
Richard.
Richard? I. Q. Okay, there's one.
Charles.
Charles.
PDQ.
PDQ.
Marcia.
And Marcia.
XYZ.
Try green beans again.
Oh, cute.
Yes.
Peas and Q.
P's and Q's.
Marcia, dear.
P's and Q's. That's an early American statement that came from the saloons
It's a
in the early
regional
history
term.
of this country. It meant pints and quarts. Watch your pints
She's a
and quarts.
wonderful woman.
P's and Q's. That's exactly what it meant. Yeah. All right. You got, what do you got? You got P's and Q's, IQ, and PDQ. You want one of those, or would you like to give us one of your own?
I'll take IQ.
IQ is the one she wants. Let's start at the bottom again and reveal the $100 response. Barbecue.
Great
Yes.
parade.
All right, IQ is what we're after. Is it under the $250 response? Susie Q.
Susie Q.
Got a lot of
quick
help
we
from the
forget.
dingbats, didn't you, Diane? Okay, last chance for the IQ. Here's the $500 number. IQ! You got it! Very good. for you. Now, you got the $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. Add that to the previous $5,000, gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. Are you ready? Now, remember, to collect that amount of money, you have to match one of our celebrities, and this has to be an exact match. Time to choose one, Diane.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, you're going to get ready to write, and you face me, and here we go. Rough blank. That's R-O-U-G-H blank. Rough blank. He's finished. Now we call on you, Diane, to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Rough blank.
Roughneck.
Roughneck. All right. The audience is undecided. About 8 people think she gave the correct answer. We'll find out right now. Does she match you for $10,000 with Roughneck?
I said Rough Rider.
Rough Rider. Yeah. Rough Rider. Well, that's okay. You know, there was
Ready. And
Rough and Ready. There are a couple of good ones.
Oh,
Roughneck was. Oh, he had Roughneck. Yeah. Actually, both answers were quite good. Now, Diane, you've got your $1,000, and nobody can take that away from you. And it was a pleasure meeting you. And we thank you very much for being here on Match Game PM. And you hurry right back after these messages. I'm holding my microphone very delicately, because if I do not hold it delicately, you would not be able to hear the sound of my voice.
Oh.
Now, listen, that's camera 4, and over here we have a wide shot on camera 2. Yes, because Orson is going to launch his new design.
Oh.
He's an expert on these. Let's see where it goes. Oh, look at that. Way out into the 3rd row.
Whoa, look at that one.
Look at that. Isn't that
Read
terrific?
the note. Read the note.
Read the note, Philly. Yeah, somebody pick it up and read the note.
You know, since we saw Marcia last.
What happened?
She's gotten married.
Marcia's gotten married?
Gene, take it well. I know you wanted the part.
Marcia?
Gene, I know you wanted the part, but I brought up your name and they said...
He's too old for you.
So you're married on the Bob Newhart show?
I was married on the Bob Newhart show, yes.
Oh.
It'll be on probably this fall.
All right, so last time you're going to be on this show.
Oh.
No, I'm not kidding you.
I
Terrific.
fought for you, Gene.
Yes.
They felt you were too good looking for me.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game PM. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive from Charmgold, the all-new portable electric barbecue, real barbecue flavor, self-cleaning, automatic temperature control for precise cooking from Charmgold Products, Antioch, Illinois. And the Chic Fresh Air Machine freshens any room in the house automatically, sprays every 15 minutes, a fresh gift idea for yourself or a friend. And this gift coat worth over $25, crammed full of fresh and lovely makeup by Maybelline. Have a ball, try them all. And Portable Pub by London Air travels anywhere, anytime for ease and convenience travel with your London Air Portable Pub. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol GTX Motor Oil for all models and sizes of cars, Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from The Tony Randall Show. Hans Conried, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson. From The Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of the Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
auditioning for the part of Nate in Detroit. 'Cause that's a part I'm going to play, see? And don't argue with me.
Oh, I wouldn't.
I would like to register a complaint.
What is your complaint, madam?
I've never liked Johnny Olson, whoever it is. I feel I have to state it now, and Betty's always hated him. But now that he's saying Betty White of the Mary Tyler Moore Show, when it is Betty White of the Betty White Show.
Is that what it's called?
But who's sure?
Who's sure? It's going to be the Betty White Show. It is the Betty White Show.
Yes, isn't that wonderful?
Well, Johnny, we'll have to talk to you. Terrific.
I'm not complaining. She's complaining.
She
I'm
is
not
complaining, right. Are y'all ready, John, to carry on? They got you there. Now, let's say hello to Winnie Moore and Sandy Boulahube. Winnie's a champ. She's won 2 games. She has a total of $11,200. She won the maximum both times. That's very good. Now, Sandy here had pretty good luck with her first-round question, matched 2 of our celebrities, and I think that's quite good. Isn't that good, Winnie?
That's very good.
Yeah, first-round questions are tough. There'll be one for you in a moment. Right now, we've got this just for you. Now, let's see, where are we? Oh, we're going to start round 2. Round 2. Here we are, right at the beginning. Now, Sandy, you may have A or B.
I would like B.
B. For Boulahube. Sheila said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, my husband thinks he's a cow. Yesterday at the dinner table, he started blanking. You don't play? You don't play. The rest of it do.
He thinks he's a cow.
My husband thinks he's a cow. Yesterday at the dinner table, he started blanking.
You don't think America really thinks that I dislike Johnny Olson, do you? Because I really love him.
Oh, we all love Johnny Olson.
I was just funny.
Come up here, Johnny. She'll give you a kiss.
Right.
The best.
Johnny is the best in the business, and there's nobody like him. Everybody loves Johnny Olson. Now you have to kiss him. What's that?
And Johnny loves everybody he can get around to.
That's right. All right, that's enough. Get off the stage, John. Sandy.
Yes.
Here it is. Sheila said to the psychiatrist, Doctor, my husband thinks he's a cow. Yesterday at the dinner table, he started blanking.
Mooing.
Mooing, of course. What else do cows do?
Well, after a certain amount of rumination, I say chewing his cud.
Chewing his cud.
I like that. I
That's
like
good.
that. I like his exercise.
Very few are going to get
Yes,
that.
yes,
that's
right.
true. That's
He's the last of the ruminators.
Yes.
There aren't many of them left there.
I said moo.
Moo. And now Sandy has 3.
Yesterday, Sandy didn't know her Swedish. It was terrible.
Yes.
I'd like to teach her a word today. The word for moo in Swedish. Mooing.
Oh, yeah. Wrong. Now, wait a minute. He got it wrong. It's not mooing. It's
mooing.
Mewing. Mewing. Look at the cow. She is mewing. Now, you've got 4, Sandy. Let's see if you can get Betty.
Mewing.
Mewing is very good. Now you have 5. Now, Winnie. Moore. Winnie Moore has to match 5 to tie, 6 to win. Marty said, I have the meanest boss in the world. While I had my nose to the grindstone, he stuck my blank in the pencil sharpener. That's what it says right there. See that? While I had my nose to the grindstone.
You can't write that. It's a family show.
While I had my nose to the grindstone, he stuck my blank in the pencil sharpener. Finished there? Are you having a good time? Is this better than working with Tony Randall?
This is better than working.
All right, here we go with Winnie Moore. Marty said I have the meanest boss in the world. While I had my nose to the grindstone, he stuck my blank in the pencil sharpener.
Derriere?
Derriere.
Yes.
Derriere, she said. It's an old Swedish word. What do you say?
Well, less to the point, elbow.
Elbow. Now, Winnie, you've got to match all 5 remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Oh, I'm sorry, Winnie. I said finger.
Finger, so that means Sandy wins the game. What the rest of you have? Finger, finger, finger. Not a finger, girl. Come on down, Sandy. Now you stand in a little blue spot there in the carpet, and I'll get back to you in a moment. Don't go away. Winnie Moore, we wish you the best of luck, and I'm so glad you won $11,200.
Thank you.
Okay, Winnie Moore, while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you. How do you feel? Here we are with Sandy Boulahube, who has won her game, and she has her $100, and now she will try for over $5,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. Not too long ago, we had a very high IQ group in the studio, like these people here are today. And we said, write down your most popular answer to this thick blank. And they did, and Sandy, if you matched the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. Then for matching the second most popular answer, you get $250, and $100 for matching their third most popular answer. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Brett.
Oh, thick and thin.
Thick and thin is one.
Charles?
Honey, I wish I could help you. I want maybe something will come from somewhere else, Betty.
Thick. You want something? Thick.
I don't know where it could come from.
Got an idea, Charles? Did something occur to you?
Thick-headed.
Thick-headed. He said thick-headed. Now you have 2.
And Richard.
What we have to be in this business, thick-skinned.
Thick-skinned?
Yes.
Okay. Now, those are the 3. Thick-skinned, thick and thin, and thick-headed. Now, it's your option now to choose one of those, or perhaps you have a better idea than any of those 3.
It's a tough one.
Thick-headed, thick-skinned, and thick and thin.
Thick-skinned.
Thick-skinned is what you want. Richard's answer, let's find out if it's up there. And if it is there, where is it? That is the question. May we see the $100 response? Thick and thin is up there. That's the one that Brett gave you. May we see the $250 response? Thick as a brick.
What is that? I
Never heard that. It's a rock song. Really? You say that, Mary.
No.
All right, last chance here for thick skin. May we see it, please? Thick-headed.
Thick-headed?
Charles' answer, thick-headed.
That's what I said.
Can you believe?
You did want to say that?
Yes.
Why didn't you? I mean, that's the first thought you had?
That was the first thought I had, but I just never trust myself.
Well, you got to learn to trust. That's the essence of this game here. About 98% of the time, it'll work if you'll trust your first instinct. Well, Sandy, you're still the champ. You're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Candy Marr. There. We welcome Candy Marr and ask her to tell us her life story.
My life story.
Time's up. Thank you very much,
Well,
Candy.
that
It
was
was interesting, wasn't it? No, tell us where you're from or anything else you want to contribute.
I'm an unpublished writer and a latent movie star. I've been working very hard as an employment representative at a major Southern California university. I have one husband, and he canceled his golf game to be here today.
Oh, well, that's devotion.
Yes.
Are you equally devoted to him? Well, Candy, we wish you well in all of your life's endeavors there, and certainly the best of luck here. And here we go. You have a choice, A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is. Left her B for Boulahube. Hey, did you hear that horrible Hannah was a suspect in a police lineup?
No.
Would you like to hear about it? Let me tell you about it. She's so horrible, all the other suspects blanked. That's how horrible she is.
Huh.
She's so horrible, all the other suspects blanked.
This was in a police lineup.
In a police
she was at.
lineup, right.
And she was so horrible.
Horrible.
Horrible. All the other...
Horrible Hannah. She was a suspect in a police lineup. All the other suspects blanked. That's it. You got the idea. See how easy it is? All right, Candy Marr, we are coming to you. Did you hear that horrible Hannah was a suspect in a police lineup?
Yes, I just heard that.
You just heard that? Yes.
Sounds familiar.
Would you like any of the details? No, let me tell you. She's so horrible, all the other suspects blanked.
Pleaded guilty?
Pleaded guilty. All the other suspects pleaded guilty. Okay.
I got nothing better, only different. Fainted.
Fainted is a good one. Yeah. That's how horrible she was.
She's so horrible, thou fainted dead away.
Fainted dead away.
This is, I hope, a match. I appeal to the judges.
And the jury?
One in particular, the only one we have. Confessed.
Confess. Right. Oh, there's one for Candy. And you thought she was going to strike out with that, as I did. Sarah Kennedy.
Yes.
She's so horrible, all the other suspects pleaded guilty.
Well, I said fainted.
Fainted. Most of them have fainted so far, Richard.
No, they all sang 2 choruses of I'm confessing.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt. I love it. I thought we were going to have a meeting, but they also confessed.
Look at that. 3. Yeah, that's very unusual for a first round. Well, here you got B for Bula Hube. Sammy the songwriter said,
Yeah.
every song I write just misses being a big hit. Remember the song Home on the Range?
Yeah.
Well, I wrote one called Home on the Blank. Miss.
What, from Sammy the songwriter?
Sammy the songwriter. Every song I write just misses being a big hit. Remember the song Home on the Range? Well, I wrote one called Home on the Blank. Home, home on the blank. Okay. Sandy Buluhube. Now, how many years have you been in this country?
20.
Oh, well then you must have heard that song, Home on the Range.
Oh, yes.
Oh, well then you know it. Anyway, this fellow Sammy the songwriter said every song I write just misses.
What's the name? You said Sandy the songwriter.
No, I said Sammy.
Oh.
Sammy. Well, you want him to be Sandy the songwriter?
Well, that changes my answer.
No, it doesn't. Well, then we've
now
got to
I'm
stick
fouled
with.
up.
Hold on, now wait a minute. Sammy the songwriter.
Yes.
He said every song I write just misses being a big hit. He says, you remember the song Home on the Range? Would you like me to hum a few bars? No, you don't care about it.
It doesn't help.
And he says, well, I wrote one called Home on the Blank.
Boy, I had an answer for Sandy the songwriter.
You did?
Yeah, Home on the Beach, but that's not my answer for Sammy the songwriter.
Sammy the songwriter. Well, here's his little play here. Home, home on the range. He said, well, I wrote one called Home on the Blank.
I know.
Yes. Home on the Range.
Right. Hit.
Home, home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging... I just heard a discouraging word.
I know, but how... I don't understand what the plan... I know it's... Home... Oh, wait a second, please. Home
Okay.
on the Range. Okay,
Right.
now if it misses being a big hit,
Then it must be...
where do you make hits?
Home on the...
Home on...
Yeah.
Oh, I know, the baseball diamond.
Home on the baseball diamond. Terrific. I knew if we gave her enough time, she'd come up with the right answer.
You fouled me up by changing the name.
Hunt?
I'm no longer part of this, but I said stove.
Home on the stove, you see. The range is another name for stove, you see. Oh, don't
Maybe
cry.
someone else will be as stupid as I was.
And to think we thought my friend Irma was off the air.
Yeah.
I said home on the stove.
That's
where
right.
the deer and the antelope
Now, you can depend on Charles. He's going to say baseball diamond.
I went a whole other route.
Yes.
Home on the refrigerator.
Home on the refrigerator. Well, anything in the kitchen, you see. Home on the range. Range is a stove. You did know that, didn't you?
Well, I don't like to cook, so I don't know that stuff.
You got it. Sarah?
Is this the dumb seat?
Yes.
Okay, I said home, home on the horse.
That's the dumb seat, all right. Everybody who sits in that seat, somehow the dumbs come right up to you from the... Yes, sir?
Home on the stove.
Home on the stove.
And sometimes the dumbs run all the way.
They
There must
waft
be a-
over you?
yes.
Is the wind blowing that way?
Home, home on the sink.
On the sink. Ah! Don't worry about it, Sandy. We're all surrounded. Now, so there we are at the end of round one. 3-0 is the score. Round two coming up after this. Now, here we go. We go to round two. See, 2 follows 1, ladies. And now, Candy Mar, you may have your choice of A or B.
A.
A, what you had last time. 3 people do not play. Charles, you do not play. No. Betty does not play, and Richard does not play. The rest of you would respond to this, please.
All right.
Say, did you hear about the tuba player at the circus?
What happened?
Well, the tuba player at the circus, well, he doesn't use a mute. Instead, when he wants to play softly, he sticks the fat lady's blank in his tuba.
What is a mute?
A mute makes to quiet the horn down.
Go ahead.
If whatever.
I'll tell you whether it's... Oh, you can't. Leave me play.
Instead, when he wants to play softly, okay. Candy, are you ready?
Unfortunately.
He caught Charles's disease.
Slowing up a
Good
little.
taste.
No.
Doesn't contain.
The tuba player at the circus, Candy, he doesn't use a mute. You know what a mute is.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, when he wants to play softly, he sticks the fat lady's blank in his tuba.
I believe the match game euphemism is boob.
Boob. Okay? He sticks the fat lady's blank in
Wow,
his
that's a
tuba.
terrible-
She said boob.
Terrible, Tente. That little girl said that in public?
Right.
I say husband.
All right.
Honey, it was a perfect fit, softer than a mute, and quicker to come by. Boom.
Boom. There it is. So there's one for Candy. Now, who plays here? Sarah Kennedy, you do. Yes, she's looking for a boob.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I said this. I don't even know if they wear them anymore. Girdle.
Really? Okay.
I won't explain why I said
Yes. You are sitting in the
I'm
seat.
sitting
In the seat. It's not you. It's the seat. So, Candy, you got 4 there. And now, Sandy, you must match 4 to tie, 5 to win. At the restaurant, Fred said, I think the chef used to be a tailor. I just found a blank in my soup. Now, you've got to listen.
I
You've
did.
got to stop talking and
I
listen.
wasn't talking.
At the
I was
restaurant,
listening.
Fred said, I think the chef
it's
used to be a tailor. I just found a blank in my soup.
I don't mean I actually don't hear. What I mean is it takes time.
She was talking.
She was talking.
She was talking.
Right.
She was.
I saw
Here
her.
we go. Sandy Bulahube. At the restaurant, Fred said, I think the chef used to be a tailor. I just found a blank in my soup.
A button.
A button. Just found a button in my soup. I need 4 of those to tie, Hans.
Rough as the public will permit of me. I say fly.
Fly is a good answer. Yeah, Brett?
I said needle.
Needle. Chuck? Got to match them all.
Needle.
Needle and Fred, that means Candy Mar wins the game. Congratulations, Mother Richard. Fly, fly, fly. You stand on your blue dot there. We're going to say goodbye to Sandy, who has a total cash amount of dollars coming to her of $100, together with our best wishes for being here on Match Game 77. Goodbye, Sandy Bulahube. Now this message just for you. Well, you were grand as usual. I mean, thank you. That's kind of you. You're very perceptive and noticeable there. Is there
Did
some
you know,
final... what?
No, that Brett has written a play that was tried out by actors and was received wonderfully?
Yes, I hear it's
In
all over
strictest
town.
confidence.
You're going to be a hit. You're going to be a hit.
Night, night.
Join us tomorrow at Match Game 77. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tautman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olsen? Well. There you are. You all ready? Haven't seen you in a long time.
I know, haven't
If you
you?
haven't been on the show in 13 weeks, you got to get kissed.
Oh, boy.
You.
I haven't been on the show
already.
for 2 years.
2 years. Oh, boy. Kiss me.
Now, do you realize this is where the old laughing people come to die?
Oh, that's right. All these people were out laughing.
If you don't believe us, wait till we do our first joke and you'll hear it.
A brief word of congratulations to Bobby Van, who has a new show. Join the club.
Thank you very
we're
much,
very
Gene.
happy to have you hosting the thing. It's called Show Off. Show Off.
Show Off.
So watch for that. Well, how are you?
Pretty good, Gene. How are you?
You are good.
Good.
Did we find out about you last time?
Did you?
Oh, yeah, but can you do it again?
Without crying.
No, wait a minute. Now, just briefly tell us, because, you know, they have a thing here, Katie, in television called audience turnover.
Okay.
That means some people were tuned in today who were not tuned in last time. So tell us.
Tuned in last time.
You weren't tuned in last time? Well, tune yourself in now and tell us who you are.
Katie.
Yes.
Okay, I told you before that I managed a Bobby Sox team.
Yes.
Only I didn't say Bobby Sox. I said a softball. And I manage little girls, not big girls.
Oh. Would you manage to get a couple over to me, please?
Yes. All right. Anything else?
I'm just nervous.
You're not nervous. Look at Henry, how calm he is.
Fly all the way to the bank.
Yes, Henry's got $1,300. As soon as you win some money, you'll be okay. We'll start
Very
this.
pretty, Katie.
Yes.
We love you.
That's right. Everybody loves you, Katie. Don't be nervous.
Now, he'll love you a little bit more than we will.
Listen, while Katie is getting unnervous, we'll pass along a little message for you, and then you come right back, okay? Don't cry. Here we are. I push the button, and I ask Katie Carlson to make a selection.
A.
Now,
What's so
Katie,
funny
get it
about
together.
A, Katie?
I'm on television
All right,
every
now,
day.
Katie, listen carefully now. Everybody plays new game. Norman is so cheap.
How cheap?
Thank you, audience. A cappella, too. He's the only man in the world who buys secondhand blank. That's how cheap Norman is. Only man in the world who buys secondhand blank. What?
That's the happiest question I've ever heard.
It's all right, now just pull yourself together. He's the only man in the world who buys secondhand blank. Secondhand blank. Is that difficult for you? Nobody's coming. Well, now let me just pass them. Have you got a lot of answers in your head?
How do you feel about that?
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah.
Can we use that?
I don't want to, but I... Are you finished with yours? You changing your mind?
I'm changing mine, yes.
This seems to be very difficult for these people there.
Oh, I love him when he gets angry. His voice goes up about 3 notches, which turns him into Lily Pons.
Charles, you look very chic today.
Thank you.
You really do.
My life is my career.
You're so...
And he's fading fast in both areas.
But I wasn't unlaughing.
Come on, what are you doing?
I'm trying to
Don't
think
listen
of
to us.
something.
We're just killing time while you're getting your brain
I
going
thought
here.
you kids were secondhand.
Isn't that gay and colorful of Charles to wear that?
Always said that about him.
Here we go. Katie Carlson. Now listen, Katie's going to give us her answer. Okay. Norman is so cheap, Katie. He's the only man in the world who buys secondhand blank. You mean you've been thinking about it all this while and you still haven't thought of anything?
All I can think about is,
Secondhand... Well, cry a little for us. Do something.
Okay, food.
Secondhand food. Hey, that's not bad. Well, okay, Bobby, man, you are up first.
Secondhand food. I'm up first.
Secondhand food.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I said he buys secondhand roses. That's why they call them secondhand roses. Isn't that the worst thing you ever heard in your life?
Secondhand rose. That's good. Okay.
Well, I went for a more general answer, and you mustn't boo Katie. She'll have a nervous breakdown on national television.
Right.
I said flowers.
Secondhand flowers. Okay. She's looking for a little. No booing, no. Well, you don't want it to be a terrible sight if she had
an obscure answer, which is a very obscure song. Second-hand paper towels. Have you heard of that?
You came, Sarah?
Yes, I'm glad, except for my answer.
What? Your answer is wrong?
My answer is
a rotten answer.
It's a...
From a sweet little girl like you, you give us a rotten answer?
Right.
Show it to us.
Okay. Well, I thought of, secondhand roses, dates, girls.
You mean people?
People, but that's
Yes.
not very...
Used people.
Honey, that's the story of my life.
All right, Richard, what came to your mind?
Well, you want the second thing that came to my mind?
I'll settle for the third thing.
Don't boo her. She was a veteran.
Yes, that's right.
So, I did exactly as Bobby in the song.
Yeah.
Secondhand rose.
I really didn't think about it. It's a very good answer. Come to think of it.
Not
What do
as
you
good
say?
as this one.
Wait
You got a good one?
Kate, is it Katie? Get the Kleenex out, honey. You're going to need it. Food.
Food! Oh, boy! Okay, Henry. Henry's applauding politely. He goes,
I'm a little tired.
You're a little tired. All right, we'll have a question for you in a minute and 3 4/5 seconds, Henry, so get ready. Watch this message. Here we go, second half of round 1. Ready, Henry?
I'm ready.
This is for you, Henry. Listen
Yes,
carefully
sir.
now. Sleeping Beauty said...
Yes, sir.
Well, she said, I don't remember anything that happened last night. All I know is that this morning I woke up with a blank. Did you hear that, Henry?
I heard it.
Sleeping Beauty said, I don't remember anything that happened last night. All I know is that this morning I woke up with a blank. You're the first one finished.
Yes.
And when you are, credit where credit is due, I will be the first to say.
Have you noticed any...
Put it in there. That's very good. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Everybody ready? Yes,
Have you
darling.
noticed how much Sarah Kennedy and Fanny Flagg are built alike?
Yes, they are. Okay, Henry Griff.
They both have arms.
I tell you, we're rolling today. Hello, Henry.
Hi, Jim.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Shall I read it to you?
Let it roll.
Okay. Sleeping Beauty said, I don't remember anything that happened last night. All I know is that this morning I woke up with a blank.
Hangover.
A hangover. Okay? He said hangover, Bobby.
He said hangover,
He said hangover.
I happen to know her personally, and I know when she woke up with a prince.
A prince.
They like it. Keen, they like it.
Yeah, that's the answer.
They finally didn't boo the first seat. How do you like that?
What do you say?
It happened to me once, and I even come of royal blood. Prince.
Really? Well, that's 2 princes so far.
Here's the third.
No.
Actually...
Charles is not a prince. Charles. Stop it now. Leave him alone. Not quietly. Yes,
before
Charles.
I leave the show altogether. No, actually, the prince could not stay over. He had a personnel meeting at the palace in the morning, so he had to leave, leaving the princess, or whoever she was, with what Henry said originally, a hangover.
A hangover. All right.
What was that all about?
I don't. You're a prince of a fellow, Charles. All right, Sarah, you're up.
Well, here we go again.
Really?
Yeah, I thought maybe the prince kissed Sleeping Beauty and she didn't wake up. So he gave her a little hickey.
I'm going to write to your mother, Sarah.
Listen, we could rewrite that whole fairy tale, you know. So the prince kissed Sleeping Beauty, and she didn't wake up, and he kept kissing her, and all of a sudden, boom, this big... Oh, he was kissing.
She woke up with marks all over her.
Oh, really?
They're called fingerprints.
Oh, fingerprints.
I am a veteran.
Oh, our cup overfloweth today.
And so did Sleeping Beauties, as
Really?
I might say. Yes, because she did indeed wake up with a hangover.
Hangover! Okay. So, at the end of round one, it's 2-1 in favor of Henry, and now we go to round two and ask Katie to make a selection.
B.
B. Here we go, Katie. One person does not play, and that's Ann.
Same thing. Let her cry. You don't cry, Ann. Sit over with her.
Harvey, Harry. Well, it doesn't mean
Call me Fred.
Harry the high jumper wanted to jump real high, so he filled his shoes with blank. Harry the high jumper wanted to jump real high, so he filled his shoes with blank.
How high did he want to jump?
You know, like Baryshnikov, as high as How high can Baryshnikov jump? While we're waiting, does anybody know?
At least 3 inches.
At least.
As far as my knowledge.
How many? 3 feet? No, more than that, I bet.
4 feet. Do I hear 5?
Yeah.
6? 6. Oh, the centipede in the center aisle.
Okay. Everybody ready? So we come over here to Katie Carlson. Harry the high jumper wanted to jump real high, so he filled his shoes with...
Springs.
Springs. That'd do it, wouldn't it? Go.
Springs.
Springs.
She said springs, didn't she?
Springs is what she said.
She said springs.
I just sprang over
I
here.
said balls.
That'd do it, wouldn't
You got
it?
balls in your shoes.
Right.
You really do.
Okay. All right, Brett.
He's got to move off this tier. That's what I said. Ball.
Oh, rubber balls. Okay,
rubber balls.
All right, Charles.
I said helium.
Helium. That's the audience favorite so far. They like helium best, and I think I do too. What do you say?
I say spring.
Spring. And Richard.
I've done this a great deal. For getting great heights,
yeah,
you put the boots on.
Right.
After you fill them with these particular things.
Yeah.
You walk on your toes.
Right.
And then you just tread down with all of your weight. You'll go about 18 feet in the air. Tack.
Tack. Very tacky answer. Ready, Henry?
Ready.
All you need is one to win. Score now is 2-2 in the middle of round two. George went to sleep, dreamed he was in a Wild West rodeo. When he woke up, he discovered he was trying to blank his teddy bear. Ann does not play. Charles does not play.
I play, but I'd like to hear the question one more time.
Yes. George went to sleep, dreamed he was in a Wild West rodeo. Right. When he woke up, he discovered he was trying to blank his teddy bear.
Oh, I get it.
Got the idea? Okay.
Charles says my answer's excellent.
Excellent answer.
Excellent.
Misspelled, but excellent.
Spelling don't count, that's right. Okay, Henry.
Yes, sir.
George went to sleep, dreamed he was in a Wild West rodeo, and when he woke up, he discovered he was trying to blank his teddy bear.
Ride.
Ride his teddy bear. That it? I would have said something else. What'd you say? He said
Well,
ride.
the first thing I thought about was ride, and then
Yeah?
I changed my mind, and then I changed my mind again, but I stuck to ride.
Ride wins the game. What did the rest of you got there? Ride, last two. Yeah, that's right. Come on down, Henry. Congratulations. Another $100 for you, Henry. Okay, stand by for a moment. Katie, I'm sorry to see you go.
I am too.
Well,
He's leaving.
you want to stick around, just watch for a while?
What the heck?
All right, we got a gift for you together with our thanks, and you can stick around backstage and have a seat and watch. Katie Carlson, there she goes. Okay, while we're spinning her off, we'll spin this commercial for you and then come back to Henry Griff over here.
Today's consolation prizes are Hanford Ford Stainless from Washington Fords. Complete service for 12, carefree stainless and a walnut chest. Beautiful Hanford Ford Stainless. And Thicker Richard Dial Shampoo. The shampoo with special managing agents that leaves your hair soft and manageable with a natural looking shine. And treat your kids to a good hot nourishing dish with a supply of Franco-American spaghetti or SpaghettiOs. They only cost about 15 cents per serving. Match Game 75, starring Gene Rayburn, will continue in a minute.
Here we are with old Henry Griff. Well, not so old. He's won $1,400 here.
Right.
And he's going to have...
Younger every day.
Attaboy, Henry. That's the attitude. It's all in your head. And, I mean, it's an attitude, really. I mean, you're going to have a go at over $5,000. You ready?
Ready?
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Henry. And we got their best response to this. German blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you happen to match the next one, you get $250. If you match a bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on?
Well, I'm going to stick it out with my girlfriend, Brett.
Brett!
Oh, I have 3. I wonder which one I should take. Which wonderful choice I should make. How about German leader?
What?
Wait a minute, hold it. I put German leader. She, as usual, copied it, and I deliberately put it so she would get a boo.
I had it down long before he...
Hold everything now. That was the first thing you said, and we've got to accept it.
German leader, that's an excellent choice.
As it is, we've got to accept that answer. That's
when
L-I-E-D.
it comes up on the 500, you kids are going to be so mad.
German measles.
German measles. All right, you got 2. One more.
Bobby Van?
What do you say?
I say German Shepherd.
German Shepherd. So now, Henry, you got this German Shepherd with measles singing this song and eine kleine Nachtmusik. What do you want to do here?
I think I'm going to go for German measles.
You go for German measles? They don't exactly agree with you, but some of them do and some don't. We'll find out if measles is up there, and if so, where. Let's begin down at the bottom, if you please, sir, and reveal the $100 response. German measles, right off the bat. Congratulations. All right, Henry, you're in the ball game. Let's find out what's under the $250 response. German chocolate cake. What kind of weirdos did we have here that way? Yeah. What do you think's under the big one? Shepherd. Yeah. Henry, that means you play for $1,000. To collect, remember, you got to match one of them. Head-to-head has to be exact. Whom do you call on?
Well, go with Dick again.
Oh, thank heavens.
Oh, all right. Well, that's fair enough. We'll work together.
All right. You're going to go with Richard. Just face me if you would. That's
Must be in by 10.
Yes. Here it is for $1,000. Sterling blank.
Oh, well.
Sterling blank. Okay, now, Henry, we want your answer. One you think will match his. Sterling
silver.
Sterling silver. Okay. You sure you want to say that, right?
I'm sure I want to say it.
Okay. He says $1,000 match you for sterling silver.
I can only think of actors. Sterling Hayden.
Sterling Hayden,
Sterling Holloway.
Sterling Holloway.
Sterling Silver.
Congratulations, you got $2,500. Okay, you got a lot of money there, Henry. You ready to play another game?
Sure, ready.
I didn't mean to hit you on the nose with the microphone. You got so excited when you won the money. Okay, Henry. Let's meet your new competitor now. Here comes Marla Rockland. Hello there, Marla. Hi. All right, Henry, you can climb back aboard. Now, Marla, you know Henry. He's had a pretty good streak of luck. He's got $2,500, and we wish you well and ask you to tell us about yourself.
I'm a student, and I'm planning on going into the inhalation therapy program.
Going to where?
Inhalation therapy.
Inhalation therapy. Well, you've been inhaling pretty good up until now, don't you think? And where do you do that?
I will be doing it at UCLA.
At UCLA?
Yeah.
Okay. You mean you'll be a freshman, is that it?
No, I graduated
Oh.
junior college. I've got my AA right now, so I'll be going into it as a junior.
Inhalation therapy, is that for people who have emphysema and some of those difficult things?
Uh-huh.
That's a very complicated thing, and you must
Yeah.
be a bright girl to be able to do that, and we congratulate you.
I try hard.
We'll get to you a little bit later. Right now we got this message for you, so pay attention. Okay, listen, we got to stop right here now, and we're going to put you in cold storage, but not too long. You'll come back next time, right? You got your souvenir card there.
Yes,
You got
sir.
$2,500. Hey, listen, I want to remind you, one and all, and I hope I will have your cooperation in this matter. My sweet wife Helen and I are on Tattletales tomorrow morning. That's 10 a.m. Western Time, 11 a.m. Eastern Time on this very network. And in the Midwest, lots of luck. Bye. Gene Rayburn here. So long.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Brooks and Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Wright, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Thank you, Johnny Olsen. Thank you for joining us. Look who we got here today. All these beautiful people.
You have an executive look about you.
I do?
Yes.
All right. You're
Very good.
fired.
Very good.
First time I met this lady, I said, how much you weigh? She said, 85 pounds. I said, 85 pounds? Even a weakling like a guy over the past, I could lift, watch me lift her up there. And then I picked her up, like, lifting her, and then she said,
And then I said I could pick him up.
I bet she can, too. Hey! Are you all right? Now, what you should have done, I got to go over there. You got to carry me over there. No, I don't want you to, because we don't have that much time. But let us all welcome Kathy Corenson and Mark Wilczynski. So, what's new, Kathy?
Not much.
Not much. You won $1,800.
No.
What are you going to do with it?
Well, I don't know. We just bought a new house, so I think it'll probably go for something for the house.
Indeed, it'll be very useful to her.
Oh, sure.
Now, this young fellow who's challenging our champion here is a law student and working his way through law school as a truck driver.
Right.
And he's to be commended for that. I think it's a commendable way to do it.
Thank you, Gene.
Okay, good luck to both of you. We've got a tie score here, 1-1, and we're going to go to our second and final round right after we go to this. Here we go. I will push this button, reveal our second and final round questions, ask Mark to make a decision, A or B.
I'd like B again, Gene.
B again. One person does not play. That is Sarah. She's going to lay out this time. The rest of you, please respond to this. Stephanie said, I just married Weird Willie, and I'll never forget our wedding night. All night long, he kept his blank on. Weird Willie.
I have the perfect answer. Oh, I have the most wonderful answer. Now you take that to the cashier.
Come on, now write an answer here. Stop funny. Yes,
Yes,
of
we
course,
already had that up
naturally.
here.
Now here we go with Mark Wilczynski. Stephanie said, I just married Weird Willie, and I'll never forget our wedding night. All night long, he kept his blank on.
Pants.
Kept his pants on is a good answer. That's Weird Willie for you. Kept his pants on all night long.
Well, this was the night that she found out how weird Willie was. He kept his dress on.
You rascal, you.
Well, I don't know what's wrong with me, but keeping your pants on
That would
on
be
your
weird.
wedding night doesn't seem strange.
Well, you hear that, Jack Klugman?
I don't know. It seems a perfectly natural way to behave. I said he kept his little coat on.
Kept his coat on.
And buttoned right up to the neck.
Ready for a fast getaway. Didn't really believe he was married.
I hope this is a match. I said clothes on.
Clothes, pants? No, can't do that. Because he could have had...
Otherwise, dress would work.
Yes, right, indeed. And now, Richard, we're up to you. I'll never forget our wedding night. All night long he kept his...
Judges, please keep an open mind. Hat.
Isn't that a funny sight? Guy standing there with nothing but his hat on.
In case of a fire.
Yeah, that's right. Hello, Fanny, honey.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine. Oh, I hope this is a match. Pajamas?
No, because it could have been one of those sleep coats, flannel things.
Pajamas have
Floor.
bottoms to them.
That's
and they're
right,
not
and they look like
sleep coats.
pants. Okay, so there we are. Now, Kathy, where are we? Oh,
1-1.
1-1. The score. You didn't score on that at all. All right, Charles, you do not play. Everyone else does. 1 to win is all you need. The great Zambini does the strangest ventriloquist act in show business. Zambini drinks a glass of beer and his dummy blanks. Strangest act in show business. Zambini drinks a glass of beer. And his dummy blanks. Right.
Dummy blank.
You feel all right?
I feel fine. How do you feel?
Oh, I feel grand.
Good.
Yeah. You gave me a lift. You're listening again, aren't you? You rascals there. You ready? Oh, Fanny's not quite ready. Now she ready. The great Zambini does the strangest ventriloquist act in show business. Zambini drinks a glass of beer and his dummy blanks.
Burps.
Burps. Okay? 1 is all you need to win the game.
I guess I'm destined to get 2.
Really?
Yes.
No. Burps wins the game! Congratulations. What the rest of you have? All right. Okay. Come on. Stand on the table. Now, Mark, what are you going to do with that little good luck charm pig you
He's
brought?
going back in the sty.
Back in the sty.
Right.
All right. Good luck to you in your legal career. We've got some gifts for you. Thanks very much for being with us at Match Game 77. Mark Lipinski. While we're spinning them off, we want you to see these messages. Then hurry back. See how she wins more money. Hello. Here we are with Kathy Corenson. You've won 4 games.
I know.
4 games she's won, and all she's got is $1,900. Not that that's a piddling amount. That's a lot of money in my book anyway. But you could win a lot more here, and good luck to you again, Kathy. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Kick blank. Now, remember you get $500 if you match the answer that group of people gave us most frequently. Their second most popular answer will get you $250, and the third most popular answer gets you $100, depending on which one you match. Now, you can get some good help here from our celebrities because we got a good bunch here.
Charles?
Kick off! Charles,
So put.
you're going to break the equipment. Your decibels are
No,
overwhelming.
but all my caps come loose when I do that.
Oh, who else?
Richard?
Kick the ball.
Kick the ball. All right.
And Fanny?
Kick the bucket.
Kick the bucket, eh? Kick off, kick the ball, kick the bucket. You want one of those? Think about it now. Is there something else in your mind?
I'd say kick the bucket, I think.
Kick the bucket, you think, is the one that's up there, way up on top. You think she's right? No, they think you're wrong. Okay, we'll find out who's right and who's wrong. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Kickback. Oh, yes.
Hope they had that day.
You all remember him. All right, we are looking for Kick the Bucket. May we see the $250 number? Kick off. That was Charles, right? Yeah, okay. Let's see if we can kick the bucket under the big one. I hope so, Kathy. For your sake, here we go. Kickball? What is kickball? Is it a game? It's stick. I've heard of stickball, but I've never heard of kickball. Is that a game? What are the rules of the game? You kick the ball with your foot. That's soccer, dummy. That's not kickball. Anyway, Kathy, you've picked up an additional $100 for winning this game, and you're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Michelle Wicks. Hello, Michelle.
Hi.
You ladies are color coordinated. And
we
you're
planned
coordinated
it.
with our beautiful set, too. Michelle, we welcome you. Where are you from?
Fullerton.
Uh-huh.
Originally from Washington. I love Washington.
You like Washington, D.C.?
Seattle, Washington.
Oh, Seattle, the state of Washington.
Right.
All right, and you live in Fullerton now.
Uh-huh.
And you got a lot of people rooting for you out there.
I sure do.
Sisters, relatives?
My mom, my dad, my two sisters, one of my sister's boyfriends, and my very best friend, who's pregnant.
Boy. Now, wait a minute. Your boyfriend is pregnant?
No, my very best friend.
Your-
No, my boyfriend couldn't be here.
Oh, your boyfriend couldn't be here?
No.
Well, maybe we can work something out for you then. All right. What else you want to tell us about Michelle Wicks?
I just recently became an escrow secretary, and I'm trying real hard. But I've got a long ways to go before I become one of the top people in the company.
Escrow is really painstakingly boring work, isn't it?
We've got a lot of interesting brokers in our area.
I bet you have. All right, Michelle, good luck to you. You may have A or B.
Thank you. B.
You want B?
B.
Okay, Michelle, you got B. Mary said, when I was young, I lived in such a tough neighborhood, my doll didn't say mama. Instead, it said blank. Good one. Oh, we got good ones today. Right. Yes, that was really a tough neighborhood.
That was a tough neighborhood.
Help the poor girl out. She's really, whoops, there. All right. Having trouble, huh?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. Mary said, when I was young, I lived in such a tough neighborhood, my doll didn't say mama. Instead, it said blank. Now you got it, right? Okay. Hello, darling. Boyfriend's out of town, eh? Michelle, Mary said, when I was young, I lived in such a tough neighborhood, my doll didn't say mama. Instead, it said...
All I can think of is what Fonzie says, eh. Is that a word?
I mean, my doll says, hey, hey.
That's all I can think of.
That's all you can think of.
I don't know if that's a word.
Okay, well, they're going to applaud you anyway. What do you say, Dick?
Help!
Help! Is that what you say?
That's what he said.
Help! Yeah. Tough neighborhood, Michelle. What do you say about a tough neighborhood?
I say Jack Lemmon came from a neighborhood so tough
That.
they thought he was a sissy. They said, the little devil said, this is a stick-up.
This is a stick-up. Any good one, Michelle? Charles will give us a good one also.
It's a raid. It's a raid.
It's a raid. All right. Mary said, when I was younger, I lived in such a tough neighborhood, my doll didn't say mama. My doll said, hey.
Stick 'em up.
Stick 'em up. All right. Michelle will get the hang of it sooner or later, I think.
Stick 'em down.
Stick 'em up.
First job.
Oh, it's your first
Don't
job. You
confuse
did a little mixed up. What do you say?
Stick 'em up.
Stick 'em up is the answer. That would a doll in a tough neighborhood.
Think of that.
You didn't think, well,
That's good.
did you remember I said tough neighborhood? Must listen to every word I say.
Oh, but I thought Fonzie was the toughest person in the...
Fonzie's not tough, is he? He's sweet, yeah.
Nice.
Just conceited.
Just because he carries a doll. One counterfeiter, Kathy, said to another, "You idiot. George Washington is supposed to be wearing a powdered wig, not a powdered blank." One counterfeiter speaking to another. George Washington is supposed to be wearing a powdered wig, not a powdered blank. Okay.
Ask me how thin Sarah is.
All right, Brett.
Sarah is so thin.
That.
You have to say, how thin is she?
How thin is she?
Is she...
Come on now.
If she closed one eye, she could pass for a needle.
Really?
That's not how thin she is.
Really?
Gene, Sarah is so,
So
thin
thin
that
that-
if she drinks a glass of tomato juice, you can shake her and use her for a thermometer.
That's thin. Kathy, one counterfeiter said to another, "You idiot, George Washington is supposed to be wearing a powdered wig, not a powdered blank."
Beard.
Beard? Beard.
Whiskers.
Beard, whiskers, okay. I think we got another Michelle Wicks on our hands there.
I think so.
I think
Powdered donut.
powdered donut is good. Yeah, one powdered donut
Isn't that
there.
cute? Well,
Cute.
I was so busy with my joke.
Yes, I know it. You blew it.
The question. Well, that's the one that I can't. I said a powdered face.
Powdered
What
face.
did she say?
She said a powdered beard.
Oh.
Beard, Charles.
He didn't have no beard.
No, he didn't.
Brett is so thin, if she closed one eye, she could pass for a ton of bricks. No!
Powdered nose.
Okay. Harold. That is a good joke.
Hello, sweet Sarah Kennedy.
Hello.
You dummy, George was supposed to be wearing a powdered wig, not a powdered beard.
No, not a powdered beard. A powdered nose.
Nose, yeah, powdered nose. Little play on words there, right, Richard?
Little play on it.
Very, very nice. El Donato.
Donut. Okay.
Sorry, donut.
A lot of donuts.
Sorry.
Boy, is this a close, hard-fought game, huh? We may be here for days. Days. Well, we'll try and give him the smarts while you watch this commercial, okay? All right. She's hysterical. Oh, you again. Oh, hello. Here we are. We're ready to carry on. Round 2 coming up, final round. Michelle, you may have A or B.
I think I better go with A.
You want A?
A.
A it is for you, Michelle Wicks. Everybody plays because she didn't do nothing in the first round there. Farmer Brown is really a prude. Now listen to this. Whenever he milks his cow, he wears a blank. He's a prude. A prude. Whenever he milks his cow, he wears a blank.
He wears...
He wears a blank
He
whenever
wears
he milks his cow.
a blank. Wears a blank when he milks his cow because he's a prude. All right.
Did you say prude or prune?
Prude. They said a prude.
Oh, in that case.
Oh, Charles, you have a mind like a steel trap. Here we go. Are you ready, Michelle?
Sure.
All right. Farmer Brown is really a prude. Whenever he milks his cow, he wears a...
Blindfold.
Very good. You got the hang of it now. She got the hang of it. She finally got the hang of it, and you're probably going to blow it.
And I'll be the first one.
You will?
You say he wore rubber gloves.
Rubber gloves.
Over his eyes.
Over his eyes. How about you?
Now, I'm not going to have a lot of trouble with the judges, am I?
Yes.
Give them a dirty look, honey. Go like this. You're the star. That's right. You tell them, hon.
Now give him a dirty look.
That was it.
A little sleeping mask over his little farmerette eyes. Now that's
it. Perfect. Okay, one for her. Are you going to have any trouble with anybody?
No, except that I find the answer a mask or a blindfold very, very strangely revealing psychiatrically.
I said a pair of gloves. Now figure that out. Why do you want to cover your eyes?
Because you don't want to look at others.
Exactly.
Really?
Your case, Dr. Simpson, exactly my right.
I don't understand why you would wear rubber. Why would a prudish man wear rubber gloves?
So he wouldn't have to touch him.
Oh, I love that. I'm a city kid. I'd love that. What do you say?
I would love that. I didn't say rubber glove, but I said glove. You know,
Glove.
dainty glove.
Okay.
I think you're all goofy.
You're a city kid too, huh?
No, I'm a farmer.
You're a farmer. Are you really?
Farmers. No, I'm a doctor's daughter, but I lived in. Yeah.
You're
the
did.
farmer's daughter.
Would you like to tell us all about it? No.
Well, it all-
Sorry. Richard, are you a city kid or a farm kid?
No, speak English. Judges, please keep open mind. Glove.
Yes. Very loud buzzer. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Compañero. What?
Judges.
Judges.
Help me with them.
Help me. All right, judges.
I
We're
need help with
staring
them.
at you. Stare them down. Show them your card. Blindfold. Oh, that's easy. So, Michelle, you get 2. Yours are coming a little later. Right now, I got this for you. Now, we're just in an awkward time. We got a minute or so here. Not time enough to ask another question. Is there anything you'd like to talk about?
Song and dance.
Want to do a little song and dance?
No.
Well, you are welcome to. No? Would you like to laugh for us a little bit, Michelle? Huh? No, now, Michelle. Now, Michelle.
Oh, no.
Now, laughing is not allowed on this show. Pull yourself together, Michelle. Michelle, control yourself, my dear. Do you realize there must be 30 million people watching you right now? And you're... Michelle, sit up straight and eat your oatmeal.
Fine.
You're fine. That girl. Well, that killed a half a minute. Laugh it up, Richard. Oh, I'm sorry. No. No time. Sorry. Oh, say goodbye. I'm Gene Rayburn, and I sincerely hope you will join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm going to have a bunch of loonies here and have a grand time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Olson and friends. Some kind lady in the audience gave me this boutonniere. It's a fresh carnation and it's very fragrant. What's that, Charlie?
I think we have the same tailor.
Why?
We do. We dress alike.
Yes. Come on down here.
Exactly what the well-dressed couple would wear.
It's Beauty and the Beast. Don't. I've got to rub it off. Okay, you. No.
You know what?
Sorry.
Every day in every
Sorry.
way, you look more and more like Lucius Beebe. He was one of the 10 dressed.
Kissing.
Okay.
Kissing game.
Don't touch me unless you love me.
That was your token kiss for the day.
For the bridesmaid.
No, but let's say hello to our champion and challenger, Louise Miller and Susie Muxlow. How are you? Fine. You okay? Louise has won $8,700. And let's see, where are we in this game? In the middle of round 1, you've had your question, you scored once, and you've got to come up with some one match here to stay even with her. And what, you will do that, won't you? You will? Well, we'll find out. I don't know whether you will or not. Right now, we got a message for you, and then we'll get back to the ladies. Here we go. Let's finish round one. Ready, Louise? This is yours. Now, you all remember the story about Rip Van Winkle, don't you?
Sure, I love it. I was there.
Jumped over the candlestick.
No. Rip Van Winkle, he's the man who slept for 20 years. You remember all that. Well, Rip Van Winkle's wife was a very devoted lady.
No kidding.
Even though her husband was sound asleep, every year on his birthday, she would give him a blank. Even though he was sound asleep, every year on his birthday, she would give him a blank. Did you hear that, Louise? Do you understand it? And you know who Rip Van Winkle was?
I sure do.
Guy slept for 20 years. Okay. All right. All right, the lower tier is ready.
I'm ready. I'm sick and tired of that talk.
Feeling a little hostile today, are you, my dear? No. Gary,
What do you want? I'm almost finished. I don't know what I'm writing.
What are you doing down there?
Just looking, browsing.
Betty, keep in mind your mother's
Shopping
in the
around,
audience.
are you? Now, Louise, the story of Rip Van Winkle. I slept for 20 years. Rip Van Winkle's wife was a very devoted lady, and even though her husband was sound asleep, every year on his birthday, she would give him a blank. Is there somebody else here with us, Louise?
I will say bottle.
A bottle?
A booze, bottle of booze.
Bottle of booze.
Yeah.
I think you just blew it, Louise. She said a bottle of booze, Charlie.
Would be intravenously if she had to give him a bottle.
That's right. He was sound asleep.
Man was asleep. We've all heard the joke, but I fixed it a little for the show. I said she gave him some mercy love. The man was asleep.
Gave him a big kiss, right? Okay, there. All right, Brett.
I would kiss him on this eyelid and on this eyelid and on his little nose and on his little mouthpiece. And she gave him a little lovin'.
Give him a little lovin'. Okay. All right. Gary?
Can you give him a little loving with a cake? I don't know what I'm talking
She
about.
would bake him a cake, a birthday cake. Well, that's a good answer. Birthday cake is not a bad answer at all. Do not poke fun at
But
that
he couldn't
fellow.
blow it out
There.
and he burned down the forest.
Now, here's Miss 84-pounder, Sarah Kennedy. What do you say? Every year on his birthday, even though he was sound asleep, she would give him a blank. And she said a bottle of booze.
Well, I said a big kiss.
A big kiss. That's nice. Give him a birthday kiss every year. Okay, Richard.
Yeah, would you just read that last little piece for me?
Every devoted lady, even though her husband was sound asleep, every year on his birthday, she would give him a blank. She said a bottle of booze.
I was going to say she'd give him a son. And then I thought he'd be very suspicious when he wrote that.
Yeah.
At the King family.
Right.
So I said she gave him a party.
She gave him a party.
Yeah.
He slept through the whole thing. They all had a great time, didn't they? Drinking and kissing and hugging and happy birthday and all over the place. What do you say there, lady?
Give me a little kiss.
Kiss with, Okay. Why did you scream like that? Because you thought she said kiss. She said a bottle of booze. She didn't say kiss. So that means she doesn't score at all with that. And we go to round 2 and ask Susie Muxlow to make a selection.
Okay, I'll take A.
A for you, Susie. Here we go. Now, she matched one celebrity last time. That was you, Sarah. So you lay out this time, okay? Mrs. Dracula said to the Count, she said, "They're having a special at the opening of the new blood bank." That's what she said. "If you deposit 50 pints or more, you get a free blank. Blank. That's what she said, Mrs. Dracula said.
I think I missed the first part.
She said they're having a special at the opening of the new blood bank. If you deposit 50 pints or more, you get a free blank. That's Mrs. Dracula speaking to the Count, her husband. They were married, you know.
Okay. They seem to get harder as the week
Thank you. All right.
If you give 50 pints of blood, you get what?
If you deposit 50 pints or more, you get a free blank.
Oh, I got it.
A free blank.
Free blank.
A free blank for 50 pints or more. Finished.
I'm done.
Put it in the slot. Gary, put it in the slot.
I haven't even written it yet. How can I put it in the slot?
Listen, you
That's
get
what
more
I
like
said on my
Charles Nelson
wedding
Riley
night.
every day.
What? Wait a minute. Come on, Sheila. This is terrible. Ma, turn the set off.
He's not going to be so good today, Ma, so don't watch him. Look what Betty White did to my leg while I was standing.
I was just doing some research.
Is, what's his name out of town?
I can't remember.
I can't remember.
Now, Susie Muxlow. Mrs. Dracula said to the Count, her husband, you know. She said, they're having a special at the opening of the new blood bank. If you deposit 50 pints or more, you get a free blank.
A free transfusion.
I don't know, there's no right or wrong here.
Transfusion.
A transfusion.
Yeah.
Okay, she said a free transfusion.
Transfusion, no.
No.
If
What?
you deposit the 50 pints of blood or more, blah, 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 blah.
What
You
do you
get a free neck of your choice.
A free neck of your choice. Good.
To go.
Yeah. One neck to go, Brett. Get her.
Good gravy, Marie. Person's not safe anywhere.
That's right. Aren't you glad?
Thank heavens. I don't know. I didn't like that. I wasn't crazy about that question either. I said you got a free cape.
A free cape. Well, I'd love one. Gary, you didn't like the question either, did you?
I'm in pain.
You are.
Literally.
If you deposit 50 pints or more, you get a free...
I was thinking, you know, banks and gas stations always give away glassware and dishes and stuff.
Yeah.
That's what wavelength I was on. Oh, man.
You didn't even think about Dracula and all
Are
that?
they considering contestants for The Price is Right? I need the work. So I said vile. That's terrible. That's the vilest answer I ever made.
That is a rotten answer if I've ever heard
to
one.
tell me. Vile?
Vile. That's, you know,
And he spelled it
that's a thing that holds the
V-I-L-E.
blood, I suppose. Richard?
Well,
free.
If you give 50 pints of blood, you get a free body.
A free body.
And green stamp.
To do with what you want.
Thank you.
Okay.
Give us a kiss.
Yes. Now.
Or you get somebody else.
I ain't got nobody. So you said transfusion did not work for you, and now you're in a good spot. We'll find out if you win or not right after this message for you. Now we're ready to finish this game. Sometimes we finish, sometimes we don't. Now, if you score 1, it'll be a tie. We'll have to go to a tiebreaker. 2, however, we'll win another game for you. The cannibal said, I wish Cannibal Thanksgiving would hurry up and get here. I just can't wait to stuff my blank. Everybody plays.
I wish Thanksgiving would hurry up.
The cannibal said, I wish Cannibal Thanksgiving would hurry up and get here. I just can't wait to stuff my blank.
Oh, I got it. I know I got it this time. I got it remotely.
All right.
Oh, I'm just having such a hard time. There.
Gary's ready. Charlie's ready. Now Betty is ready, and we call on Louise Miller.
No, she's not.
You're not?
No, she's really not.
Oh, really? Oh, yes, you are. Don't kid me. I know when you're ready. The cannibal said, I wish Cannibal... Okay, the cannibal said, I wish Cannibal Thanksgiving would hurry up and get here. I just can't wait to stuff my...
Wife.
My wife?
Takes one to know one.
Charlie,
I wrote your typical answer, which everybody will absolutely scream and applaud on. Just your typical joke.
Yes.
When the stuff is mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law.
Typical mother-in-law.
You don't like that? That's not a bad answer, folks. Charlie's on the ball today. All right, Brett.
That little Louise Miller stuffed. She's
Yes,
gonna have
indeed.
a baby. It's wonderful. I said stuff my favorite person. You know, they're not discriminating about who they eat.
That's right.
The better they like you.
Sure,
You know,
right,
they'll just throw
okay.
you in an oven.
No wife yet, Louise. Gary, do you offer a wife?
Louise, just one for the baby.
There's a wife. Now, Louise, one more wife and you win another game. One more stuffed wife and you win another game, I should say. Sarah Kennedy.
Yes, well, I said stuffed her mate. His mate, her mate.
That wins the game. Congratulations. Look at Richard, wife and friend. Okay. Congratulations. Again, 7 games. Wow. Susie, it was a pleasure meeting you.
It was fun playing.
Well, it was grand having you here. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks.
Okay.
Susie Muxlow, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, dear. Okay. Here it is again. 7 times you've been up here.
Yeah. Where do I get my own parking place?
She said, when do I get my own parking place? For those of you who haven't been here at CBS in Hollywood, all the executives and many of the stars, not me, incidentally, many of the stars have their names in a slot in the parking lot, and, that's all right. It's okay. It doesn't make me nervous at all. Not at all.
It's not right.
No, it's not. Are you ready?
Right.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Low blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500, then the next one $250, and the third $100. Whom do you call on over here?
Richard.
Tritchard. Tritchard.
Tritchard?
Yes, Tritchard.
All right. Okay, low down.
Low down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Betty.
Low bridge.
Low bridge is Betty's answer. One more.
Yeah.
Brett.
How about
Brevy-
low life?
Low life.
Wouldn't you know I'd think of low life?
Yes,
What's
you would
wrong
think of
with
that.
me?
So you got low life, low bridge, and low down. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Low down.
You want to try low down? You think it's up there?
I hope it is.
I hope it is too for your sake. Let's see if it's up there right now, and if so, where? I ask you, is it under the $100 response? I ask you, and what do you say? You say no. Low
There's
brow
one.
is
That's
under
what
there.
I was looking for.
No low down down there. All right, looking for low down. Here's a $250 response. Low tide.
Oh, there's another goodie.
You had some great answers there, celebrities. All right. Last chance for low down. And here is the $500 response. Low blow.
Talk about a low
Yeah,
blow.
that really is a low blow they've delivered to you, my dear. So we
didn't get one
You
of
know
them.
that I don't think that's happened
Ever.
Once before it happened when
How about the boom?
no answer that the celebrities gave showed up there. Well, okay, that's show business. You wanted to get in show business, and here it is, you see. Anyway, you won another $100. You're up to $8,800. You're going to play another game, so let's welcome Betty Stieferman. I guess we'll stop. Betty, you know Louise?
Congratulations.
Now, we're delighted to see you, Betty, and we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm married, but I won't tell how many years and won't
Okay.
tell my age.
I
But
don't
I have
either.
2 very nice daughters.
You do?
Yes.
All right, where do you
and a very
live?
nice husband in Riverside.
Okay, nice to have you with us. We'll start this game right after we do a little business. Is that all right with you?
Sure.
All right, here's a little business for you. This the end? No, it's not the end. Let me get up off of that floor. Jen, where's your chair?
I ate it.
All right. Well, we found your hearing aid, but where's his chair? Get his chair. Where?
Don't worry. Carry on with the show.
All right.
Come in, number 5.
Get his chair. Now, let's stop this horsing around. This is a very serious show. Thousands of dollars are at stake here. Thank you very much, Jim.
Betty White do that to him all the time.
Go near that. I'm too old and dignified
Right.
to do that.
Too old is right.
Are you quite ready?
Not quite.
All right. Now, Betty, would you please make a selection?
B.
All right, everybody plays new game. I have some American folklore for you.
Oh, I love that.
The reason Chief Sitting Bull was so mean to General Custer was that on the morning of the battle, Sitting Bull accidentally sat on his blank. Yeah.
These questions.
And it made him mean.
Sat on his...
Then on the morning of the battle, Sitting Bull accidentally sat on his blank.
Now, who was mean to whom, honey bun?
Well, Sitting Bull was mean to General Custer. And the reason was that on the morning of that great battle, Sitting Bull accidentally sat on his blank.
Okay, I got it. It'll just take about a day or so.
to write it. She's gonna write another letter to her
When she
boyfriend.
wears a wig, her thinking process slows down. Something fierce. Okay? Now we're ready. All right, Betty. the American folklore, the reason Chief Sitting Bull was so mean to General Custer was that on the morning of the battle, Sitting Bull accidentally sat on his blank.
Hat.
How about his what?
Hat.
Hat?
Uh-huh.
Whose hat? Sitting Bull actually sat on his hat. Did Sitting Bull wear a hat?
Sitting Bull.
Sitting Bull is the person in question here. That's...
Lap.
No. Well, we have to go with your first
Bull
answer. You
hat,
said hat.
hat.
I guess you mean what? The feather, the big feathers,
Yeah.
the thing on the horns? Oh,
War
and that's...
bonnet.
Oh, I see. His war bonnet. Okay, Charlie.
That would make him just so angry to
Yes,
sit on
of
his
course.
hat.
Because he bent his...
You know what would get him really mad? If
What?
he sat on his Tommy Hawk.
Oh, that would be...
Angry.
Okay, Brett?
I think that's the dumbest question that has ever been on this.
Wrong!
Is there an answer for that question?
Well, sure.
Well, I've got it.
What?
Saddle.
No, you haven't got it.
She certainly does think positively. Have I got it?
No, yes, you've got it, but not the answer. All right, Gary, what did you say?
I said there's a heck of a whistle in this microphone. I said he sat on Richard's chair after Betty got through with it.
Yeah.
Tomahawk.
Tomahawk is good. There's one that's that may be a little bit better. All right. What do you say?
Hat isn't it?
Oh, dear.
Hat is not the answer.
After thinking about my answer, I didn't mean this to the way it's going to sound. It was an honest answer.
An honest answer? Sitting Bull after is that on the morning of the battle, Sitting Bull accidentally sat on his
Ta-da!
on his head.
See, there isn't an answer
You mean
to that
Sitting Bull
question.
sat on General Custer's head?
I thought that would make you very angry.
Who angry?
It would make the custard very angry.
Yes, I guess it would, wouldn't it? It'd have to
But
go
see, I
around.
thought Sitting Bull was actually a bull.
No. Sitting Bull was an Indian, you see.
I realized
And
that.
if you just get the picture, Sarah, here's General Custer, dignified man with his uniform, walking around with an Indian sitting on his head. Just doesn't make any sense at all. But if you thought he was a bull, then I understand the whole thing. Help! Okay, Richard.
Well, you know when they were surrounded by all
Yes.
of those Indians?
Right.
Getting wiped out.
Right.
Do you know the last words that Custer spoke?
No, wait a minute. This is a historic moment. I want to hear everything that General Custer's last words as the arrows were flying and
To
bullets.
his men.
To his men. He turned to his men and he said,
Needless to say, all leaves are canceled. I said tomahawk.
Tomahawk!
If
Betty,
there is
doesn't
no-
it give you a great feeling to sit in that seat and have to follow that line?
There's just really nothing better than that nice, warm feeling. As a matter of fact, a little-known historical fact is that this is how he got his name changed from Sitting Bull to Crazy Horse. He sat on his tomahawk.
Yeah, that'll rile you up a little bit.
What was
Okay.
the answer?
Well, arrow would have been a good answer. He sat on his arrow and that made him mean.
Any better than what we
But
said?
no,
We wouldn't have
Tomahawk
won
was
anymore.
good. No, I don't reject Tomahawk.
Well,
Do
what
you
was
reject
wrong with
Tomahawk?
How about
Saddle
TV?
was rotten.
The worst.
Because sitting in a saddle doesn't make you mean. Sitting
I'm
someplace
an
that...
old cowhand
Shut
from
up.
the Rio Grande.
Shut up when I tell you to shut up. Now, friends, a message of commercial interest to one and all. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Wright, Sarah Kennedy, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends, for joining us. I greet you and thank you for showing up.
What a ray of sunshine you are.
Thank you very much, Dick. Let's say hello to our two players here, Carol Montgomery and Charlie Williams. How do you do? We want to find out a little bit about each of you, and Charlie, we shall begin with you, sir.
My name is Charlie Williams.
You're Charlie Williams?
Yes.
Tell him, Charlie.
And I'm retired military. I work as a volunteer at the Veterans Hospital, Long Beach. Things
Good
like
of
that.
you. Very good, Charlie. Now, where did you serve all over the world?
All over the world, just
Yes.
about, yes.
What kind, in the Army part of it?
In the Army,
Yes.
Artillery mainly.
Still got the haircut, eh, Charlie?
Still got the hair. Well, yes, that's...
Yeah.
I tried to cut down on the gray, you know, so that's the reason I have it short.
Right,
Okay.
yes. What rank did you achieve, Charlie?
I was pretty rank.
Okay. Thank you, Charlie. Good luck to you. Carol, what about you? Where are you from and all that?
I'm from Anaheim Hills, California.
Now, make up your mind now. Where are you from?
Anaheim Hills, California.
You've only lived there 20 minutes, right?
About a month.
Yes.
I have a terrific husband named Frank. I work for an insurance company, and I like to play tennis.
You do?
Yep.
All right, good. Thank you, Carol. Good luck to both of you. May I remind you that here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 opportunities to match as many of the dinglings as you can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. How about that? There it is, round 1. Charlie, you may have A or B.
I'll take B.
B. Any special reason?
No.
No?
B.
Okay.
No, just to be or not to be.
Okay, Charlie. Friendly philosopher over there. Here it is. Weird Willie is so weird. I'm going to tell you how weird he is. After he washes his blank, he starches it. Weird Willie is so weird. After he washes his blank, he starches it. Think about that, Charlie. Cute. Yes. All right, now, Charlie. Weird Willie is so weird. After he washes his blank, he starches it.
This is lousy, but I say hair.
That's not a lousy answer. That's a good answer.
Thank you.
If I were playing, I'd say that. Isn't that a good answer, Carol? He says he thought it was a lousy answer. He said hair. I think it's pretty good.
I think it's good enough for me.
Well, there it is. There's one for Charlie. What'd you say?
Dick's gone sort of crazy this time round, hasn't he?
That's right.
He just keeps getting them right.
Right.
He suppose it's come over him a case of the smarts?
He's taking those pills again.
Yes, so I said body.
After he washes his body, he
I know
starches
it's not good. I'm willing to admit it.
Okay. Win some, lose some. Yes, sir.
Hair.
Okay. Charlie, so far you got 2. Weird Willie's weird. After he washes his hair, he starches it, Sarah. What do you say to that?
Well, I don't say that.
You don't say that?
No, I say shorts.
Oh. Why, that's weird, because that would be painful. That's why they call him Weird Willie. That he walked funny, too. Oh, dear. What the heck I put the starch in the shorts for? Holy mackerel. Yes. Hello, Richard.
Someone just tuned in now.
Just recently.
Just saw you walking that way.
Yeah. Let's not explore that subject any further.
Sweetheart. Starches his face.
His face. Oh, yeah.
Stiff upper lip.
Okay.
Play on words. Deep thinking.
Yes, right. Save us, Fanny.
Save us. Charlie, you're just as cute as a bug in a rug. Did you serve in Europe?
Yes, ma'am. Africa, Italy, and so on.
Really? I served in Wheeling, West Virginia one summer.
You did? I should have been there, dear.
I know it. Well, we have time after... Well, anyhow, I didn't match you on... I'm sorry. I said underwear.
Underwear. Well, you picked up 2. That ain't bad for a first-round one, which are usually very difficult.
Like all
Carol,
of you.
here is your first-rounder. Phil has been married so many times. In his bathroom, the towels are labeled his, hers, and blank. Phil,
hers,
and blank. He's been married so many times. Now, Carol. I hope you don't have
All
the same
right,
trouble.
wait.
Now, Phil has been married so many times, in his bathroom the towels are labeled his, hers, and blank.
What's her name?
What's her name? I think that's kind of cute. His, hers, and what's her name? What do you say to that?
I say for the judges to keep an open mind, to whom it may concern.
To whom it may concern? No? That's kind of nice. I like that one. What?
Now, I say to the judges, please keep an open mind. I beg of you to keep an open mind. Try to keep an open mind. His, hers, and theirs. What did she say?
What's her name?
What's her name?
Does not match theirs.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Charles.
No matter how many times he was married, the towels would still say his and hers. But I said the others.
The others. Well, no, presumably there would be 3 sets of towels, you see. His, hers.
And hers.
Its. And theirs, or something like that.
I said theirs.
I say his, hers, and whoever's.
That's good. You don't like it, though, do you?
You don't like You like
You're
that?
a bunch of weirdos. What do you say, Richard?
I say let's go somewhere and have a drink.
I'm game.
All partners in laughing. Same joke. To whom it may concern.
To whom it may concern. Right. Okay, Fanny, you're up.
Yes, I think I matched you. What's her name?
What's her name? Look at that. So there's round 1. 2-1 the score. Round 2 will occur after this occurs. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Now, let's see. Charlie, you're ahead, so you go first. What do you want, A or B?
B.
You want B? Mm-hmm. Okay, Charlie.
Give him B at that point.
Give him B. Got him. Dick does not play. Charles does not play. The rest of you, please respond. Do this, if you would, please. 3-foot Flanagan is really funny looking because he has a foot where his blank ought to be. 3-foot Flanagan.
3-foot Flanagan.
Okay, here we go. Charlie? 3-foot Flanagan. Remember him? Very funny looking.
Yes.
The reason he's funny looking, he has a foot where his blank ought to be.
This is another lousy answer, but I say where his mouth ought to be, or in his mouth.
Nothing wrong with that? He keeps saying he gives lousy answers, and the audience keeps applauding him. What do you say?
I think he gives terrific answers.
Yeah.
I just wish that I could go along
You can't
with
keep up with them.
No. I said face. Where's face? Thank you, darling. Thank you. I'll see you in the parking lot later. Oh, Pullman.
No. Can't match face and mouth, Charlie. Those are
Pullman.
really...
Nobody knows what Pullman means.
Well, I'm not going to ask.
It means
Face. Face. Okay. What do you say, Sarah?
Well, I took a more general area, and I said the head.
The head. You're really
His
all on
head.
the same track here, but not specific enough for a match, I'm sorry to say, Charlie.
Sorry.
Richard, he has a funny looking because he has a foot where his blank ought to be.
Well, I'm going to appeal to the judges, and I want you to keep an open mind. Mouth.
No. Squeezed it right in there. Barely made it.
I know. I'm so sorry, Charlie. I said ear.
Ear. There's a foot where his ear ought to be. So that's 3 for him. And now, Carol, this for you. Hey, did you hear about the India rubber man and the India rubber lady? No. Would you like to hear about the India rubber? Oh, yeah, of course. They got married and had a blank. The India rubber man and the India rubber lady. They got married and had a blank. Carol, we ask you about the India rubber man and the India rubber lady. Did you hear about them? They got married and had a blank.
A ball.
Splendid.
What did she say?
Oh, we got a couple of smart ones over there. The smart ones are over there, I'll tell you that, folks.
What did she say?
She said they got married and had a ball. So did I. Had a boy. Got one smart one over here so far. Blew it again, huh?
I said they had a pair of rubbers.
Okay.
Well, all those answers are very good, but you know who the Silvers are, the new family that's a big hit, and then the King family?
Yeah.
No.
They care, well, check your charts. They're going to cash in. They're going to have a terrific orchestra because they had a rubber band.
A rubber band.
And their big hit was Don't Bend on Me.
India Rubber Man, India Rubber Lady. They got married and had a ball.
No, they had a little rubber.
Oh. They had a little one, yes. What do you say, Richard?
I say, let's go and have a little drink somewhere.
I'm ready.
They had a ball.
Had a ball. There we go. Well, it's neck and neck here. The score is tied, 3-3. Charlie, you went first last time, so Carol, you go first this time, if you would, please.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. 3 people play. You are one. You are one.
Pick me.
And you are one. Okay. The senator's new secretary said, my very first day, I knew this job would be fun because instead of a desk, the senator gave me a blank. The new secretary said, my very first day, I knew this job would be fun because instead of a desk, the senator gave me a blank. Did you hear all that, Carol?
Yes, I did.
All right, you think about it now.
I know.
Sarah.
What?
Really? My very first day, I knew this job would be fun because instead of a desk, the senator gave me a blank.
A bed.
A bed. What'd you say, Brett?
I knew if I played it long enough, I could do something. I said he gave her a $2 a bill and a nice cot or bed.
A nice cot or bed. Okay, one for Carol. What'd you say, Charles?
You just can't roll a bed in.
No.
Who says?
I mean, it's a little on the nose, isn't it?
Yes.
Has to be a roll-top bed.
A roll-top bed. I said the magic word, bed. She's up to 5. We'll find out right now if Sarah Kennedy makes it 6.
Well, Sarah Kennedy, I drew a blank. I said tape recorder.
A tape recorder, eh?
Be different.
Yes, it would be different. Be careful with her. She's only 85 pounds. Yeah. Now, you got 5. Now, Charlie, you know what you have to do? You got to match 2 to tie, but you could win if you match all 3 remaining ones who are the lower tier.
No.
2 in the lower tier and 1 in the upper tier. The 3 ladies. Isn't that interesting? All right, ladies. Here you go. Wherever Ugly Edna goes, she reminds people of Italy.
Oh, I think I've got it already.
And that's because Ugly Edna's face looks like a blank.
Got it.
You thinking about that, Charlie? You've traveled all over the world.
I'm listening, yes.
Don't say it yet.
Very good.
Okay, I guess we're all set. So we'll come over to Charlie Williams. Wherever Ugly Edna goes, Charlie, she reminds people of Italy, and that's because Ugly Edna's face looks like a...
The boot of Italy there.
Very good.
Thank you.
If you look at a map of Italy, it looks like a boot, doesn't it, Brett?
That's absolutely true. But they also have other things in Italy.
Like what?
Like ruins. It would look like a ruin, too, couldn't it?
Sure it could.
But I didn't say that. I said boot.
So, 1 for Charlie. What'd you say, honey?
Oh, dear. Well, I kind of went more Italian, but I said pizza.
Face looks like a pizza. Now, you gotta match this one over here to stay in the game, Charlie. Let's see what Fanny has. He's looking for a boot.
Here. What? Really, you want to win?
I want a boot.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, that ties the score. We'll tell you what happens when we get a tie right after we tell you about this. Now, in view of the fact that we don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, what we're going to do is play sudden death. Are you agreeable to that?
I'm agreeable.
Sure you are. And the first one of you to score a match will be the winner. we have this one tie-breaking question for both of you. You will write your answers. You'll play only with our three regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard, and they will give verbal responses. Here it is. Tomato blank. Tomato blank. Tomato blank. All right, put it in the slot there. You're finished.
Oh, thank God.
Put yours in the slot there, too.
I can't even use the slot anymore.
Okay. Now, when you hear your answer, sing out. We'll call on our regulars. Brett, how do you fill in that blank? Tomato?
Soup.
Tomato soup. Yeah!
Congratulations.
Okay. Charlie, you're a very gracious loser. And we thank you for being with us here on Match Game PM. There goes a sweet fella, Charlie Williams.
Bye-bye.
Now, you could win a great deal of money here, my dear. We got the big money super match for you. We're going to give you 2 audience matches for you. And what I want to point out to you is that whatever you win here, you're going to have a chance to multiply by 10. And that will be the final dollar amount you'll be playing for. Let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Game of blank. Now, you will get $500 if you match the answer that they gave most often. For their second most frequent response, you get $250 and $100 for their third. And we'll call on our celebrities now for some assistance.
Brett.
Game of chance.
There's one.
Charles.
Yes, sir?
Game of love.
All right, one more.
Richard.
Game of the week.
Game of the week. Okay. Game of the week, game of chance, and game... I'm over here, honey. That's it. You remember me? Tom Kennedy. All right, game of chance, game of love, and game of the week. Now, those are the 3. You can choose one of those or pick one of your own. What do you want to do?
Game of chance.
Game of chance is what you want. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Game of the week was Richard's answer. Okay, game of chance is what we want, however. Let's see if it's under the next one. Game of life.
Oh, that's a hard one.
Very profound. Game of chance. Is it under the $500 response? Okay, Earl? Oh! Yes, it is. Very good. Who gave you that? Brett gave you that. Well, now you've won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And now we're going to see how much more money you can win with your second audience match. Okay, Earl, let her rip. Beverly blank. Okay, here we go.
Richard.
Beverly Hills.
Beverly Hills.
Charles.
Beverly Hills, he said?
Yes.
Beverly Sills.
Okay.
And Brett.
Try Beverly Pills.
Wait a minute, it's coming to me. I thought of that one. I don't think that's so good. Well, all right. Beverly Garland.
Beverly Garland. So you got Beverly Garland, Beverly Sills, and Beverly Hills.
Beverly Hills.
You want Beverly Hills?
Yep.
I
We're looking for Beverly Hills. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Go with the $100 number. Sills. Okay, we're looking for Hills. Richard's answer. May we see the $250 number? Beverly Hillbillies. Oh, that's not a bad idea.
That's a good one.
Well, we're getting close to Beverly. We got part of Beverly Hills there, a little more than we wanted. All right, may we see the last number? Yeah! Very good. You've won another $500. Multiply that by 10 makes another $5,000. Add it to the previous $5,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. We wish you the best of luck, but we can't give you the money until you match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, Carol. Think about it now, carefully before you respond. Bonnie blank. That's B-O-N-N-I-E. Bonnie blank. Now, Carol, give us an answer which you think will match Richard's. He's got that answer on his card. We give you the $10,000 if you come up with a match. Bonnie.
Bridge.
What's that? I didn't hear what you said.
Bridge.
Bonnie Bridge. Bonnie Bridge. Can you explain that?
No.
No. Oh, all right. All right, Richard. She said Bonnie Bridge will match you for $10,000.
Bonnie and Clyde.
Bonnie and Clyde. Did you see that movie?
Yeah.
You knew about it. Okay, Carol, you have a grand total of $1,000. We congratulate you for that. We'll be back in a moment or so. Come right back. Now, the answer that got Carol Montgomery up here in a shot at the big money was tomato soup, but we forgot to tell you what Charlie's answer was. It was tomato sauce, so he had a different answer from hers. We thank you for joining us. Join us next time for Match Game PM. We'll try and give away a lot more money, and we'll have a lot more amusing people just as these are here. Bye! Gene Rayburn here.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from the Tony Randall Show. Hans Conried, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you for joining us. If you follow me, we'll have a look at the celebration. Oh, we got a new kid on the block, haven't we? Not you. You've been here before. Yes. But anyway.
Oh, yeah.
No, yeah, well, Hans, we have a tradition here. When there's a new kid on the block.
No, we'll shake hands. I'm wearing sincere.
I'm going to kiss you. I don't care what you say.
I've done a lot of things in the theater, but this is a first.
Just a little welcome peck on the cheek. First round of applause. Now, I know you're jealous because I
Will you get back in the closet?
Oh, all right. Let's say a little Harlan Barbanel. Hi, Harlan. Harlan's won one game. Got $100 to his credit, which means that he will have a go at the really big money, over $5,000. You ready for that, Harlan?
Am I ever?
You're
I'm
excited
ready.
about that,
I'm
huh?
ready.
All right, just sit down now. Don't do nothing until we tell you to. We'll be back in a minute or so. You come right back, see how he does. Here we go with Harlan. Harlan, not too long ago, we had a bunch of real nifty people in the studio audience, just like these are here today, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank stack. Now, the answer they gave us most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. For matching their second most popular response, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third, and 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist you by suggesting answers.
And I get to choose.
Yes.
I'm going to start with Richard.
Haystack.
Haystack is one.
I think I'll try Brett.
I'm torn between a person and a thing. I think I'm going to go for the person. Robert Stack.
Robert Stack is one.
And Charles.
Another wonderful actor, Smokestack.
So you got Smokestack, Robert Stack, and Haystack. Now, you have a choice to make here. You may choose one of those or reject them all and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I like Haystack.
You do. Now, wait a minute. Some of you do and some of you don't, huh? If you do, raise your hand. If you don't, raise your hand. What's your answer, sir, with the striped shirt? Robert Stack. All right, we'll find out who's right and wrong here. Let's begin down at the bottom as we usually do, and we will reveal the $100 response. Smokestack is one. Suggested answer. Let's move up the ladder now and find out what's under the $250 response. Haystack, you got him on the second try. Congratulations to you, Harlan. Now you pick up another $250 of a grand total of $350. That guy with the funny shirt, he may be right here. Huh?
14 years.
All right, may we see it, please? He was right. Johnny, get him and book him on the show as a contestant. All right, no, you're okay, Harley. You got another $250. Means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. And remember, we will give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
I'm going to try Richard again.
Okay, here we go. Let's stand on the blue dot there. I'll get the $2,500 question. It reads as follows. Poker blank. Poker blank. P-O-K-E-R blank. Okay, now he's finished. You give us an answer that matches his, we give you the money. $2,500 is what this is worth. Poker blank.
Well, I'm thinking of two answers, but I only get one.
Right.
Can I tell you what my second one is?
Well, tell us, whatever answer comes out of your mouth first is the one we'll have to accept. You may tell me what your second choice is after that.
Poker chips.
Poker chips. They're with you. They're with you. All right. He says poker chips, and the audience seems to agree that that's what you've written.
What was the other one?
Poker game.
Usually I have a poker face when I play this game.
Oh, you know, the answer that I thought was going to come up was poker hand, and that didn't come up at all, did it? But anyway, you got the $2,850. You will be meeting another player, so let's welcome Lynn Hanson. There's your souvenir. Hey, soon as it stops, Harlan. You can get aboard there now and say hello to Lynn. We'll say hello to Lynn. It's a little dark over here. There's a light out. Her key light is out, right here, whatever it is number here. What is this number here?
Need one.
What is that? She needs one there. What is this number? What is that?
B24.
No, it's this one right here. A8. B24. Turn it on, please, so we can see this pretty girl. Here, tell us the story of your life, Lynn.
I'm from Worthington, Minnesota, the turkey capital of the world.
No wonder your light went out.
I've been studying acting for several years. I moved out here 4 months ago, and I'm an aspiring actress and stunt woman.
Really? What kind of stunts do you do?
High falls, shoulder rolls, name it.
Really? We had to learn shoulder rolls in the Air Force when you jumped off a parachute. You had to do that. That's very difficult. Have you ever been hurt?
No. Yes.
You have. Break something?
Sprain.
Sprain. Can I kiss it and make it better? No, I guess not.
Lynn.
Okay.
Lynn?
What?
Would you like to dive into a waterbed for a stunt? Nothing gaudy.
You don't know it. He's very fresh. Be careful of him. Now, Lynn, we'll start this game in a moment or so. Wish you the best of luck. But right now, we got to do a little business with America. Pay attention now. Okay. I'll push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask Lynn to make a selection.
B.
B it is for you. Here it is for the aspiring actress. Elvis said, I'll tell you why I do so many gyrations during my performance. Just before I go on stage, my manager puts a blank in my shorts. That's why.
I did so many gyrations.
You know the way Elvis gyrates? He says,
Yeah,
I'll tell you
sure.
why I do so many gyrations during my performance. Just before I go on stage, my manager puts a blank in my shorts.
Puts a blank.
Puts a blank.
A blank.
In my shorts. And that's why I gyrate.
Charles has had 5 cards for one lousy answer.
Well,
Now, it would seem to me-
there may be a modicum of amusement in it when he's finished.
Stinks.
So now we'll come over here to Lynn Hanson. Elvis said, I'll tell you why I do so many gyrations during my performance. Just before I go on stage, my manager puts a blank in my shorts.
An ant.
An ant. Now, wait a minute.
Ants in my pants, you know.
Ants in the pants. I don't know. I think that's pretty good. That'd make them a little antsy, wouldn't it? Hans, what do you say to this?
I jumped to this conclusion.
You did.
Flea.
A flea. That would hurt and make him jump around and gyrate a lot. Now, Brett, we come to you.
She said ant, right? He said whatever. Anyway, I said because it was A. See, so
A.
but I wanted to use my answer, so I said a little itching powder.
A little itching
'Cause
powder.
You can't say an itching powder. You know, Charles is always giving me an award.
Right.
This is his award. This is the Stinky Award.
The Stinky Award. You don't like his answer? You took a peek at it.
I hope you can accept the mail we're going to get from 2 hours from here south of the border. I made a lovely answer. I said a Mexican jumping bean.
A Mexican jumping bean is lovely.
And I don't think that qualifies for a stinky.
All right.
It might for a smelly, but I don't think it's stinky.
Would you like a show of hands? Or shall we just press on quickly here? Lynn is looking for the answer ant.
Yes.
Before I go on stage, my manager puts an ant in my shorts.
Well, I thought since it is the season, flea.
Flea.
It is.
Yes, of course. And they really do make him gyrate and move around there.
I went the MJB route.
MJB?
Mexican jumping bean.
Yes. All right, that'd make it gyrate.
Animal lover that I am.
Oh, yes, of course.
A mouse.
A mouse? A mouse?
A mouse.
Really?
If you have not tried it, do not knock it.
Oh, all right. Okay. And that's the way it's going to be, Betty. The Bionic Woman said, I think I must be magnetic. Last night, a blank followed me home. The Bionic Woman said, I think I must be magnetic. Last night, a blank followed me home.
I know there's a wonderful answer to this. I just can't think of it.
Well, no, this is a
Betty, what
first
are you
round
gonna
question.
say?
It could be a number of things since it's a first round question. Remember, you have a lot of latitude here. Harlan Barbanel is thinking. Oh, thinking. All right. Did you put yours in the slot, Conread?
Conread's the woman that's cigarette.
The Bionic Woman said, I think I must be magnetic. Last night, a blank followed me home.
I was trying to think of a synonym to magnetic, but the only thing I can think of is a $6 million man.
The $6 million man? I'm magnetic, you see, would imply probably something metallic. All right. He said the $6 million man. What do you say to this?
Pedestrian, electrician.
An electrician. I think that's quite good. They love you.
The standards are not too high.
I said they love you. He says your standards are not too high. What do you say?
He's already a hit.
That's right. There are only two questions.
Gravy, I tell you, it's true. I said a Rolls Royce. Now that's metallic.
That's very metallic. Okay. What'd you say, Chuck?
You wish. Now, it has to be, it's a woman, so it should be something male, right?
I suppose so. Or
so
metallic.
a mailbox.
Mailbox. Oh, that's quite interesting. Mailbox, right? Sarah, are you ready?
Yes, I'm
I think
ready.
I must be magnetic. Last night, a blank followed me home.
Well, I thought magnetic would have to be electronic, right? So a robot.
A robot. Okay. Yep, very good.
I really can't quite explain mine. I said a trash compactor.
A trash compactor.
No idea what it meant at all. I
do have your lapses, don't you?
Well, thank you, yes.
Did you have a lapse here? This is a tough question.
I'm sitting down. That's the only time you have one. Listen, I tell you, I just didn't think. I just wrote down car.
A car. Total magnetic. All right, so there we are at the end of round one. No score. No score? Come on now. All right, we'll give you round two questions. They're going to be easier right after this. Now, don't say it yet. As soon as all the lights light up over there, here's the time. Now. Okay, Dr. Frankenstein said, I have my mother's eyes. I keep them in my blank.
Laboratory?
Laboratory, all right. She said laboratory. What do you say?
Not as hot as that. I say eyes box.
In my eyes box.
My eyes.
Oh. That comes as quite a pleasant surprise to me. What do you say?
I never.
Yes, it does.
Never even thought of that.
Oh, that's a wonderful answer.
It certainly is. I said keep it in my drawers. Actually, a chest beside my bed. Well, when I wait a minute, specifically a chest.
She's looking for laboratory.
It's lovely. She's beautiful, and it's upsetting because she gives an answer and the audience don't support her or doesn't support her.
Right.
I'm an outdoor man. The English, I'm not, I never had a tutor.
That's right, true.
So I see her face fall, and that's show business. It's not easy, Lynn. It's hard. But every once in a while, there's a bright light over that stage.
Okay, Lynn, that's one for you. Sarah, what are you going to do for that lady over there?
Well, I think I got them confused with Frankenstein and...
Dracula?
Yes, because I thought coffin. But he doesn't sleep in one, does he? The other
That's
one.
not called confusion.
What is that
It's
called?
called dumb.
Well,
we love you.
You old sweet talker, you.
Yes.
He didn't mean that.
No.
We are.
We're always fun in here.
Yeah, little Lynn. Star is made. Born, isn't it? Born.
Born. Well, it depends.
Thank you.
Sometimes.
The old laboratory.
Lynn, I suspect you have a brilliant future and career in show business if you play your cards right. What do you say?
I'm doing my best to crop it right now. A fish tank.
A fish tank. I have my mother's eyes. I keep them in my fish tank.
But not for long.
Terrific. So there you are with 2. Now, Harlan, you must match 2 to tie, 3 to win. Let's see where we go from here. When Dumb Donald held up the bank, they recognized him. Because instead of putting a stocking over his face, Dumb Donald put the stocking on his blank. That's how dumb he was. Instead of his face, he put the stocking on his blank. Da-da-dum-da-da, oh, what ladylike laughter. Need to hear your titter again. You match a lady in the first row there who got hysterical a little while ago. We never found out why, did we? All right, here we go. When Dumb Donald held up the bank, they recognized him because instead of putting a stocking over his face, Dumb Donald put the stocking on his blank.
Dumb Donald put the stocking on his neck.
Neck? Didn't want to... You can't deal with success, Harlan? All right, he said he put the stocking on his neck. What do you say to that?
I would have said gun.
On his gun. All right.
Oh, that's funny, but you're very generous.
That's good. What do you say to that?
He was very upset because he only had one. He put it on his leg.
There's a good one. Yeah. One of the good possibilities, put it on his leg. Charles?
His left leg.
Left leg? Yeah. I suspect, Harlan, that's what you're going to have a lot of. You're going to have a lot of legs and feet here. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Now, you must match everybody to win. You must match the next 2 or 2 out of the next 3 to tie. What do you say, Sarah?
Well, I thought gun. He was pretty dumb. So,
gun.
Yeah.
Now, you must match both of them to stay in the game. Richard?
Gun.
Gun. So that means Lynn Hanson wins the game. Right there. We'll get back to you. Don't go away now. All right. Now, Harlan, you'll be leaving here with a total of $2,850 and our best wishes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Are you ready? Yep. Okay, Lynn. Not too long ago, as I said earlier, we polled the studio audience, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank ox. Now, the answer that they gave us most frequently is valuable to you. It gets you $500 if you match it. Now, for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching their third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings can help over here. Call out 3 names one at a time.
Richard.
A dumb ox.
A dumb ox. Okay. Greg, you got one.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled with it because I like Charles. Well, no, be a big ox. You dumb ox or you big ox.
All right.
Sean's. I love it.
I got one, no. Just at the right moment, as I told Lynn earlier in showbiz, it hit you. Lummox.
Lummox.
Sly as a...
Don't be such a
right.
slow lummox.
Now, here we go. You got lummox, lummox, dumb ox, and big ox. Now, those are the 3. Now, Lynn, it is up to you at this point. You can reject all of those and give us one of your own. Have you got a better idea?
Mm-hmm.
You have.
Blue, Babe the Blue Ox.
Babe the Blue Ox from Paul Bunyan's Tales. Right. Babe the Blue Ox. The Blue Ox. All right,
She's
let's find out.
upset
We got a
again.
Blue Ox up
She's
there.
too smart for the room.
May we see the $100 response?
Babe the Blue Ox.
Blue Ox, you got it right off the bat. Well, I don't know what's up there, but we'll find out right now. How about the $250 number? Dumb Ox is up there. What do you think's on top?
Mama!
Go. Slide it, please. Big Ox. That was the answer that Brett gave you. Big Ox. All right, don't go away because you're going to be playing for a lot more than the $100 there, but right now we got to stop, do a little business with America. Hello there. Listen, you were grand, and we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us tomorrow for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Friends, what a pleasure to see your smiling faces.
I'm not smiling.
Pleasure to be here.
Smile so I can say what a pleasure to see your smiling faces. Thank you
Well,
very
it's
much.
tough.
How are things going in Family Feud?
Can't complain, thank you.
Good.
He always hits me. I don't know why. Why do you hit me?
Listen, put some clothes on.
Well, I have a
Stand up there. Turn around.
Fat water rat.
Put some weight on.
Gene.
Okay, what?
Sarah and her little student body makes me sick.
Let's say hello to Joe Byer and Melanie Elmsgaard. How do you feel today? What are you going to do with all that money, Joe?
That'll buy a few tablecloths for the restaurant.
Joe is opening a restaurant, 2 restaurants in Pennsylvania, Johnstown, Pennsylvania. He bought up a couple of old firehouses in town, and he's going to convert them into restaurants. When is that going to happen? Sometime in November?
This summer. I'll be working on it.
Oh, good. Yeah, well, good luck with that.
Thank you.
He's won $11,550. And we're putting him in business, aren't we? We're financing his business venture. We better be successful.
Well, thank you.
We don't invest our money in failing businesses now. And now Melanie is going to challenge him. And we found out yesterday as she came on here that she's a very single lady, and she's living in this area now.
Mm-hmm, West LA.
West LA.
Mm-hmm.
And what's going on backstage? They're quiet backstage. And what else you want to tell us about you, Melanie?
Well, that I'm a mammogram technician for a local hospital.
A mammogram technician. Okay. I'm not going to ask about that because I suspect it has something to do with mammaries. And it's a marvelous subject.
What's a mammogram?
Is it a like a mammography?
Yes.
Oh, I've had one of those.
You have? Okay. All right. Anyway, we'll start this game in a moment or so, but right now we've got this message for you. How do you do? We are ready to carry on. I will push this button, reveal our first round questions, and ask Melanie to make her selection.
B, please.
B. Whoops. B.
I knew you could do it.
Elmer the Exterminator was attacked by a gigantic fly. It was terrible. It was dreadful. All that was left of Elmer was his blank hanging out of the fly's mouth.
He was attacked by a gigantic fly.
What do I always do it when agent says
that is a really scary
game,
question.
and I say yes.
All that was left of Elmer was his blank hanging out of the fly's mouth. Can I peek at your answer?
Who was Elmer? Was Elmer a person?
Just an Elmer.
Oh, just
Could
a
be
regular,
George,
just your.
John, anybody, yeah.
But a person.
Yeah.
Definitely of your person variety.
Member of the human race.
Brett, you know, doesn't Brett look pretty, Gene, with all that gold on her chest?
Yes, she does look very pretty.
Solid brass.
Solid.
That's a Greek training broad. It's doing wonders.
Okay. All right.
No wonder gold is going down on the market.
No artwork, Charles. Just a simple response is all we need. Hello, Melanie. Elmer the Exterminator was attacked by this gigantic fly, and it was just dreadful and terrible. All that was left of Elmer was his blank hanging out of the fly's mouth.
His bug spray can?
His what, my dear?
His bug spray can.
His
or whatever.
bug spray
yeah,
can.
their sprayer.
The spray can.
Yeah.
That's right.
How about just his can?
What have you got there?
Well, I went sort of in the same direction, a piece of equipment.
Really?
Yes, I said his swatter.
His swatter.
Right.
His fly swatter. Okay, Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I said his little tongue is just hanging out
Tongue,
there.
yeah. This is a difficult question. First round ones are tough. What do you say?
Another bad answer. I chose foot.
His foot was hanging out.
Foot, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Foot.
All that was left of Elmer was his blank hanging out of the fly's mouth, and she said the spray can. What'd you say, Sarah?
I said his foot.
His foot. Richard may have the definitive answer. There is one.
Zipper.
Zipper is the answer.
The old zipper and slide, Jack.
All that was left of Elmer was his fly hanging out of the fly's mouth. You got it, folks? You don't want it, huh? All right, for you. What do you say?
I said foot.
Foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 foot.
All right. So, Melanie, that's the way it goes. How about you? Ready, Joe?
Yes.
Catherine said, "My late husband, the salesman, threw himself into his work. Unfortunately, he sold blanks." Unfortunately, he sold
Threw himself into his work.
Threw himself in his work, but unfortunately, he sold blank. My late husband.
Through a late husband.
My late husband.
Late husband.
The salesman.
Late husband is the operative phrase.
Right. Threw himself into his work. Unfortunately, he sold blanks.
I got it.
Okay.
That's a nice answer, Dad.
All right.
Nice answer?
That's okay.
Well, wait a minute. Let me write a terrible one.
All right. Come on, Charles. Ready, Joe. Catherine said, "My late husband, the salesman, threw himself into his work. Unfortunately, he sold blanks."
Caskets.
Caskets is okay. Isn't that okay? Okay. He sold caskets or coffins. What do you say?
Well, I think he would need one after he threw himself into his wells.
Wells? He was a well
I
salesman?
agree with you, but that's the way it goes,
That's
folks.
what he thought of.
You do this for a living?
Brett?
I feel sorry for Joe. I really do because they went, oh, and and his mother went. Well, do it again, lady. Cough.
Oh, there's one for Joe. Charles?
I said meat grinder.
Meat grinders. Very good. My late husband, the meat grinder salesman, threw himself into his work. Sarah, what do you say?
Oh, I say coffins.
Coffin. That's two for Joe. Richard, my friend.
I said graves.
Graves is good.
The old graves.
Yeah, splendid. Listen, I meant to ask you.
Nothing yet.
What does it say on your front there?
Says rent this space.
Rent this space.
She's tired of giving it away.
Dear me. Now it's time to hold up your card.
Oh. I said cement mixer.
Cement mixer. That's a good one. Threw himself right into the cement mixer. So at the end of round 1, 2-0. Round 2 coming up right after this. Here we are. We're going to round 2. Is that agreeable? Yeah, there it is. Round A or 2A or B. Melanie, what do you say?
I'll try B again.
You want B?
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody plays.
Yes.
The nurse said. Well, I'll tell you. Don't push me. When I'm ready to tell you what the nurse said, I'll tell you. The nurse said we just had an awful accident. When I was taking Mr. Brown's temperature, the thermometer broke because he blanked on it. Nurse said we just had an awful accident. When I was taking Mr. Brown's temperature, the thermometer broke because he blanked on it.
Okay, now.
Okay.
We had an awful accident. Was he bedridden? No.
You don't have to answer that. It's not in your photograph.
Hi, you little pretty teeth.
Write something down to the card.
Before you hit me?
Before I hit you right in the mouth.
Okay, honey.
And straighten out your malocclusion.
That's what you did last night. Straightened out my malocclusion.
That's where I spent my summer last summer. In Malocclusion. Wonderful. Malocclusion Island.
The Elmskog. That's this Scandinavian name, is it?
Yes, it is.
Elmskog. Is that the way they say that? What's it mean?
It's Swedish for Elmwood.
Elmwood. Oh, yes. Name of a tree. Here we go, Melody. The nurse said we just had an awful accident. When I was taking Mr. Brown's temperature, the thermometer broke because he blanked on it.
Because he bit on it?
He bit on it is good. Bit on it.
See,
What's the name of the tree?
Elmwood, that's a tree.
Oh, no, I believe you.
Elmwood Drive, you see. Elmwood Drive. because
yes,
there are a lot
Elmwood
elm
Drive is the
trees
name
on
of a
it.
tree.
What'd he say?
Well, you see, people don't realize it, but he was in the hospital because he had a broken jaw.
Yeah.
You see?
Oh.
So it broke because he sat on it.
I see. Well, there were two ways you could go, and you went the wrong way.
Right. Again.
Sweetheart, we should have straightened out whether or not he was bedridden, right?
No, we shouldn't have, because everybody has to make his own choices.
Oh, I get it. He sat on it.
Oh, he did. All right. What do you say, Charles?
I originally wrote sat
Yes.
as a study in what ignorance on a top row can be and do for my clinical studies. And of course, being Swedish. Do you speak Swedish?
No.
Oh, because I do. I really do. I said bit.
Bit on it. That's one for her. Say
You want me
something.
to say? All right.
Say something to her.
Hello, I'll say.
Yes.
Hur mår du?
Oh, that's that. What did he say, Melanie?
Also not accurate.
That's right. Get an expert up here. I'll face anybody.
I do. Sarah?
Yes?
The thermometer broke because he blanked on it.
Oh, he bit right down on
He
it.
bit down on it. That's two for Melanie. Richard, did he bite?
I do speak Swedish.
You do. Would you like to say something to Melanie in Swedish?
Meatballs?
Bit. Bit. That's three for Melanie. Now, speaking of meatballs.
One meatball.
Come on.
Come on, I'm sitting here. I've been insulted 6 times. I'd like one of those wonderful close-ups, Mark. I'm up for a movie.
Soft focus.
I just got what's wrong with you. You're allergic to the roses you're wearing every day.
No.
No, I said bit.
Bit. So that's another one for her. Now, this is the final round, Joe. That means you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Horrible Hank is so horrible. Let me tell you about this. Donna went out with him just once, and then she became a blank. That's how horrible Hank was. Donna went out with him just once, then she became a blank.
That's a very nice answer.
What did you put? Let me see.
You don't play because you matched in the last round. Who else doesn't play? You don't play.
No, I don't play because I got it right. I was the only one who got this whole thing. Did Dickie get it right?
No, just you and Sarah, the two who lay out this round. Charles,
You mean
if
I
would,
matched
please.
Sarah and Sarah and I matched Joe?
Once more, I wrote her about.
Horrible Hank is so horrible. Donna went out with him just once. That's all. Then she became a blank. Okay? All right, Joe, it's up to you. Horrible Hank is so horrible. Donna went out with him just once. Then she became a blank.
Vampire?
A vampire. What made you say that, Joe?
Well,
Okay.
I don't know.
You don't know.
I have
Vampire.
a feeling
That's
tired
right.
of winning, I guess. I have a
see.
feeling the restaurant isn't going to open as soon as Joe thinks it is.
What'd you say?
I said he was terrible because he was dull. And she became a nun.
A nun is a good answer.
Not that nuns are dull, you understand. No letters, please.
Right, okay. Hello there.
Hi, sweetheart. It's nice of you to stop by. I'm not playing.
Charles.
A Swedish nun.
A Swedish nun. Now you got to match the two remaining ones, Joe, to achieve a tie and stay in the game. The score is 4-2 at this moment. We're up to Richard. Looking for a vampire.
None.
Get you none, so Melanie wins the game. Congratulations. I'll be here for a minute or so, and I'll get back to you after I say goodbye to Joe Byer Jr. The very best of luck with your restaurant, which is going to be called...
I don't know yet.
You don't know the name of it?
Match game.
Call it the Firehouse Match Game. Match Game Firehouse.
All
So
right.
work us in there somehow because we're putting you in business, Joe Byer. So long, $11,550. How do you feel?
I'm a little nervous.
All right. Don't be nervous, my dear. Think of me as your uncle. You've got $100 now, Melanie. You could win over $5,000 if you go all the way here. You think you'll go all the way? Don't answer that question there. Just think of me as your uncle. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Carol blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Now, our celebrities are allowed to suggest answers and help you out here a little bit.
Okay, I'll select Richard.
Oh, Carol Burnett.
Carol Burnett.
Charles.
What do you say, Charles?
Well, the one that taught me to dance in Hello, Dolly.
Carol Channing. Okay.
And Brett.
What about that lovely lady who's no longer with us, Carol Lombard?
Carol Lombard. Okay, so those are the three. Carol Lombard, Carol Channing, Carol Burnett. Have you got a better idea than any of those?
No, I'll go with Burnett.
I
Okay. I used to go with Burnett. I'd still go with her, but I don't know. She's tied up now. Okay, she's looking for Carol Burnett. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Carol O'Connor.
I said that.
Star of that great CBS hit All in the Family. We are looking for Carol Burnett. May we see the $250 number? Carol Channing was Charles' answer. Last chance for sweet Carol Burnett. Slide it, Earl. There
You got it.
Good for you. Now you got $600. And you're going to play, we're going to stop here, right? Oh, okay. We're going to stop right here before we do anything else. We're going to do a little business with America. You won't go away, will you?
Oh, no.
Okay. Come right back after this message. 2, 3, 4. Hello there. You ready?
Ready?
All right, where are we here? You've won the $500. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Have you chosen someone?
Yes, I'll go with Richard again.
Richard again. Okay, here we go, Richard. You hang around here and face me. I'll get the $5,000 number. It goes like this. Sound blank. S-O-U-N-D blank. Sound blank. All right. Now, Melody, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Sound blank.
Sound of Music.
Sound of Music. All right, Richard. She says Sound of Music will match you. And if she does, she will collect an additional $5,000.
Well, with the Concorde flying, going faster than the speed of sound.
Oh, that.
I thought we'd add a little music.
Add a little music to the Concorde. Congratulations. Time. Cut. Congratulations. You got $5,600. Well, we're all very happy for you, Melanie. You have $5,600, and you're still the champ, and you have a chance to play another game against Thelma Alper. Let's welcome her. Hello, Thelma.
Hi.
How are you?
Just great.
Okay, you can climb aboard the bandwagon now. I guess you two ladies know each other.
Yes, we do.
And we welcome Thelma, and we'll find out a little bit about her now.
Well, I'm a medical research coordinator. I've been married 28 years and have 3 children. Today's my husband's birthday.
Happy birthday, whoever.
Whoever. He's down there.
What's his name?
Harry.
Harry. You ready to play?
And one other thing. I'm from Encino, so watch it.
You're from Encino. Okay. All right. You watch it, Brett. Okay,
Right
Thelma,
now.
you may have A or B.
B, please.
Everybody plays. New game. Shirley said to Ugly Edna, Edna, I'm telling you this as a friend. The last time I saw a face like yours, it was on a blank. Last time I saw a face like yours, it was on a blank.
How come we don't ever have any Ugly Ed answers? The only
All right,
people in
next
the world
time,
who
folks,
are
make it Ugly Ed, would you please?
Ugly Edna.
Ugly Edna, I'm telling you this as a friend. The last time I saw a face like yours, it was on a blank.
On a blank.
On a blank.
A blank. Okay.
Good, very good. Put it in the slot. All right.
Got it.
Here we go. Put it in the slot, Sarah. Come on, Sarah. Now, Thelma. Shirley said to Ugly Edna, Edna, I'm telling you this as a friend. The last time I saw a face like yours, it was on a...
Hippopotamus.
Hippopotamus. That would be ugly. All right, Gary, go.
I said, I think this matches a wanted poster at the zoo. No, wanted poster.
Wanted poster. That would be ugly.
Say to you, fella.
Brett.
You've heard of a dog. She looked like a dog's life.
She looked like a dog, right? I heard that. Charles, looking for a hippopotamus?
A face on a barroom
floor. All right. Thelma is looking for a hippopotamus, Sarah. Show and tell.
Oh, bathroom wall.
Really?
I don't even understand that, Sarah.
It's on the barroom floor.
A face on the barroom floor. What do you say?
I said horse.
A horse face.
Horse face. Yeah.
Well, we got everything but a hippopotamus there, Thelma. That's your first round question. And now we have this for you.
A hippopotamus is called...
We're all splendid.
So were you all.
I was swell
Okay,
too?
now.
Yes. Oh, thank you. MASH, Family Feud, what else? Anything else? Okay, that's it. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time, Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
All right, Johnny Olson. Are you ready? If they're ready, I can tell by the looks in their eyes if they're ready. Are you ready, my dear?
I am ready.
Okay, follow me. What do you say we say hello to Kathy Corenson and Deborah Munley? A little applause, Charles. Thank you. Kathy has won $1,200, and she's very happy about that. She's being challenged by Deborah Munley, who is expecting a baby when?
In May. Beginning of May.
In May. Beginning of May. Okay. You have one now, right?
Yes.
How old?
She'll be 3.
3. And what's her name?
Amy.
Who?
Amy.
Amy. She watches program?
Oh, yeah.
She likes it?
Oh, yes.
Does she understand it? Bring her in sometime. Let her explain it to us, would you? We're in the middle of round 2 here, and we'll see how this game ends in a moment or so. Right now, we've got this just for you. Well, hello, here we are, ready to carry on and finish this game. Now, Kathy, you've got a match 2 to tie and 3 to win. Everybody plays, since she didn't match anyone in the first round. Dumb Dora called the doctor and said, "Doc, I think I have colitis. Whenever I walk, my blanks collide." I think I have colitis. Whenever I walk, my blanks collide.
Oh, isn't that cute?
It is. It is. Cute is the word for it. Cute is the... blanks collide. Do the varsity drag. Remember that? Hello, Kathy. Ready? Okay, here we go. Dumb Dora called the doctor and said, "Doctor, I think I have colitis. Whenever I walk, my blanks collide."
Boobs.
Really? I would have said knees.
What did she say?
She said boobs.
Did she say boobs?
She said boobs.
Well,
You need-
well, I never. Well, I did once.
Oh,
I'm afraid I went with knees.
knees is what I thought too. Yes.
A little higher.
Okay, now Kathy, remember you need 2 to win, 3 to tie, or 4 to win, and 5, whatever you say, however you count them. What do you say?
I say shape up, is what I say.
All right. Go.
I said the trick of this game is whether or not you like legs, knees, and whatever. The trick is to match her. I said bazoom.
Bazoom. So is that 2 to 1.
Or your fanny flags.
Right. Okay, you need another pair,
I
Kathy.
said legs.
Legs. Okay. Kathy, score is now 2 to 1. Favor Deborah. You need 1 more to tie. Sarah?
I said knees.
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 Knees. Okay. Richard. She's looking for a pair.
I'll drink to that.
Okay. Okay. Score is now tied 2 to 2. Or 4 to 2. What do you say?
I said old rumble thighs.
Thighs. Well, I'll be darned. I thought everybody would have knees or boobs on that one, and that didn't work out that way. So the game ends in a tie, and we'll have to blow a fuse here and turn off all those numbers. Push this button here, and reveal... Oh, wait a minute. There you go. Now, wait a minute.
Oh, I love you when you're
There's
strong
the
like that.
Tiebreaker. Now, 1 tie-breaking question for each of you, and the one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. And Deborah, you may have A or B.
B, please.
You may have B. And I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take that one out, because as soon as I let it go, this thing's going to fall down. And I'm going to stick that one in my pocket without looking at it. And this is yours. All right?
Okay.
Here we go. Now, little Tommy's mother screamed, "Tommy! How many times do I have to tell you? Don't wash the cat in the blank."
Don't. This is how I scream at my kids. Don't wash. And they go, oh. That's my emergency voice.
Don't wash the
cat
cat in the blank. 80 pounds, eh?
85.
Oh, 85. Oh, yes. Too much.
How tall are you?
How tall are you?
5'2".
You are something, Sarah.
85 pounds.
85. 5'2".
What a doll.
Yes, a darling little lady. Come on, Brett.
I'm all ready.
Well, your light's not on. Is it in the slot? Okay. Deborah, little Tommy's mother screamed, "Tommy! How many times do I have to tell you, don't wash the cat in the blank?"
Toilet bowl.
I couldn't hear her.
Well, she was ashamed of her answer, so she didn't say it loud. That's why. She said toilet bowl.
P.U., you're right.
Right. What'd you say?
Well, I was in another room altogether, the washing machine.
There's the answer. That would hurt the cat, you see. Brett?
Oh, no, here's the answer. In the fishbowl with the piranhas.
Oh, yes, that would hurt the cat too. Charles?
I think there's an H in piranha. Washer.
Washer. Sarah Kennedy.
Yes.
The mother screamed, "How many times do I have to tell you, don't wash the cat in the blank?"
Yes. In the toilet.
Oh! One for you, Debbie. Yes.
Washing machine.
Washing machine. That would be injurious to that kitten. Yes.
I love cats, don't you?
Yes, I love
do.
cats.
Washing machine.
All right. So, Deborah, there's one for you. And when we get back from this commercial, you have to match 1 to tie again, 2 to win. Let's see how this game turns out right after this. Here we go. Here we go. Where are we going?
It's in your pocket.
It's in my pocket. I'm looking for the question, and here it is, in my pocket. I forgot all about that. All right. Now remember what you have to do, Kathy. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Hey, did you hear about the Eskimo delicatessen? No! I'll tell you about the Eskimo delicatessen. They make terrific chicken soup, but... shut up. How terrific. I tell you, instead of putting in matzo balls, they use blank balls. Eskimo delicatessen. Terrific chicken soup, but instead of putting in matzo balls, they use blank balls. Good. You're okay, Sarah? All right, here we go. Kathy, there's this Eskimo delicatessen, Kathy, and they make terrific chicken soup, but instead of putting in matzo balls, they use blank balls.
Snowballs.
Snowballs. She got the idea, Dick, did you?
I feel the fool because I did snowballs too.
Oh, yeah. I don't believe. Take it back. Take it back. There.
Isn't that
So that's 1 for her, tie score. Now, 1 more. Iced sphere, and that'll win the game for her.
I don't know whether I'm going to be able to speak. I'm so moved by Dick getting the right answer.
You got the right one?
Yes, and I did too.
Well, that wins the game. What the rest of you have? Everybody has snowballs. There you go again. Deborah, good luck in your upcoming blessed event. Many gifts will be coming your way. A 27-year supply of pantyhose, which you can't wear now because they won't fit you. They'll be a little too tight. Goodbye, my dear. Now, Kathy, you picked up another $100. You're up to $1,300, and here's your big chance one more time. Good luck to you. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank China. Blank China. Now, the answer that group of people gave us most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. Their second most popular answer will net you $250, and then their third, $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities can help you.
Brett.
Bone China.
Bone China.
Richard.
Red China.
All right.
And Charles.
Hello.
He's thinking.
Stinks.
Well, I'm sorry. Wait a minute, I've got it for you, honey.
No.
Made in Japan? No?
What does that got to do with China? No.
Come on, Charles. Now, think of one.
You're out.
All right, you got to
The
go.
Sea of China.
The Sea of China. The Sea of China.
Well, we got Red Sea, Bone Sea, now the Sea of China.
All right. You got Red China, Bone China, and the Sea of China. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I love it.
Red China.
Red China is the answer she wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 number. Slow boat to China. Yeah.
That's what I meant.
That was Doris Day's song, wasn't it? Doris Day sang it. Yes, indeed. Let's see if we get Red China on the next one. Go. Bone China. That was Brett's answer. All right, here's the last chance to get Richard's answer. Red China. Slide it, Earl. Right. There you go. You got it. Congratulations. Very good. All right. You know what now?
Oh, yes.
Multiply that by 10, and you got $5,000. I hope you get it this time. You got to match 1 celebrity, though.
I got to try Richard again.
Gonna try him again. Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, Kathy. Here we are. Blank Ray. R-A-Y. Blank Ray. He's finished. Almost before I finish saying it. Blank Ray. What do you say to that to match him? If you do, you get the $5,000.
Fay Ray.
Fay Ray. Yeah, well, I guess there's a lot of publicity about that because of King Kong and Fay Ray and all that, but her name is spelled W-R-A-Y. That's why I spell them, just to make sure that no one misunderstands here. Richard, X-ray. Well, you are not on the same X-ray wavelength there. So, Kathy, you've picked up a little, you picked up another $600 here. You got to $1,800 now, and you're going to meet another player later after we do a little business with America. Oh, are you ready to greet a new player? Sure. Then would you please applaud Mr. Mark Wilczynski. What do you say, Mark?
Nothing much, just waiting to play.
Now, do you know how to play this game?
Just a little bit.
A little bit?
I've been watching it for years.
You have?
Yeah.
Yeah. We've been on a long time now. We're approaching, over 3.5 years. And we'd like to find out where you're from and what you do for a living, or if you're a student or whatever.
Well, I'm a student at Loyola Law School.
Yep.
And I work my way through school by driving trucks.
Really?
Any kind of a trucks, yeah. Trucks here, there.
You're a truck driver?
No, I'm a law student.
Oh, I see.
Better than being a truck driver.
Yeah.
For me, at least.
Now, how can you combine those? That seems like it would be very difficult for you.
Yeah.
It's tough,
Yeah.
huh?
Sure
You
is.
drive long distances?
No, just short distances.
Yeah.
Got to get back to school.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, good luck. I admire
Thanks, Gene.
somebody as industrious and ambitious as you are to work your way through law school. Good luck there and good luck here. What does this little pig signify?
Well, that's my little pig. That's...
Yeah, I know it's a little
Yeah, it's
pig.
a good luck charm.
Oh, I see.
Right.
Yeah. It's a little pig, by
Right,
George.
right.
Yeah.
It's a pig, Gene.
Yeah. Has it ever done anything for you before?
No, nothing.
No.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'm trying it out the first time.
Oh, I see. Well, we're going to find out if it works right now. Mark, you can have A or B.
I'm going to take B because my wife's going to have a baby.
Oh, all right. Okay, B for baby. Here it is. Optimistic Oliver was the most optimistic guy in the world. On his deathbed, when I tell you now, on his deathbed, he bought a blank. Optimistic Oliver, the most optimistic guy in the world. On his deathbed, he bought a blank. It's a good question.
It is a good question.
Oh,
I like
yeah.
it. There are many alternatives.
Very good one.
No doubt.
That's right. That's the way it is in round one questions, Number of good answers. Most optimistic guy in the world. On his deathbed, he bought a blank. He bought a blank. He's optimistic. On his deathbed, he bought a blank. Okay? All right. Very good. Okay? Mark, I'll give it to you one more time. Put it in the slot, Dick, and away we go. Optimistic Oliver was the most optimistic guy in the world. On his deathbed, he bought a...
Life insurance policy.
Life insurance policy? Very good. Mark's got the idea. Bought a life insurance policy on his deathbed.
That's not optimistic.
No? What is it?
A real optimist would buy a bottle of 1976 Chateau Lafite. That would take 12 years to age.
Yes.
That logic, see, that's that legal brain at work. That makes no sense to me at all. I started to say life insurance policy, and I said, now that's dumb, because that's what you would do if you were going to die, right?
Sure.
You hopefully would buy a life insurance.
Right.
That's not optimistic, that's pessimistic. But if you were dying, an optimist would buy a new bed.
An optimist, though, if you were honest, he would think he was going to live, you see, so he'd buy an insurance.
Full blank.
Full blank? All right, Charles.
I don't know why, but it means something to me. A Volkswagen. Just go on and on.
No. You know what I said?
What?
A 77 Seville. What do you say?
Well, I have to say that legal minds work together because I said life insurance.
Thank you. Do you mean to tell me?
Yes.
You have legal training?
Absolutely.
Really?
Yes.
Last murderer she defended, they hung the judge.
Write a tort. I'm only kidding. On his deathbed, optimistic Oliver bought a blank.
Bought a magazine subscription to Life.
Very good. Now,
Yeah. Well,
hello, sweetheart.
Hello, darling. I thought that he did come to terms that he was dying, but he was just optimistic and he bought himself a heart.
Oh. He was going to the... I see. He thought he was going to the good place up there. Okay. All right, Kathy, you ready for yours?
I am.
Here we go. The hotel bellboy said, President Carter and his family just spent their vacation here. When they checked in, Jimmy carried the bags, so I carried blank. Now, here's another good one. Oh, I love these today. The bellboy said President Carter and his family just spent their vacation here, and when they checked in, Jimmy carried the bags, so I carried blank. Have you seen newsreel pictures of Jimmy Carter? He's always carrying his own suitcase.
Yeah.
Well, that's based on a...
I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
I think it's
movie.
a marvelous question.
Oh, Brett, in answer to your question, Carter won.
You ever watch the news? Have you seen those marvelous film clips of President-elect President Carter or whatever? Yeah, all right, okay. You haven't seen it, though. Okay.
I try not to. You sure he won?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, he won.
I thought Humphrey won.
Hello, Kathy.
Hello.
Hotel bellboy said President Carter and the family just spent their entire vacation here. When they checked in, Jimmy carried the bag, so I carried blank.
Amy. His daughter, Amy.
Amy.
Jimmy Carter's always carrying Amy.
Oh, I see. Okay.
No.
Yeah, I've seen him carry Amy, too. I had another answer in mind. Dick, did you?
I had Rosalind Carter.
Yes! Yeah. Jimmy carried the bag, and I carried Rosalind, as they say.
No. Rosalind.
Right.
Rosalind is his lovely wife, right?
Right.
That's true.
I got it right. I carried his wife.
His wife, right.
His wife? Well, all right, Rosalind, if you're going to be hateful
Well,
about it.
doesn't matter. Amy is what they're looking for. Amy is the daughter, you see.
I know her.
Yeah, you know. Oh, really? Oh, she loves children. Hello, Charles.
The right answer, of course.
Naturally. There is one for Kathy. Score is now tied 1-1. Jimmy carried the bag, so I carried Amy, Sarah.
You did?
Yes.
Well, I said carry the peanuts.
Well, that's the way it is. Look at this. She gets an ovation for her answer.
I love America. Bellboy carried the toothpaste. Several tubes. He has the biggest tube.
That's right. Reminds me of Jack LaScoulie. Had
Several
one
rows
tooth
of
went
teeth.
from there to there.
Yep.
Okay. What do you say?
Well, I say you mustn't ask Yankees this question. The correct answer is the bellboy carried the grits.
The grits. Okay. So there we are, 1-1, end of round one, and now we've got this especially for you. Right? Listen, you are just a splendid bunch. And you're going to be the same splendid bunch tomorrow. Or whenever we get together. Yes, it'll be tomorrow. And I hope you'll be able to join us for another session of Match Game 77 right here with me, Gene Rayburn. Tap.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now, here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
all riled up, John? Are they ready? You're going to have a good time tonight because all
Why?
these beautiful, gracious, talented gay
Today,
people.
you mean.
Today.
We don't know what they're going to do
Oh,
tonight.
today. I beg your pardon. It's 3 o'clock in some places and 2 o'clock in others.
I have 5 minutes after 8.
Wrong! Are you all ready?
Yeah.
Your watch is always 5 minutes after 8.
Are you all gay and full of vim, vigor, and vitality?
I'm not gay, I'll tell you that.
I want to see each and every one of you applaud as we welcome Missy Gallant and Margaret Kirkpatrick.
Charles!
Thank you. Now, this lady's the current champ. She's won one game and has $350 to her credit. That's not a large amount, but the day is young. See, I didn't say the night is young. But the night is young, my dear. And she's being challenged by Margaret, who did extremely well with her first round question. 5 is most unusual for a first rounder, isn't it? So you've got your work cut out for you, but you're going to have 2 shots at least. And we'll see how this game turns out right after we see about this. We are ready to carry on. Middle of round 1. Missy, this is your first round question. Listen carefully. The mad scientist crossed a rhinoceros with a chicken.
What a neat trick.
He got a 2-ton chicken that blanks wherever it wants to.
Once more.
All right, Charles. Captain, are you ready? Now hear this. The mad scientist crossed a rhinoceros with a chicken. He got a 2-ton chicken that blanks wherever it wants to.
2-ton.
2-ton chicken.
That's a lot of chicken. All right.
He's got it.
Somebody's having hysterics out there.
I think she's laying an egg. She's cackling enough.
Don't.
Charles.
I'm getting it.
Would the lady continue her whatever she's doing until it... Where is she?
One where...
Oh, there. Is that your husband with you? They're all pointing at each other. No one wants to take responsibility. Okay, let's go. Now, are you ready? Okay. The mad scientist crossed a rhinoceros with a chicken. He got a 2-ton chicken that blanks wherever it wants to.
Clucks.
What?
Clucks.
Clucks. They're awing you. I don't know what that means, but maybe we'll find out now, Bobby.
Find out. I thought for sure she was going to say lays eggs wherever she
Lays
wants.
eggs. Did you think of that, Missy? And you rejected it?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
Clucks was such a great answer.
Yes, right.
What'd you say, Brett?
I think clucks is a terrific answer.
It clucks wherever it wants to.
Yes, because it rhymes with cackles.
Oh, there's a man.
Very good.
Okay, cackles and clucks. Charles?
I still say that answer laid an egg.
Okay.
Better than one
All right, Missy, you got 1 so far. Let's see if you score with the lower panel down here. Sarah, you're up.
Well, I said lays eggs.
Lays eggs
Yeah.
wherever it wants to.
Wherever.
Yes. And Richard, what did you say
Yes, sir.
about a 2-ton chicken?
Pardon?
This 2-ton chicken.
Yeah.
Powerful. It blinks wherever it wants to.
Oh, that's very interesting. How'd it turn out?
Well, it went into the barnyard and demolished the barn.
I didn't know which was correct English, so I said lays or lies. We would have had a lot of...
That's right. It would have been very good. Betty, what did you say?
Having studied animals as much as I have, that may seem like a strange combination. It is strange, but the courtship is delightful. I said lays.
Lays, okay. So at this moment, the score is 5-1. We go to round 2, and you have a choice here, Margaret, of A or B.
B, please.
B, and only one person plays. And that person...
Huckleberry Dillinger.
Yes. Captain Charles, are you ready?
I'm ready, sir.
This is for you and you alone.
Have you met Miss Brett, my pretty attendant?
How are you, honey?
I'm so pleased to meet y'all.
Delighted
It's such
to meet
a
you.
thrill. Yeah, I've been with Captain Andy
Yes.
for now 25 years.
Yes, you come up north
and
very
he's never
often.
laid a hand on me.
And that's where he's going to be. Okay. Jimmy said to Judy, don't look at the card because it's going to distract you. Just look at my eyes. Look at my face. Watch my lips move as I'm
I'm
speaking.
all right.
He said...
Jimmy to Jenny.
No. Jimmy to Judy. How do I love thee?
Oh, sweet. Did you get my last letter? Okay. All right, come on.
Now, wait a minute.
Right. You like it up here. You see how much better it is up here?
I'm acting and you're upstaging me.
Okay.
And you know that's a cardinal sin.
Browning.
How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee like Howard Cosell doth love his blank.
Now that's an easy.
Have I broken your heart? How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee like Howard Cosell doth love his blank. It's up to you.
Hooray for the red, white, and blue.
Don't distract him. How do I love thee?
Why are you looking at Richard?
Nothing. Are you ready, Charles? All right.
Let me count the ways.
Margaret?
One.
Jimmy said to Judy, how do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee like Howard Cosell doth love his blank.
He's a disc jockey, isn't he?
Howard Cosell?
No.
You know who Howard Cosell is?
Yes.
He's the guy in the football, you know.
He's the guy that has the voice that I'd recognize anywhere.
Right. And he occasionally delivers an opinion, if you urge him a little. What do you...
Loves his sports.
Oh. Good luck, Margaret. She did very well in the first round, didn't she? Charles, she says, loves his sports. What do you say?
Andy, Brett, did you see that man come visit me just a little while ago? I said his big mouth.
Right. You got it.
I was 20 minutes before
Okay.
him.
So in the middle of round 2, 5-1 the score, and it's going to stay that way for a moment or so while we do a little business with America. Here we go. Now, Missy, you have to match 4 to stay in the game, 5 to win. Okay? Johnny, would you come over here, please?
Oh, this is charming.
I want to tell you, not only is Johnny Olson one of the world's greatest announcers... Yes, sir. This fella is just terrific. I've done shows with him and shows without him, and I got to tell you, it's better with him because he's just marvelous. He's not only one of the world's greatest announcers, but he has been for over 2,000 years. As a matter of fact, Johnny hosted the world's first game show.
That's right.
That's the truth.
Absolutely
yeah.
right.
And the show opened. Where's the rest of it, fellas? You give me a 2-part question. Would you give me 2 parts of the question? Where?
You must have it.
Oh, you've got it. Oh, you've got it.
I have a question.
So you got the question.
But you got to get
All
ready
right,
for this, all right?
You ready for this?
Lead
All right.
line up to there.
The show opened like this.
Live from Cairo, it's our favorite sweetheart, Cleopatra, starring in ancient Egypt's funniest game show, You Bet Your Blank.
All right, that's the question. Fill in the blank. I may have to ask you to repeat it one more time, so hang around here, John, would you please?
Very
All right, everybody ready? Charles, you finished.
That was wonderful, Johnny.
All
He's
right.
wonderful.
Now, would you
are
do
wonderful.
it? Would you do it for Missy Gallant one more
Very
time,
talented.
John? Stand up here with the light. I want everybody to see you there.
Just hold a second.
Yeah. Oh, you're not
Well, it
finished.
was misspelled.
Oh, all right.
Live from Cairo, it's our favorite sweetheart, Cleopatra, starring in ancient Egypt's funniest game show, You Bet Your Blank.
And a boy, John, thank you very much. Now, ancient Egypt. Ancient Egypt, Cleopatra, You Bet Your Blank. It's easy for you. It's easy for me.
Mommy?
You bet your mummy. Well, that's ancient Egypt, isn't it? Okay. Now, don't boo her. You'll make her feel insecure. No, that's not a bad answer. You bet your mummy is not bad.
Not a bad answer.
What have you got, Bobby?
You bet your ass was better.
You bet your ass. You don't watch this show very often, do you? Brett, what'd you say? You got to match everybody else to stay in the game.
You have to match everybody else to stay in the game?
Everybody to stay in the game. Everybody.
I feel terrible.
What?
Oh,
Brett doesn't play?
Oh, you go on to Charles.
I want to say it anyway! Curtain up!
All right, Charles,
bet
you're
your
up.
ass!
What do you say, Charles?
Guard! I said ass.
Ass. Oh, what the rest of you have? Well, here you are. Now, you stand by for a moment or so. Well, Missy, you're going to leave us now, but you did win some money, and we had a lot of laughs. I hope you enjoyed it.
I did.
Good.
Goodbye,
Missy
Richard.
Gallant will be leaving with $350. Now, you come up here with me, Margaret, and you've got your $100. Now you're going to try for over $5,000. Shall we begin?
Sure.
We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank joint. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 for the middle, and $100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on for an assist here?
Betty, please. Clip joint.
Clip joint is one.
Betty. Charles.
Hello, welcome to Good Morning America. Blank joint.
Blank joint.
This is all blank.
Do not get
bone joint. Well, it's better than Twinkleberry of last week.
Okay, so that's two. You got one more to go.
Richard, please.
Present. What was the question?
The question is blank joint.
Well, first of all, of course, I would say bone joint, that being so popular. Has anyone said that?
Yes, yeah.
I thought they might.
That's been taken.
Okay. Then I would say clip joint. Has anybody said that?
Yes, that's been taken too.
I hope they buzz me out very soon. Knee joint.
Knee joint.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I thought.
So you got knee joint, clip joint, and
keep
blow
the audience down, please.
And bone joint. You got bone joint, knee joint, and clip joint. You want one of those?
Being married to a policeman. I
Yep.
have heard of clip joints, so that's what I'll go with.
Right.
Very good choice.
I tell you frankly, I never heard of the other
You're
two.
really missing a big one with bone joint.
No.
I'd say that.
Bone joint would never make
Bone
it.
joint we can get.
I am
You're not
curious to
going
see
with
what I
bone-
can't think of anything other than
bone
clip
joint.
joint either. Quiet!
I'm sorry.
We all can't talk at the same time.
Oh, yes, we can.
Yes. Pow! All right, we are looking for clip joint. Let's find out if it's under the $100 response. Knee joint.
I'm not surprised.
Right. All right, let's take a look at the $250 response. Clip joint, congratulations, you got it. What is it? Oh, you got a good luck charm there.
I had a piece of chicken for dinner.
You had a piece of chicken for dinner?
And I saw this sticking at the side, and I thought, my gosh, I have a wishbone. I hope I have the good half. And I did, and
You
so
did
I've
have the
carried
good
it
half.
with me. So.
Well, all right. You're going to be playing for $2,500, but I'm curious to see what's under the $500 response.
Elbow joint.
Elbow? Beer joint. Very good.
That's
Now-
the same thing as bone joint.
No, it isn't.
Yes, because when they finish the beer, they go their bone dry.
I see.
Good see.
Okay.
Keep it down in the studio.
Nice try, Charles. $2,500 is what you'll be playing for now. But to collect, you got to match one of them head to head. Exactly which one will it be?
Betty.
Okay, Betty, you get ready to write.
Let's try.
And Margaret will face me, if you would, please. And here we go for $2,500. Blank shorts. She's got it. Now, we want to know if you've got it. And are you on the same wavelength with Betty White there? What do you say to that? Blank shorts.
Boxer.
Boxer? Okay, Betty, may we see your answer, please? She says that'll match you.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry. I said jockey shorts.
Jockey! Jockey shorts.
It's been so long since I get those all mixed up.
Is that the first thing you thought of?
No, well, there's two types.
There are two types, yeah.
Of those.
Jockey and boxer. Yeah. Did you think of jockey and rejected it?
No, boxer came into my mind, and I thought I should go with my first.
What does your husband wear?
It's my very...
Actually, he wears the jockeys, but I don't like them. I prefer the boxers. So.
Well, Vulcanist cost you $2,500.
That's right. You could have bought a lot of jockey shorts for $2,500, I'll tell you that. Listen, Margaret, you got $350. You're going to meet another player in a moment, but right now we're going to meet this commercial. Now, let's welcome Don. Great. Nice to meet you, Don. Glad to meet you. We're going to find out a little bit about you tomorrow, if that's all right with you, or the next show. But right now, let's start the game right now. Shall we do that, Don? Would you make a selection, please?
Let's go with B.
B. Anything you say, Don, is okay with us. Everybody plays. Edna's cooking is so horrible.
How horrible is it?
Don't interrupt. That at the end of dinner, instead of giving you dessert, Edna hands you a blank. That's how horrible her cooking is. At the end of dinner, instead of giving you dessert, Edna hands you a blank. Put something on the card because that's the way the game is played.
Charles has not figured that out yet.
I see. All right. Okay.
Oh, that's cute, sweetheart.
All right. Just lay it in there. And
Thank you, Auntie Brat.
Miss Betty, honey, you're always so quick. That's good. Okay.
Smart.
Now, John.
Very tailored today.
Edna's cooking is so horrible that at the end of dinner, instead of giving you dessert, Edna hands you a
stomach pump.
Your creative powers are to be admired. But good luck with the answer. What do you say there?
I said Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer. Correct. Good answer. What are you doing?
I'm writing down stomach pump because it's such a terrific answer. Oh, I can't use it,
No, you
can I?
can't do that.
Oh, okay.
Nice
I
try,
feel
though.
terrible. I said an airline's paper bag.
An airline's paper bag. Charles?
Ta-da!
Da-da-da-da-da.
John combed his hair, got all dressed up, looks very nice, has a suit and a lovely tie. Someone give him the correct answer.
Aha! I thought you were going to bomb out completely with it. Sarah, what'd you say?
I said Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer seems to be the one. Richard?
Alka-Seltzer 2.
Alka-Seltzer 2. That's 2 glasses of Alka-Seltzer. What do you have?
I didn't say stomach pump, so let's just forget it, okay?
Okay.
Here's doggy,
Come on.
doggy bag.
Doggy bag. Good. One for you. And your first round question is yet to come, but right now, friends, this is coming your way. No, stop. That's the way it is. We've got to stop right here now, but we shall look forward to seeing your beautiful bodies again sometime in the near future. All right? Not yours, his. I'm only kidding. And your beautiful bodies.
Thank you.
Would you all bring them back sometime?
My beautiful body will be on Tattletales next week.
That's right.
I love it when you're strict.
Buddy, you going to be on Tattletales.
Oh, don't leave me.
All next week, right?
Say goodbye.
No, I'm not going to say
coming?
goodbye.
Who's coming?
Next time we get together, some of you will be here and some of you will not. These are the ones who will return.
Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dork.
Gene Evans, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, testing 1, 2. Nice to have you back, my dear. A sweet little lady is Sarah Kennedy. And Gary, we haven't seen you in ages. We've missed you.
It's been a long time.
Yes,
I've missed
you've
the
been all over the
shows.
country, huh?
Yeah, I have. I've done nightclubs all over the country.
And soon, well, and of course you see Gary Berghoff on MASH, that marvelous show that's on CBS. Haven't seen you in ages either.
I know. You've changed.
Oh, your cold is worse today.
Is it?
Oh, listen. Say A, B, C, D.
ABC, does that mean our date's
Cold is last
Yeah, the
week.
date's off for tonight. I'm sorry. I don't want any diseases you've got. Now let's say hello to our two players, Joe Byer Jr. and Kim McKay.
Hi, Joe. Fine.
How much money do you win?
$350.
$350. That's okay, isn't it?
That's a couple tables and chairs.
That's better than losing, isn't it?
Yes.
And he's being challenged by Kim McKay. We just met Kim as time expired last time, right?
Right.
You didn't have your first round question.
No.
We found out you've been married for 3 weeks.
Yep.
And your husband is still in school, isn't he?
No, he's graduated.
You're in school.
I'm still in school.
That's right. And you're studying
Public relations?
public relations. And I just found out a couple of minutes ago that you have a distinguished and nationally known father-in-law.
Who's it?
Who's
John
that?
McKay.
John McKay. John McKay, the football coach.
Yeah.
Now, he coached for a long time here in California.
Right.
Where?
At USC
And now he is coaching
in Tampa for the Buccaneers.
the new team.
Right.
Yeah, well, we wish him well. We wish you well. We'll start this
Thank you.
game right after this message for you. Here we go. Round 1 coming up. Kim, your selection, please.
A, please.
A. This is a new game, folks. Okay. The $6 million man said, I am not dating the bionic woman anymore. I just discovered she has bionic blank.
Now, wait a moment. Now, just one moment.
The $6 million man said, I'm not dating the bionic woman anymore. I just discovered she has bionic blank.
That's no S on that. Bionic blank.
Right. She has bionic blank. Bionic blank.
Yikes.
Bionic blank.
Crash.
Bionic blank.
Really crashy.
Just leave him alone now. Don't pick on him. Put something on the card. Yeah. This is terrible. A half-eaten
Get the
apple.
doctor away.
I didn't have my lunch, darling.
Oh, all right. Here we go. Kim, are you ready? The
You
$6
didn't
million
wake me
man
up in time.
I'm not dating the bionic woman anymore. I just discovered she has bionic blank.
Hair.
There. Well, Kim, first ones are tough. Maybe you didn't understand that. Bionic hair. Gary?
Well, it's sort of akin to the bubonic plague. I said bionic rash.
Bionic rash. Why didn't you say bionic plague?
I don't
You
know.
know,
I
listen,
didn't
no,
think...
in the office, everybody said, you know what? Everybody's going to say bionic plague.
No, I didn't think
So far,
that's what she
hasn't
would have
said
said.
it. He hasn't said it. What do you say?
What do you want to bet? I said she had your bionic acne.
Bionic acne? The girl is looking for bionic hair, Charles.
You can be very attractive with acne.
You should know.
I said bionic bad breath.
Bionic bad breath. Okay. I told you, Ira. There ain't nobody going to say bionic plague here. No way.
No way.
Sarah?
Yeah?
Show him your bionic plague answer. Make a liar out of me.
I can't, because I said bionic breath.
Bionic breath. Kim McCabe's looking for bionic hair. I just discovered she has bionic hair. What do you say?
Breath.
Breath.
Even Richard didn't say that.
Even Richard didn't say that. See that? See, you guys? Okay.
Too far removed. I never thought that Kim. Mind you, I never thought she'd say hair either.
What did you say?
Oh, my. I seem to have taken a different turn on this answer.
I tell you, if you say bionic plague, I'm going to fall off this, whatever this is.
Well,
I'm
keep
sitting
your
on.
seat, because I was thinking, I said bionic boobs.
Well,
we've come a long way, baby.
That is the most
Yeah.
mechanical audience I've ever heard.
I tell you, we know how to please this audience now, don't we? We may not get any points or give away any money, but we know what to do for them there.
That's my audience.
I don't know. Bionic buns I could see, but not bionic buns. Okay, Joe, here's your first rounder. Now, everybody's heard of the Olympic event, the 100-yard dash, right?
Sure.
Okay. Now, there's a new event just for fat people. It's called the 100-yard blank. Only fat people participate.
100 yards. A 100-yard dash.
Now, for fat people, it's called the 100-yard blank.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Stop looking at me!
Okay, I won't look at you. I'm not looking at you, Brett.
You're gonna love my answer, huh?
I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal, you. Ready? Okay. Joe Byer. A sequel to the 100-yard dash, a new event in the Olympics for fat people called the 100-yard blank.
Waddle.
Waddle.
What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
He said the 100-yard waddle.
That's
The 100-yard waddle.
That's for ducks.
Really?
They said 100-yard roll.
100-yard roll. That's good, too. What do you say?
Maybe you won't be quite so crazy about my answer as I thought you were going to be in the first place when I done writ it down. I said they did the 100-yard heart attack. You know, if you're a little overweight, you're prone to that kind of cardiac arrest and all that.
Have you gotten out of bed yet today? No. You're still asleep. Sound asleep. Charles?
Bionic plague.
Bionic plague.
Now, maybe this is a match. I hope so. It seems to be similar. A mosey poke. Mosey or poke.
Now, just how do you do the mosey poke? Do the
Well,
mosey
first eat a
poke.
half an apple and let it smell up the whole upper level.
Sarah Kennedy.
Yes.
There's a new event in the Olympics for fat people called the 100-yard waddle, according to Joe. What do you say?
I go with Joe. I go with
Oh,
Joe.
Very good for Joe. You got anything for Joe?
I was going to say the 100-yard boobs. It got such a cheer the last
Yes.
But I am amazed that Mosey Poke didn't.
Waddle. Annie, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. I just have a question.
What is that?
Brett was backstage with that apple, trying
Right.
to give it to this pretty little girl named Snow White. What does that mean?
I don't know.
I said waddle.
Oh, there it is. So at the end of round one, 3-0, favor the champ. Round two coming up right after this.
Is that
Are you
direct
ready?
enough for you, Charlie?
There it is. Round two coming up. Kim McKay, your choice.
B.
You want B? All right, we'll give you B. The nightclub owner says to the new comic, he says, I just ordered 10 dozen roses for you, kid. If you do good, I send the flowers to your dressing room. If you do bad, I send him to your blank. That's the way it's gonna be around here, kid. 10 dozen roses. Do good, I send him to your dressing room. Do bad, I send him to your blank. Okay?
Wait!
We're gonna get letters again from the Italians.
This ain't no Italian accent. What's the matter with you?
Now
you
we're gonna get
crazy
letters for
something.
sure.
You shut up at your mouth, Charles. Hello, Kim, baby. A nightclub owner said a new comic. I just ordered 10 dozen roses for you, kid. You do good, I'm going to send them to your dressing room. You do bad, I'm going to send them to your blank.
To your grave.
To your grave. All right, get
I
it.
didn't know you sent flowers to the grave. I thought you brought them to the grave. I thought you sent them to the funeral.
Well, that's a match. In either case, there would be a corpse involved, you see. So
Yes.
therefore, it is a
The
match.
Peace Corps.
Oh, I'm so ashamed of you so early in the week for that kind of terrible joke.
Well, I just got up.
I covered every corner, as we say. I said gravesite or funeral.
Gravesite or funeral?
I
Okay.
throwed away my apple. So what do you think of that?
Oh, all right, Charles.
I thought you brought flowers to the grave, not sent flowers to the grave.
Whatever.
Why does that sound familiar? A funeral.
A funeral. So Kim is doing pretty good. She's 3-3 at this moment. Sarah?
Yes?
He says if you do bad, I send him to your grave or funeral or whatever. What do
I
you
say funeral.
got? Funeral. Or for Kim. What do you say, Richard Baby?
The name is Susie. Accent grave over the E.
Accent grave over the E. Okay, Fanny.
Hi. I'd like to announce that I'll be canceling my nightclub tour. Funeral.
Funeral. Can't do better than that, can you? Now, Joe, you know what you have to do?
Yes.
What do you have to do?
3 big ones.
3 big ones. You have to match. Gary, Brett, and Charles. This is just for you.
Larry, Moe, and Shep.
Janet. Janet said, my new hairdresser is strange. First, he put my hair in a bun, then he put blank on it. Strange hairdresser. First, he put my hair in a bun, then he put blank on it.
Yes.
Joe's thinking that over.
I got it.
Okay.
No, where he's going.
All right, put it in the slot.
I had that money.
And away we go. I'll never forget the day I asked you how much you
Gary,
weighed. You
what
told
did you
me.
put?
Yeah, 88.
88. And I said, anybody weighs 88 pounds, I could lift her up, and I did. And she says, how much do you weigh? And I told her, and she lifted me up. This girl is powerful. Yeah. Hello, Joe.
Hi.
Hello.
Janet said, my new hairdresser is strange. First he put my hair in a bun, then he put blank on it.
Butter.
Butter?
Butter.
Now, wait a minute. Don't you butter your buns? No?
Good answer.
Yeah, that's not a bad answer. You need 3 buttered buns up here in order to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
After all, it's not nice to fool Mother Nature.
Right. The score's now 6-4. What do you say, Brett?
Is oleomargarine a match?
Oleomargarine?
Butter.
Butter. 2 butters. 6-5 the score. 1 more buttered bun will get us a tie.
Or another plug for Last Tango in Paris.
So, Joe, it's a tie. And we've got to stop right here and do a little business with America, right? No. Oh, we don't. Oh, I thought we had a commercial. Here we don't. We'll go right to a tiebreaker. Shazam. And here it is. 1 for each of you. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Kim, you're first.
A.
A. This is a tiebreaker for Kim. It's very important to her, so listen carefully and do your utmost. In heaven, when they were passing out noses, Ugly Edna thought they said roses. So she asked for a blank one.
Got it.
All right.
I'm all finished.
Good. Oh, you all really...
That's nice, Charles. Very sweet.
No.
Gary's finished. Brett. Richard and Fanny.
We're always
Okay, here we go.
first, aren't we, Richard?
Yes.
Now, Kim, in heaven when they were passing out noses, ugly Edna thought they said roses, so she asked for a blank one.
White one.
A white one.
Yes.
Would that make her ugly?
Yes.
I don't know. Well, I guess it
would
would.
match your face, you see, sweetheart.
Gary, what'd you say?
Give me some red noses for
A red one. She would look funny with a red nose. Now, Brett, what do you say?
Red.
Red seems to be the answer. She's looking for white, Charles.
Red.
3 red roses. All right. Kim, we're looking for a white rose, aren't we?
Yeah, but we're not going to get it here. I said a dozen.
A dozen.
A dozen one.
Read that question.
In heaven when they were
I know. A
I'm
dozen
fascinated
one.
by
I'd
that.
like a dozen one. I'd like a dozen
So
one.
she asked for a dozen one.
She asked for a dozen. One.
Don't you sometimes
Oh, it's
get
excellent,
13?
really.
Yeah.
When you...
You've been sick, have you?
It's been quite
have
a
a little
while.
fever?
Just a little. I'm feeling
Yes,
a little...
okay. All right, you'll be better. Now, Richard. So she asked for a blank one.
A big red one.
A big red nose. Okay, Fanny.
I'm afraid I have a red nose for a blue lady.
Red nose for a blue lady. Well, Kim,
That's a bad answer.
red would have gotten you 6 matches there. Or 5, except for the weirdo here, except for the... So now we'll stop and do a little business. We'll get back to you, Joe. But first this. Now we're ready for Joe's tiebreaker. All you have to do is match one celebrity to win another game, Joe, and this is it. Barry, the practical joker, said, I just worked out a great new gag. When anyone sits on my blank, it plays a Star-Spangled Banner.
I think I missed one of the operative words.
Barry, the practical joker,
Oh,
said, I just worked out a great new gag. When anyone sits on my blank, it plays a Star-Spangled Banner.
When anyone sits on my... When anyone... There seem to be many choices.
Oh, it's an easy one.
It is?
Oh,
all
certainly.
right, dear.
Simple.
Shirley, come
Yeah.
over here.
When anyone sits on my
How
blanket,
easy is it?
it's so easy. They're a couple of really good answers.
There are, huh?
I just thought of the perfect answer because I just remembered something.
When anyone sits on my blank, it plays the Star-Spangled Banner.
It plays the Star Spangled Banner.
Whenever it sits on my blank, it plays the Star-Spangled Banner. All right.
That's nice.
Okay, Joe. Barry, the practical joker, said I just worked out a great new gag. When anyone sits on my blank, it plays the Star-Spangled Banner.
Toity.
Toity. Toity, Gary. There, he came up with the perfect answer.
Will everyone please rise? I said my lap.
On your lap. Have you got the perfect answer? You said you had the perfect answer.
I do have the perfect answer, and I got it from my son Adam because he has this wonderful little recording that he placed in our powder room downstairs, and it didn't play the Star Spangled Banner. It did a lot of other funny stuff, which we can't go into on national television. But I did say turlet as a result.
That wins the game. Have the rest of it. It was a real pleasure to meet Kim McKay,
Thank you.
a newlywed. My very best wishes to you and your new marital career, and many thanks for being our guest here on Match
Thank
Game
you for having
76.
me.
Kim McKay. Goodbye. All right. Now, Joe, you've been here before, so there's no point in mincing any words. Let's get right to it. You're taller than me again. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank worm. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, $250 if you hook up with the middle one, and $100 if you match that bottom one. Now, whom do you call on for some help?
Oh, Richard, please.
Glowworm.
Glowworm is one.
And Brett?
Something that it's terrible to get because it's very painful. Ringworm.
Oh, dear.
And Sarah.
Bookworm.
Bookworm. Bookworm, ringworm, and glowworm are the three. You may have one of those or give us one of your own. Leave him alone.
I'm going to go with Earth because I thought of that first.
Hey, that's
Okay, earthworm is what he wants.
Right, you're right. Earthworm.
He is rejecting the celebrities' answers. We'll find out if earthworm is up there. We'll begin with the bottom response and reveal the $100 number. Inchworm. Inchworm. All right. None of us thought of it. That wasn't up there at all, was it? Okay. We are looking for earthworm. May we see the $250 number? Bookworm is the one that Sarah gave you. All right. You think he's going to be right, audience? I think they're after you there. All right, here's the last chance to come up with an earthworm. May we see the $500 number?
Yeah! Oh, you got it! What a boy!
Terrific.
Good
Very
for
good,
you,
Joe.
Joe!
Now you got $950. And since you didn't, and none of the celebrities gave you that answer, there's nobody to kiss. So if you wanted during the commercial, come here, John.
What am I supposed to
Give him a little kiss. There, that's sweet. Okay. Now,
You devil!
while we're all recovering, we'll have these messages for you. In another day. Join us next time at Match Game 76. G. Raven here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Raver.
Are you ready?
Ready, G. You look terrific, G.
Thank you very much.
Let me see your vest. Let me see.
My vest?
Fantastic. A nice hand for the vest.
May I say how good you were on Tattletales today?
Oh, thank you. Did you see it this morning?
Are you on again tomorrow?
Am I on again tomorrow? No, today was the last day.
Fantastic.
Too bad. Yeah, well, thank you.
I like the new time, the change.
Yeah, the 10 o'clock Western, 11 o'clock Eastern, and Midwestern. Yes, and
much better.
Helen was funny, isn't it? I married a very funny lady.
Helen was funny
as
isn't
hell.
Yes.
Say that again, Gene.
We better get on.
Helen, my wife, was funny. Let's say hello to Henry Griffin, Marla Rockland. Hi, Henry. Henry's our champ. He's got $2,500.
Righto.
You happy about that money, Henry?
I sure am.
Have you spent it in your head?
Not in my head. I spent it in my wife's pocket.
Oh, all right. He's going to be challenged now by Marla Rockland. We found out a little bit about her yesterday. She's going to study inhalation therapy.
That's right.
At UCLA. Is that the medical school there?
It's in the hospital.
In the hospital.
It's a program in the hospital.
You're going to have to be a nurse to do that?
No,
Would you like to take my temperature anyway? Can you take my temperature? Yeah, while she's taking my temperature, you can
taking
watch
your
this
pulse.
message. Oh, that's my my pulse. Roll the film. All right, shall we have a go at it, friends? Push a little button and ask Marla to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. New game. The counterman at McDonald's said, "Today we're charging double for the price of a hamburger because blank fell into the grinder." Today we are charging double for the price of a hamburger because blank fell into the grinder. This is very poorly constructed from a grammatical standpoint. It should have read, "Today we are charging double for a hamburger Or today we are doubling the price of a hamburger because blank fell into the grinder. Or none of these writers went to college.
Or you deserve a bite today.
You got a week for this answer?
What are you doing?
Sorry, honey. It's self-explanatory.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, look, now he's writing.
She copied.
Now he's
Cheating.
You sneak, and everybody's going to know. All of America's going to know.
Charles.
I am not copying. That is terrible.
All right, Marla
As
Rockland.
the public will soon see.
The counterman at McDonald's said, today we are charging double for a hamburger because blank fell into the grinder.
McDonald.
McDonald! Old McDonald. They don't like that. McDonald.
Oh, you didn't like that answer.
Didn't like the answer because McDonald fell into the grinder.
Well, they didn't like it because she's going to win.
Oh, there it is, Marla. That's one for you. Old McDonald fell in the grinder. E-I-E-I-O. What do you say, Brett?
What do you say?
I said the clown whose name I can't remember.
Ronald McDonald.
Is that Ronald McDonald?
That's why it took so long. What did you say?
No, just a
John?
minute. This is a showdown. I've been accused for weeks on this show, which I love this show, of copying from you. Now, what did you put?
I put the clown whose name I can't remember.
The what?
The clown whose name I can't
All right. Now,
remember.
this proves I do not copy. I wrote the clown whose name I can't remember.
Okay, Sarah, save us from this perilous situation, would you please, my dear?
Well, I went to the heart of the matter and said that our cook
Our cook.
was grinding away.
I see. The cook fell into the grinder, yeah. They're not too thrilled with you, Sarah.
Well, it could happen.
Yes, it could. Sure it could. Now, Richard.
To all meat, patty, special sauce, cheese, pickle, and...
Now, Plex,
no,
please.
that's not my card. I have to write that down, otherwise my sons know it. Like
Oh, they
that.
do, yeah.
They don't know the alphabet, but they know that song. Now, the question, please.
The question is, today we're charging double for a hamburger because blank fell into the grinder.
Well, I've eaten those hamburgers, and the only way they'd ever charge double is if meat fell. That's the fundamental hamburger.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Am I the only one in America who has not eaten one of those? I've never eaten one there.
You haven't lived.
Oh, they're
Never have.
delicious.
Yeah,
They're
they are.
fab.
Well,
They're
my
They
sons
are
would
not.
rather eat there than anywhere in the world.
Really?
Yeah. Well, of course, also, my sons sing that song.
Anna.
Well, it is true that they don't copy each other, and it is true that there's no way possible that I could copy Mr. Van. Is that true? So I wrote Ronald McDonald.
That's right. That's four. That's not bad. That's not bad, right? Okay, Henry, you're up. Here's your first round question. Now, all you remember how great Richard was in
what?
Hogan's Heroes. You remember
Listen,
when he played that
I'm
corporal?
Richard, and I don't remember that.
Well, Colonel Hogan said to Richard, he says, tonight is the big escape, and we have a lot of digging to do, so please don't drink any beer. I'm tired of you blanking in the tunnel. That's what the Colonel said. Hey, you were there. You ought to know. You're digging this tunnel, you see. And he says, no beer drinking, please, because I'm tired of you blanking in the tunnel. All right?
Okay.
Anything you say, Private? No, you were a
Don't
corporal.
worry, look at him. Does he have the nerve? He has been stealing from me for God. Oh, I want Jonas to think.
You finished? Can I just have a little peek there? Oh, there you go. Yes. All right. Ready over here, ready there. Okay. Just about all set, so we'll wander back over here to Henry Griffin and ask him. You saw Hogan's Heroes.
Oh, yes, sure. Very much so.
And you remember the episode when Hogan went up to a corporal played by Richard?
Oh, yeah.
And he says, tonight is the big escape. We have a lot of digging to do, So please don't drink any beer. I'm tired of you blanking in the tunnel.
Tinkling.
You said that, Henry.
I won you $1,000, Henry.
I lost my head.
You went to the head.
All right, Bobby, you're up.
I wouldn't have touched that with a
10-foot
tinkling, so I wouldn't get it. I said sleeping. Sleeping in the tunnel.
I'm tired of you sleeping in the tunnel.
Leave him.
Leave him alone. He's a star.
Right.
What do you say, Brett?
Not in everybody's book.
Oh.
Henry, all is forgiven. Come back home. Ringing your bell and or tinkling.
Okay. Well done. Well put, too. Okay. Charles
Richard
Nelson
was wonderful on Hogan's Hero.
Yes, he was.
My mother used to let me watch it when I came home from school.
And Charles was the only 48-year-old student in school.
I said the noise whose name I can't remember. Burping.
Burping. Okay. So, what do you say, Sarah Kennedy?
I know what's coming because I said burping.
Burping. All together. If you're going to do it together.
My heart grows weary. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were all singing. Now, you've got to believe me, because I was there, right?
Right.
Came straight from the horse's mouth.
Right.
El Burpo.
Burping. All right. Now, you know, tonight is a big escape. We have a lot of digging to do, so please don't drink any beer. I'm tired of you blanking in the tunnel. Henry said tinkling. What do you say?
I know Henry said that.
Yeah, he said that.
He said that more than once, probably.
Right.
I also said tinkling.
Oh! Well, that's 4-2 at the end of round one. Round two coming up later, but right now this message for you. Shall we have a go at it, Frank? All right. Shall I push this button? There we go. What do you say, Marla?
I'll try B again.
You want B again? Okay, you've got B again. Only two people do this. Who are they?
Frick and Frack.
Frick and Frack, right here. All right. Listen carefully.
You dirty rat.
King Kong's agent said, he says, Kong, baby, I finally figured out how to get you some new publicity. I've started a rumor that you and Fay Ray are having a blank. Get out of here! Put up.
I've canceled our reservations in Encino.
Would you read the question once more without the underwater ballet?
You're not playing.
I still could ask to have it read again.
I'll read it right now. First, Marla. King Kong's agent said, Kong, baby, I finally figured out how to get you some new publicity. Agents talk that way, don't they?
Yeah.
And I've started a rumor that you and Fay Ray are having a blank.
An affair.
An affair. Okay. What do you think of that answer?
Woo! Well, I like that answer. 'Cause that's my answer.
That's your answer. I hope we didn't put any ideas in your head.
No, I put one in yours, didn't I? One little harmless kiss from me,
Right.
and you've ruined your marriage. Helen won't be on Tattletales with you anymore.
Oh, yes.
No, they were having an affair when
Oh, they were?
What do you care when he put his arm through the hotel window and plucked her out of the...
Oh, the Empire State Building.
Sure.
Yeah.
Now they're having a baby.
Oh.
She's a good kisser.
Yes, very. You know, technically that should be a match because you couldn't have a baby without having an affair. But never mind.
It is
Okay.
called the baby affair.
All right. Now, so that the score at this moment is 5-2. And Henry, you've got to match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. Right. Hey, you could win the game if you matched all 4 remaining celebrities.
Right.
Ann does not play, and Brett does not play. Everybody else
Can't help
does.
you this time, Henry.
The fisherman said, My favorite worm, Harvey, is the world's most talented worm. After he catches the fish, he blanks it. That's how talented that worm is. After he catches the fish, he blanks it. That's right. Fish, my favorite worm, Harvey, is the world's most talented worm. Does everybody understand that? Are you thinking about that, Henry? Okay. After he catches the fish, he blanks it. All right. Okay. Bobby's changing his mind. Change his mind.
This won't work either.
I'm trying to do my best.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Can I do, is it allowed?
Yeah. All right. Now everybody's ready. We'll come over here to Henry. The fisherman said, my favorite worm, Harvey, is the world's most talented worm. After he catches the fish, he blanks it.
Makes love to it.
I don't think they like that, Henry. Well, it's an interesting idea, though.
It's the old elephant and the monkey joke.
Yes, it's, let's not get too vivid with our imaginations now, because we'll all go bananas. Okay, Bobby?
Yes, my answer is worse than his.
What?
Spits it out. I didn't know.
Now,
hates answers
Henry, you got to match everybody else to stay in the game. Here we go, Brett.
Oh,
no,
darling,
Brett
I
doesn't
don't
play.
play.
Charles plays.
A worm and a fish cannot make love.
Right.
No more than an oyster and a clam. And once an oyster and a clam were making love, and the oyster walked away, and the man on the beach said, "What? I don't understand. A clam and a clam, an oyster and an oyster. Why is an oyster and a clam making love?" And the clam said,
"Yes."
The clam said, "No, the oyster said."
I told you he was in trouble.
He puts one claw here, and the other claw here, and my pearls.
Oh!
Scales. It should be lobster. I blow it.
All right, so Marla wins the game. What do you have? Each and each. Come on down, Marla. Congratulations. Good for you. Okay, now you stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Henry. Henry's leaving here a richer man than he was when he arrived. And you're a splendid fellow, Henry.
Thank you.
$2,500. Henry Grip. Goodbye, Henry. All right, well, we'll spin him off. We'll spin this commercial for you. Then you come back and see how Marla's going to do.
Today's consolation prizes are first from the Amity collection of wall and wardrobes, a four-piece ensemble in the vintage pattern, tooled and antique and soft caress cowhide, all from Amity. And thicker, richer dial shampoo, the shampoo with special managing agents that leaves your hair soft and manageable with a natural-looking shine. And treat your kids to a good, hot, nourishing dish with a supply of Franco American spaghetti or SpaghettiOs. They only cost about 15 cents per serving. In just a minute, Match Game 75 will continue with Gene Rayburn and his blanks.
Marla Rockland here has won her first $100. She's going to try for over $5,000 now. Marla?
Yes?
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank dust. Now, the answer that group gave most often is worth $500. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 of the celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you call on?
Bobby?
Gold dust.
Gold dust is one.
Brett?
Brett, have you got one?
Oh, what about Stardust?
Stardust.
Richard?
Richard, have you got one?
Bite the dust.
Bite the dust. Bite the dust. Okay. So you got Bite the Dust, Stardust, and Gold Dust. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do, Marla?
I think I'll go with Stardust.
Stardust. All right. That's the one she's looking for. Naturally, she hopes it's under the $500 response. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal, if you would please, sir, the $100 response. N dust. Now commercial plugs, please. Oh, all right. Stardust is what this little lady wants. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Gold dust.
Oh, what if it's not clear?
Well, Marla, here's your last chance for Stardust as we reveal the $500 response.
Great.
Oh, that's marvelous. You got $600. Now you're going to play for $5,000. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Remember to collect. You got to match one celebrity. It has to be an exact match, and it's time to choose one now.
I'll stay with Brett.
Brett. Okay, you'll face me, Marla. Brett will write her answer to this. Blank clown. C-L-O-W-N. Blank clown. Okay. Now, Marla, we need an answer from you. One you think will match hers. What do you do with that? Blank clown.
I'm going to say Bozo the Clown.
Bozo the Clown. You know, I got a level with you. I drew a blank on this one. I think this is kind of a tough one. Let's see what now. Bozo the Clown, Circus Clown. I guess there are others too. Well, Brett, for $5,000, she says Bozo the Clown will match you.
I ran with the easiest. I thought circuses.
Circus Clown. Bozo the. Oh, and there's Bozo the, and you had Bozo the. Well, you win some, you lose some. But you're still a champ, and you're going to play another game now. Shall we meet another player?
Yeah.
Okay, here comes Lynn Grafton. Lynn, you know Marla? So you're Lynn Grafton.
You betcha.
That's Lynn Grafton. Would you believe that?
Lynn.
Where are you from, Lynn?
I'm all the way from New Jersey.
No
I
kidding.
started out here,
Yeah.
but I ended up in Berkeley Heights, New Jersey, with my husband, who's a stockbroker. And I'm out here to show off our new baby to all my family who've never seen her before.
How old is your baby?
7 months old.
A boy or a girl?
A girl named Carrie. And
Carrie.
And I'm a part-time legal secretary, part-time illegal secretary, and full-time mother.
Well, you know, it's hard to be a legal secretary. You have to know all about, you have to
The
be able
legals.
to, all that legal junk that they try to confuse us with. And it's so unnecessary. You ready to play?
I'm ready.
We're not. We got to do a little business here first. So you stand by, ladies, and we got this little message for you. Pay attention now. Well, ladies, we don't have time to start this game, but it's be the first order of business next time we meet. I'll bang the gavel down. I say the meeting will please come to order, and we'll begin. In the meantime, is there something I can do for any of you here?
Oh, do your Jimmy Cagney. See, he doesn't have one. That's why I asked him.
You dirty rat!
You
Did you hear the one about the clam?
No. It was wrong. It was and that was not a porpoise. It was a lobster, and you blew that whole thing there.
Well, it'll all be out in my
new show
book.
called Show Off.
Show Offs.
All right?
Right.
And we'll see you next time. Will you join us next time?
Why, are you coming apart?
Yeah, no. You'll join us next time.
Just
Match
say
Game
goodbye.
75, Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Gary Burghoff, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, thank you, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Are you all agitated and riled up and ready to go?
Yes. Is that a Canadian tie for you
Yes, it is a Canadian tie.
Yeah.
Why did you steal that off the plane?
No.
Where'd you stole it from Canada?
No, I love Canada, and I just want to show my affection for Canada. And
Well,
I wear a
that's
little maple
terrific.
leaf in my tie.
Nice.
Oh,
Isn't
is that sweet?
That's sweet.
That's a sweet thought.
Yeah.
I love you, Canada, wherever you are.
I love you, Canada.
What do you mean, wherever you're going to get letters, kid?
I'm only
May
kidding
we
about
take
that.
them from your suit you also like Forest Lawn?
Hello, Louise Miller and Betty Stieferman. How are you, ladies? Louise is our current champion here. She has won how much?
$8,800.
You didn't have that. You had to look over at the cue card over there. That is my reference point. You don't know that you won $8,800 without looking at that cue card?
I can't believe it.
Oh, you can't. Okay, and Betty is challenging her, and we're in the middle of round one. You've had your first round question, and you did not score with that. And now the question is, will Louise score with her first round question? Well, we'll find out right after we find out about this message. Here we go. I push this button. And Louise has this assignment. Now, you all know how great Betty White is on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. You've all seen her? Have you seen her too? She's just
some of
marvelous.
us don't.
She's just terrific. She's really a very gifted actress. Has a great comedy sense and all that. And in addition to that marvelous assignment, she's also hosting Password this week.
You're kidding.
Yes.
Okay, why don't
So read the question.
You're fattening me up for the kill.
Now.
She's trying to blank Alan Ludden out of his job.
No, she's not. But Betty White and Alan Ludden made a deal. Betty gets to host Password for a week, and this Saturday night, Alan gets to blank Mary Tyler Moore. That's the way it is. Betty White and Alan Ludden made a deal. Betty gets to host Password for a week, and this Saturday night, Alan gets to blank Mary Tyler Moore.
I got it.
You got it.
Oh, honey, it's a breeze.
Yeah. This Saturday night. Okay. Jerry's finished. Okay. Everybody is just about ready, so we'll come over here. All set. And call on Louise Miller. Hello there, Louise.
Hi.
How are you?
Oh, terrific.
Good. You're still pregnant.
Yes.
Right, okay. Don't make any changes here while in the middle of us. You've seen Betty White and Mary Tyler Moore.
Yes, I have.
She's very terrific on that. Now, she's hosting Password this week. You may not have seen it, but she's doing a marvelous job on that. Now, Betty White and Alan Ludden, she's married to him, you know. They are married.
Yes.
Well, anyway, they made a deal. Betty gets to host Password for a week, and this Saturday night, Alan gets to blank Mary Tyler Moore. Don't ask me who Mary Tyler Moore is now, Louise.
Oh, I know Mary.
Oh, you know him. Oh, yes.
Kiss.
Kiss Mary Tyler Moore. All right, we'll find out if that gets a match for her. She says kissing will match you, Charlie.
Well, kissing will start off with what I had in mind for a match. I said tinker with or fool around with Mary.
Fool around with Mary Tyler Moore. Well, I guess kissing would be part of that, but we can't match it. It has to be more exact. Miss Brett, honey. Hello there,
I'd
honey.
like to know why you can't match that. Or would you rather not do it?
No, because it's too inexact. It's not specific enough there.
Honey, right, you got
Yeah,
it. It's
right.
like you and me at the motel?
Yes,
The same kind
right,
of guy.
right.
Listen, I just went straight for the direct answer. I said play Betty's part on TV, get into a dress and a wig and
Oh,
makeup
good.
and false
Yeah.
eyelashes
Yes, yeah.
and get a couple of falsies and, you know, all that.
Oh, Alan wouldn't do that.
Are you kidding?
What do you say?
Your mouth is entirely out of control, isn't it? You can't control it.
Oh, I'm in good company, Mary.
That's true.
Show and tell, Mary.
Okay, I said kiss.
Kiss is the match for Louise Miller. So just to refresh your memory, Sarah, Betty White and Alan Ludden made a deal. Betty gets to host Password for a week, and this Saturday night, Alan gets to blank Mary Tyler Moore.
Alan gets to kiss.
Kiss Mary Tyler Moore. All right. What did you say about this, Richard?
Well, Betty plays a home economist, don't you? on
Right.
the,
A happy home hooker.
So I
maker.
thought, I
I thought Alan would cook Mary Tyler Moore, but I thought a little
Cook
bizarre.
Mary Tyler Moore, yes.
I said kiss.
Kiss Mary Tyler Moore. Another one for you. Now, what do you say about this deal you made with, what's his name?
Well, as with Charlie Brill, I'll grant Tinker would have been a very good answer, but I said kiss.
Okay. So that's very good for a first-round question. You got 4 for you, and now you gotta go some here.
Yes,
Are you ready, Betty? Go.
A.
A. All right. Everybody plays again because she didn't score in her first round. It was the middle of winter at the North Pole, and Santa Claus was very cold.
How cold was he?
I'll tell you how cold he was. He was so cold, for warmth, he set fire to his blank. That's how cold he was. In the middle of winter at the North Pole, Santa Claus was so cold, for warmth, he set fire to his blank.
Now that's cold, I'll tell you. That's as cold it gets in Maine, you know. Do you know Sarah Kennedy and I take a singing class together? We're wonderful.
We are superb.
You're in a singing class.
Yes.
And we're marvelous.
We are marvelous.
I didn't know they did that. They had classwork on that. I'd like to join that class, because singing is a lot of fun. It's good to, for
Not
your...
the way they do it.
Oh, I see. All right, Betty Stieferman. It was the middle of winter at the North Pole, and Santa Claus was very, very cold. So for warmth, he set fire to his blank.
Sled.
To his sled. He burned up his sled, threw it right in the fireplace. Not a bad answer. All right, Charlie, she said set fire
That's
to
a
his
good
sled.
answer.
Good answer.
Certainly better than his beard.
His beard. That'd warm him up. From here up, it would. Brett, what do you say?
Well, you know I come from Maine. It gets so cold up there,
Gets
you
mighty
freeze your
cold,
blanks
didn't it?
off.
That's right.
And I said beard.
Beard.
I'm awful
Okay,
sorry.
got to match all the remaining ones to stay in the game, Betty. Here we go, Gary. Sled is what she's looking for.
I'm the decisive one?
You're the decisive one.
Of all the Santa Claus stories for 14 weeks, I always write beard. Nobody says it. Sorry.
Beard. So that means Louise wins another game. What do we got here? Beard, beard all the way. You would have scored a clean sweep with that. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay. Now, Betty, we've got a gift for you, and we certainly enjoyed meeting you.
Thank you very much. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you very much. Goodbye, Betty. Now, while she's whirling around there, we're going to whirl this commercial your way, so you come right back for the big money. Hello there. You remember this lady? She's been up here 8 times now. Louise Miller's won 8 games. She's got $8,900, and she's going to have another go at it. What are you doing down there?
Straightening you out.
Hello there. Everything okay? You feel all right?
Just fine.
Good. June, huh?
June.
She's the only person we've ever had who's grown on this show.
That's right. So long, she's a little bigger now than she was when she started here. All right, Louise, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank duty. Remember, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match it. You match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you call on over here?
Richard?
Richard, you are number 1.
I'm sorry, I'm off duty.
Off duty, okay.
Sarah?
Sarah Kennedy.
Oh, rats.
Off.
How about... No, all right, dirty duty.
What did she say?
Jury duty! Jury duty.
What's that you said?
Jury duty.
She said jury duty.
Jury
Okay.
duty.
Did you understand that?
Her brain's as thin as her body.
Yes, it is. So we got jury duty and off duty. One more.
Betty.
Do your duty.
Do your duty. Do your duty. All right. So you got do your duty, off duty, and jury duty. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
Off duty.
Off duty is the one you want. Okay. Off duty, she says, is up there and hopefully in a good position, like 500, right? All right, we'll find out where it is right now, but we got to start at the bottom and work our way up. May we see the $100 response? Guard duty. Guard. Okay, no off duty there. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Off duty it is. Congratulations, you got it. Okay. So now you've got 250 additional, puts you up to 9,150. And before we go on to play for the 2,500, let's find out what's under the $500 response. What do you say, audience? Heavy duty. Did you think of that? Oh, now you say it. Howdy doody. Johnny Olson, you trapped me into saying that. On guard. Okay, now to collect the $2,500, remember you gotta match one of the weirdos over there. Head to head has to be exact. Which one do you choose?
Richard.
Richard. All right, here we go. Face me, Louise. $2,500.
But to you?
Yes. Blank in time. Blank in time. Okay, Richard's finished his. Now, Louise, we call on you. Give us an answer which will match him. What do you say?
Just in time.
Just in time. I found you just in time. Before you came, my time was running low. All right, she says just in...
I was crossed. The losing dice were tossed.
All right, Richard, she says just in time will match you for $2,500. May we see yours, please?
Pardon?
Show and tell time. Get that card up there.
For the little lady.
Okay. Now, Louise, you got $11,650. How does that grab you?
Oh, just all over.
I guess
Very gentle.
I'm going to communicate with you in a very straight way from now on. Well, Louise, you got the $11,650. You're still the champ. You're going to play another game right now, so let's bring on Patty Diddy. Okay. Patty, you know Louise. So you're Patty Diddy.
Yes, I am, from
That's a
Panorama
very...
City.
What's there?
From Panorama City.
Patty Diddy from Panorama City.
Right.
When did you change your name, Patty? Or your name used to be Kitty Diddy. No, is Diddy your real name?
My married name, yes.
That's a very interesting name. It has a nice sound to it.
Thank you.
Where do you live?
Panorama City.
There was a young lady named Patty Diddy who... I'm sorry.
What else you want to tell us about yourself?
Well, I'm married, and I have, so far, one beautiful little girl.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Kitty.
Angela.
Angela Diddy.
We have a dog named Dinky Diddy.
You have a dog? I have a dog named Doody Diddy.
Diddy?
All over the... All right. Hups. I blew a fuse. No, there it goes. Patty, are you ready to play this game?
Yes, I am.
Okay, please make a selection.
A for Angela.
A for Angela? Oh, that's...
Yeah, my little girl.
That's your little girl, yes. And your dog is Dicky.
Dinky.
Oh, Dinky. Dinky?
Dinky.
Dinky Diddy.
Dinky Diddy.
That's right, yeah. Dinky Diddy. Now, friends, not many people know this, but Brett Summers used to work as a stripper. Yeah. Take it from me, remember?
Just
I've
for
never lied to you.
laughs.
When she performed, the audience didn't throw money. They threw blank.
And you know who my partner was?
Who was your partner?
Betty White.
Betty White.
We had a sister act.
I see.
Her mother played the piano.
Just get to the thing at hand here.
We were a big hit in Teaneck, weren't we, Elizabeth?
Oh, yes.
She never bumped and grind. She used to show and beg.
But
We billed ourselves as the Diddy Sisters.
right. You never played Upper Montclair, New Jersey, my dear. Right.
Played it. She owned
There's
it.
a little souvenir for Louise there. That was the thing that won you the $2,500. Now, how are we doing here? Betty, you ready?
Yes.
Betty, ready? All right. Now, Patty Diddy. Brett Summer used to work as a stripper. Under the name of... No. When she performed, the audience didn't throw money, they threw blank.
They threw rocks.
Rocks? Oh.
Okay, watch it out there.
They threw rocks at that sweet little girl, that shy, modest, retiring Venus. What do you say, Charlie?
They didn't. They never threw money to her. No, of course not.
No,
they threw up.
Get down there, hide under the stage. Now you stay there until I tell you to come back. You stay there until I tell you to. Don't you come up there until I say no.
That was only.
Stay down there until I tell you to come up there.
It was only when she worked the boat.
All right, now Brett, what do you say?
I say, if you want to grind it, wait till you've refined it.
Yes.
I said roses.
Roses. Get down there, Charlie. Don't you dare come up. Get down there.
I'll
All
tell
right,
you
Carrie.
what I would throw if Brett was stripping for me.
What?
I'd throw clothes and holler, "Put it on! Put it on!"
Okay, Charlie, you can come up now.
I've been biting Brett's leg. Brett's, I don't know.
When, as a stripper, when she performed, the audience didn't throw money, they threw blank. And Patty said rocks. What do you say there?
Oh, no, I said food.
They threw food?
Food, Sarah.
Is there some rationale to that? Can you give us a reason why they would throw food at a lady taking her clothes off to music? No.
Well, have you ever seen her take her clothes off?
No. I see. All right.
Throw whatever was near.
Oh, I see. Grab something off the table, grab a hot cross bun or whatever. Okay. Go ahead.
You know Dickie was in the country illegally.
No. As I say now, I threw clothes.
Put it on, as Gary said. Yes, Miss Betty White, honey. Hello there, honey.
Hello, honey. We had a marvelous time with the act, but it went a little flat, so they threw grapefruit.
Grapefruit. No rocks, and so none for you, and yours is yet to come. But right now, we got a message for you, friends. Here it is. Here we are. We shall carry on with the completion of round one. Louise, everybody plays here. When millionaire J. Harrison Farquhar passed away, he went first class. He's got the only coffin in town with a blank. The millionaire J. Harrison Farquhar passed away, and he went first class. As always, he's got the only coffin in town with a blank.
Okay.
Who remember Mr. Farquhar?
Finito. Of course I remember.
Finito. All right. Okay. Now, just put it in the slot there.
I've got it in the slot, baby.
Okay. Now, Louise Miller. When the millionaire J. Harrison Farquhar passed away, he went first class. He's got the only coffin in town with a...
Blank.
I say blank, and you say something else.
You know those little things that stick on the car that's on the front of a Mercedes-Benz and thing, you know, that put on the hood of the car?
Oh, the emblem?
What sits up on the...
Sport tags.
The what?
What sits up on the very front of the hood, you know, that little thingamajig with the...
It's on the front part of the radiator, that triangular thing?
Yeah, it sits up, though.
Yeah. A hood ornament.
Yeah, that's it.
A hood ornament. A Mercedes... He had a coffin with a Mercedes-Benz hood ornament on it? And you've won 8 games, Louise? Okay, Charlie.
If I matched that, I'd be scared to death.
Yes.
I said he had his own ticker tape in the
There's
coffin.
one answer. Not a bad one, Brett.
She's living proof you don't have to be smart to win this game.
That's right.
Well, or to play it either. He was so rich, he bought a friend and put it in it.
A friend. They went together.
Everybody knows that the only status symbol really is a private bath.
A private bath in a coffin. Very good, Gary. How about you, little lady?
Oh, to go first class, you'd take a hostess along with you.
Naturally.
Cupcake.
That's right.
He had a window. It was a tomb with a view.
A tomb with a view. You rascal. Yes, ma'am?
I don't know how many F's in this, but one of them could be for Farquhar. He had a chauffeur.
A chauffeur. Okay, so at the end of round one, we got a tight game here. And we may never get to round 2, but we'll try, friends. See you come back. Well, we got 5 seconds to say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. It was Brenda, Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
My microphone is here somewhere. I will just follow the cord. Well, there it is. Why did you do that, Sarah?
Gene, what are you
Now
doing?
I'm just getting my microphone. My hands are above the table at all times, have you noticed that? Didn't lay a glove on her, but I will now. You rascal. Listen.
What? Now listen to this.
We got some interesting stuff, so let's get right to it,
Okay,
shall we?
sure.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Let's say hello to Terry Thompson and Lynn Hayes. Terry's the current champ. He has won $5,600. And he's being challenged by Lynn. She had rather good luck with her first round question. And your first round question will come up in a moment or so. And something really special is going to happen when we give him his first round question. Something we have never done before. You come right back and find out what it is. That's an order. Now, something special.
What?
Last year, Mark Goodson was in here and introduced me to a guy who is a German TV producer. And he says, I've licensed this fella to do Match Game in Germany. And they're doing it in Stuttgart now. I was in London a couple of weeks ago, and I ran into a lady at Heathrow Airport. She says, Mr. Rayburn, I just saw you in Stuttgart, and I watch you in Los Angeles all the time. And they're doing it, and we'd like to do it a little bit the way they do it. Now, in German, there is no word for blank. So what they do over there, instead of saying blank, since they have no word like that, they say schnick-schnack. So what we're going to do...
Excuse me, are these the same people that invaded Czechoslovakia? Schnick-schnack? I can't believe that.
Is there a literal translation for that? I guess there isn't. It means something or anything, you know. So that's what we're going to do now. Are you ready for play a little schnick-schnack here? Sure. Okay. I'll push the button already, and we're going to play right away here.
Do they all talk with a German accent?
No.
Oh, I use German.
Instead of saying blank,
I do. I'm German.
You have German. Well, we're going to deport you right after the show.
All right.
Here we go.
Only the top half.
When the warden offered to send the guys on the chain gang to summer camp, they said, "Forget it, warden. It's too hard to schnick-schnack with a ball on."
Now, wait a minute.
Now,
Hold it.
well, we're just
I'm
substituting
finished. Okay.
schnick-schnack for blank, you see.
Okay.
It's too hard to schnick-schnack with a ball on. That's it. Now,
Summer
did you hear?
camp, right?
When the warden offered to send the guys in the chain gang, the prisoners, you see, to summer camp, they said, "Forget it, warden. It's too hard to schnick-schnack with a ball on."
Okay.
Charles has picked up his pen. He's
He's
moving
moving
it toward
his pen.
his...
Is this a surprise, the schnick-schnack? I got all giddy. I thought I should go up and change.
You should go up and change anyway, sweetheart.
We're just doing, instead of blank, we're saying schnick-schnack. Write something, and don't give me a hard time, because I'll tug your hair.
Do you know that a fan
No, your
sent me this?
schnick-schnack won't.
What?
Do you know that a fan sent me this?
Fanny sent you. Did she
No,
knit that?
A fan.
Oh, a fan.
Isn't that, not only is it
Hand knitted.
it's pretty.
It's beautiful. It's a marvelous color.
Makes it on TikTok.
Makes it on TikTok. All right, here we go. Terry Thompson. When the warden offered to send the guys in the chain gang to summer camp, they said, "Forget it, warden. It's too hard to schnick-schnack with a ball on."
All I can think of for summer camps is that they play a lot of sports.
Yeah.
I guess the one most difficult with a ball and chain would be swimming. That's all that came to mind, swimming.
Too hard to swim with a ball around. Okay. He said, swim, too hard to swim. What do you say?
I went to summer camp. Did a lot of dancing.
Too hard to dance with a ball around. Okay.
Right.
With a ball and chain on. All right, Brett.
I'm back.
Bobby said he was smart. Charles, the prisoner, said he was smart. And so that makes me smart. I also said swim.
Swim. It's too hard to swim with a ball on. Charles?
I said swim.
Okay, that's 2 for you.
Hi, baby.
What do you say?
Well, I say that you could do a lot of things at summer camp.
You sure can.
You know, a lot of things and entail a lot, so I just thought that you would generally just say play.
Too hard to play.
Play swimming.
Okay.
Sarah.
All right.
Do
Sarah.
something about yourself.
Well, actually, the question once more, if you please.
When the warden offered to send the guys in the chain gang to summer camp, they said, forget it, warden. It's too hard to schnick-schnack with a ball on.
That was the wrong question.
But that's the only question I got, Sergeant.
You never learn your American.
I'm doing the best I can.
It's not good enough, Schweinhund. Schwimmen!
Schwimmen!
Dankeschön.
Bitte.
Schön.
Bitte. What do you say? Better, bitte.
You have relatives at Gutzentaden? It is too hard to go swimming.
Go swimming. Swimming.
Ah, interesting.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. All right. Now, if we're going to go to round 2 here, what do you say there?
B.
B. A, B, C. When Fred plays Frisbee, it makes a terrible mess because instead of using a Frisbee, Fred flings a schnick-schnack.
I don't write.
You don't play and you don't play. Charles, what's her name? And Richard.
What is it again?
When Fred plays Frisbee, it makes a terrible mess because instead of using a Frisbee, Fred flings a schnick-schnack. Okay. We have ways of making you right, Charles.
I'm sure you'll find my papers are all in order.
Now put one of them inside there, and everything's going to be all right.
Blue pass.
Frau Hayes.
Yes.
You will listen to me. When Fred plays Frisbee, it makes a terrible mess because instead of using a Frisbee, Fred flings a schnick-schnack.
Pizza.
Pizza! Frau Hayes said he flings a pizza. What do you say?
Der Schnickschnack was und Pizza.
Frau Kennedy, haben Sie eine kleine Pizza für Frau Hayes?
With everything on it.
With everything on it. Haben Sie eine kleine Pizza?
I have reason to believe you are not really Deutsch.
What am I?
Das ist Fraulein.
Oh, Fraulein.
Das ist Fraulein, jawohl?
Jawohl.
Das ist Pizza.
Well, you got to match 2 of our celebrities to achieve a tie after we come back from this commercial massage. We were just listening to the Franz Liszt Second Hungarian Rhapsody. And now we've got to get back to reality and play match game 75. Now, Terry Thompson, are you ready?
All set.
And you got to match 2 celebrities here, Bobby and Sarah, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Tarzan say, when Tarzan... beat chest, get plenty sore. So from now on, me not pound my chest, me pound schnick-schnack. They're sure they do this in Germany. All right, everybody ready over here? Terry Thompson, are you ready? Tarzan say, when Tarzan... Smog is terrible in the jungle. When Tarzan do all that, chest get plenty sore, so from now on, me not pound my chest, me pound schnick-schnack.
I'll go for head.
Me pound head.
Head.
Now, you're first up, Bobby.
Wait till the duck comes down and gives us.
Oh, all right. Zans, take it away. You got $100.
You said he pounds his head?
Pounds his head. Got to match both celebrities to stay in the game.
I thought you were going to say Jane.
Me pound Jane. What'd you say? Jane. Come on down, man. Congratulations. Wait there for a moment or so, and I'll get back to you.
That's right.
Right now, Terry, we've got to say goodbye to you.
Did you say Jane, sweetie?
You've got $5,600, and it's going to be fun spending that, right?
Yes.
So long, Terry Thompson. Goodbye. Goodbye, Terry. Well, here you are. Now, Lynn, you got $100, but more important than that, you've got a chance to earn a lot of money here, over $5,000 in the big money super match here. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. David blank. David Schnick-Schnack, I beg your pardon. In case you just tuned in, this is the way they do the program in Germany. They have no word for blank, so they say Schnick-Schnack. So we thought we'd do that today just for the heck of it. So remember, if you match the answer that audience gave most often, you get $500. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. Whom do you call on here for a little help?
Richard.
Hop along, son. David Cassidy.
David Cassidy, okay.
Quickly they forget.
Yes. Right.
He sold 4 records last year.
That's true.
2 to Jack and 2 to Shirley.
How about Bobby?
How about Bobby?
Okay, I got how about David and Goliath?
David and Goliath, okay.
What about him?
And Brett.
Brett?
But what about my favorite in the whole world?
Tell us, Auntie Brett.
He's going back to the home as soon as the show's over. David Jansen.
David Jansen. Okay. Anything that turns you on, Brett. David Jansen, David and Goliath, and David Cassidy. Now, Lynn, you may choose one of those, or if you think you've got a better idea that you want to give us, you may do that.
The one that came to mind was David and Goliath.
David and Goliath was the first thing she thought of, so that's the one she's going to go for. She hopes it's under the $500 response, but we're going to begin at the bottom as usual. And reveal, sir, if you would, please, the $100 response. David Bowie?
Bowie.
David Bowie.
It's a rock
Oh,
He's
the rock
a
singer.
rock singer, honey.
He sings rocks.
Who is Bowie?
David Bowie's
He's the guy who invented the Bowie knife? That's someone
sort of,
else.
yeah.
That's Jim Bowie. Oh, I knew there was a Bowie in there somewhere then. All right, we're looking for David and Goliath. Let's see the $250 response.
Clubman. Oh.
David Frost. Whatever happened to him?
It'll be a
San
cold
Clemente.
day.
Here we go, looking for David and Goliath with a $500 response. David and Goliath, congratulations! Who gave you that one? Bobby Van did. Good work, Bobby. Aren't you clever to pick that one?
I think in all fairness, we should call David Jansen and David Cassidy and tell them they're all washed up.
No, but you know, she did what we advise everybody to do when you play this game. Always trust your first instinct. Right. Doesn't work 100% of the time, but about 98% of the time it does. And she told me, the first thing that came to my mind was David and Goliath. She said it. All right, now you got $600 altogether. You're going to play for $5,000 right now. To collect, you got to match one of them head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, you face me if you would,
David
please.
Cassidy, I can understand her choosing.
All right, here it is. It's worth $5,000. Type Schnick-Schnack. T-Y-P-E. Type Schnick-Schnack. Type Schnick-Schnack. Type Schnick-Schnack. Type blank. Does that do anything for you? Type blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Lynn, we ask you to give us a response which you think will match his. I'll give you to both ways. Type schnick-schnack or type blank. That's T-Y-P-E.
Typewriter.
Typewriter. The audience is with you. They think you picked a winner. Well, we all hope you picked a winner. She says typewriter will match you for $5,000. What do you say?
That's one word. And
oh.
I thought you were an actor, studying to be an actress. What?
Thought of that. Typecast.
Yeah. And I wrote writer.
That's marvelous. Terrific. You got $5,600. And we've got this message for you. Isn't that grand?
Your age.
Okay, here we go. Are you ready to meet Missy Gallant? How are you? You know Lynn Hayes? She's very happy because she doesn't want a bundle of money here. She's got $5,600, and while she's getting it together and taking a deep breath here, too, we'll find out about you, Missy Gallant. Is that the way you say your name?
Yes.
Where are you from?
Newport Beach.
Yep.
And I train apartment managers and real estate agents for a development company in Irvine. And that's all.
I didn't hear what she said. I see she's a developer of some kind. What?
There's a lot of schnick. I train apartment managers and real estate agents for a development company in Irvine.
I see. Well, that sounds like an interesting job. You meet a lot of interesting people, do you? Okay, Newport Beach is a very pretty part of California, isn't it? It's big sailing country, isn't it?
Big.
Yeah,
And
do you
tennis.
sail? All right, where are we going? A little weekend sail over the weekend, just the two of us. All right, Missy? No, I'm only kidding. Whoops, there. I almost blew a fuse. You want A or do you want B?
B, please.
B it is. All right. Are you ready?
Why didn't you ask her if she was involved or married or...
She didn't want to tell me. I figured if
Well,
she
you
wanted
didn't
to tell
ask her.
Well, no, I said, tell us the story of your life, and she
I don't
told me
wanna
as
hear
much
all
as she
that
wants.
rubbish about apartment managers.
She told me as
Are
much
you
as she
married
wants
or are
to
you
hear.
single?
I'm single.
Don't tell him.
She's not telling you, Yo-Yo. She's telling me. I shall work very hard for you, Missy.
Lieutenant Columbo's wife said, "My husband Columbo is so jealous."
How jealous is he, dear?
You're pooping out on us, aren't you? He says, she says, when I come home late, he checks my schnick-schnack for fingerprints. That's how jealous he is. Oh, you woke up finally, eh? Lieutenant, did you hear that, Missy? Lieutenant Columbo's wife said, my husband Columbo is so jealous, when I come home late, he checks my schnick-schnack for fingerprints.
No offense.
All right. Okay, Charles is ready, so we'll come over here to Missy and ask her for her response. Lieutenant Columbo's wife said, my husband Columbo is so jealous. When I come home late, he checks my schnick-schnack for fingerprints.
Body.
Body. Oh, darling, you're home late, I see. Oh, just checking you there. Oh, there's one right there. Who you been out with?
Never. Ah!
Wouldn't hurt you.
Her
Hello
little
there.
body's very hard to find.
That's right. When I come home late, he checks my schnick-schnack for fingerprints.
He checks my panties for fingerprints.
Okay.
Never heard a response like that. What does that mean? Is that good or bad?
Brett, what do you say?
I said he checks my girdle.
The girdle. How about you, sir?
Just those little flimsy the undies.
The undies? I never expected that. I thought you had a terrific answer, Missy. What do you say?
I said her nightie, her nightgown.
Her nightgown. Oh, you got a bunch of weirdos up on this stage. Worse than you down there. All right, you, Richard. Another weird answer?
Are you kidding? You think I'm going to blow a chance with Missy?
Oh. You think you match her?
I better. Bought it.
Lieutenant Columbo's wife said my husband Columbo's so jealous when I come home late he checks my schnick-schnack for fingerprints.
Oh.
What do you say to that?
Das ist ein Body.
On a body. Somebody. Okay, 2 for you, and your first round question is yet to come, but right now this is coming your way, so pay attention. We just have time to say goodbye, ladies. Say goodbye, ladies.
Goodbye, ladies.
Goodbye, ladies. You were terrific, Missy, and you're going to be terrific next time we get together. You were just dandy.
Yeah, we felt
Yeah.
it.
I'm giving this up. I'm going to become an apartment manager person.
And I am going to be looking for fingerprints. Oh, I guess not. My wife is just in the next room. She's going to be here any second now. I'm only kidding, Helen. I wouldn't touch her with a... Listen, be sure to tune in for Tattletales because my wife is so funny.
How funny is she?
I'll tell you how funny she is if you'll tune in. Gene Rayburn here, Match Game 75.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friend. Well, you got a bunch of whistlers in here today, John. Where'd you get them? A lot of birds out there in the audience. Yes. Thank you for joining us here. You're going to have a good time, and so are you, because look who we got up here already.
Hey.
How are all of your bodies?
Eugene.
Nice to see you again.
How are you, love?
He's a director now. Did you know that?
I saw it.
Big deal, Della.
Did you saw the show he directed?
Did the Bob Newhart show,
Yeah.
and he's a marvelous director.
That's marvelous, huh? She a good kisser?
Yep.
Yeah, she's a good kisser. I haven't seen you in ages. How have you been?
I've been just great.
That's grand. How much do you weigh now?
I weigh 85.
85.
She's forgotten all about show business. Look, she has the back of her head to the camera. That's what killed us on laughing. That's kept doing this.
Let's say hello to our 2 players here, Kathy Corrinson and Annie Jackson. How are you, Kathy?
Just fine.
Now, this lady's our current champ. She's won $600, and she's very happy about that.
I sure am.
And she's being challenged here by Annie Jackson. We're going to begin with round 2. At the end of round 1, it was 1-0, as you can plainly see. And it's a tight game, and we'll see how it ends right after we see about this. Oh, we're on. We're on. Oh, yes. Okay, here we go. I'll push this button, and we'll reveal our second and final round questions. Ask Annie to make a selection.
A, please.
All right, A for Annie, and here it is. Count Dracula said... What? I haven't said it yet. Count Dracula said, I am never going back to that vampire acupuncturist. He did not use a tiny needle. Instead, he stuck a blank in me. Yes. Never going back to that vampire acupuncturist. He did not use a tiny needle. Instead, he stuck a blank in me. Do you understand?
Sure.
Like your hairdo.
You do?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll all have to thank Hazel.
Right. All right. Here we go. Annie, are you ready for us?
I think so.
Good. I'll give it to you one more time. Count Dracula said, I am never going back to that vampire acupuncture. You know what an acupuncturist is, right? He did not use a tiny needle. Instead, he stuck a blank in me.
A sword.
A sword.
Evidently he didn't.
That's why you like Your reaction made her say, evidently he didn't, did he? All right. She said a sword. What'd you say, Dick?
Oh, it's not even close. It's obvious. It's a pair of golf shoes.
Pair of golf shoes? A pair of golf shoes?
Did they
what
turn
did that have
on
to do
me?
with Count Dracula?
Why, that's how you do acupuncture.
Oh, I see.
You just walk on someone with golf shoes.
I see, all right. How about you?
They mustn't boo him. That's better than almost any answer he's ever given. Isn't it? Heavens, no. I said they stuck a spear. Is that a
spear? Well, no.
I didn't like the question, to be perfectly frank. This is my way of showing contempt for
And
it.
so far, we haven't done anything to please this audience.
Not
Charles,
really.
do something to please the audience.
Charlie will do it.
Okay. Fang!
Of course, yeah. Okay. Now, Sarah Kennedy, you remember how this goes?
Yes, I'm a little rusty, but I,
He did not use a tiny needle. Instead, he stuck a blank in me. Annie said sword, but apparently the all popular favorite is fang. What do you say?
close to I didn't say
You didn't say sword.
So I didn't say sword, but I meant fang, but it started out with tooth, went to teeth. Then I remembered fang.
Yeah, tooth or teeth. Anyway, you were on the right idea there.
A brilliant, by the way, a brilliant conversationalist.
Right. Tooth or
Trifle
teeth.
limited.
You
but
can see the way my work.
Yes, very, very good. The thing that Dracula dreads most of all is a wooden stake.
That's what I
Man, you've got to match Fanny. Annie's got to match Fanny to stay in the game.
And vice versa.
And that's right.
I just want to say, you know, we were complimenting Dick on his directing. Of course, Charles Nelson is a wonderful director. We left Brett out. She was directing all morning. Of course, it was just traffic. I said a big stick.
Big stick, so that means Kathy Cornson wins another game. All right, hang around here and I'll get back to you in a minute. Annie, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. Pleasure meeting you, too.
There will be many gifts coming your way, Annie Jackson. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 77.
Thank you.
Kathy, you picked up another $100. Now you have $700, and here's a chance to earn a heck of a lot more right now. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank string, S-T-R-I-N-G. Now, the answer, remember, the audience gave most frequently will net you $500 if you match it, $250 for matching their second most popular answer, and then $100 for matching their third. And let's see what kind of help we'll get from our celebrities.
Richard?
Something I wear around the house, a G-string.
Really?
Nothing gaudy.
Simple.
Very simple.
No sequins?
No sequins.
No beads or anything like that?
Don't be gauche.
Just
a simple.
Okay.
Fanny? Ball of string.
A ball of string.
Yeah.
Okay. A ball of string. Not too thrilled with that.
And Charles.
Hello. The weather this morning in California. Oh, very good.
Called Vamp Till Ready. Have you got one?
Yes, when the camera comes on me, I'll put it.
Oh, I
It
see.
was on
Okay.
I got, you know, my eyes are bad, but
Now, wait a
those
minute,
I
hold
can
it.
see.
Are you having trouble,
No, now
Mark?
it's not on me either.
Well, no, it's on me now because
I know,
was
but
wondering
if you
what's
want
happening
the
because
answer-
when she called on Fanny,
Before
Mark
I
Breslow was
know,
on
but
Brett.
let's get with
then
it.
when she called on you, then he was on her. Now, are you all right?
Now
Okay.
it's not on me yet.
No, it's on Fanny now. Now it's
Now
on
it's
me.
on you.
Now it's on. Now we want it on Charles. Zing. Charles, you've redone your hair. Gotcha. Okay. Shoestring. All right, get it together, Mark Breslow. Hello there.
Hello.
You can have shoestring, ball of string, or G-string. Or you may reject all of those and give us one of your own.
G-string.
You want a G-string? Really? Okay. We're looking for a G-string. May we see the $100 number? Kite string. Kite string. That surprises me. I really didn't expect that one at all. Now let's see if we got a little G-string here for this little lady here under the $250 number. Shoestring is Charles' answer.
Well, not
all right. Charles, the shot
Well,
is
it's
from
better
you.
than nothing.
Okay. Last chance for a G-string for the little lady. Slide it, Earl. Yeah! Now that we've given her a G-string, she's going to go into her dance. No, I'm only kidding. Now, listen, you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000, and we'd be glad to give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Here it is. It's worth $5,000. $5,000. Good luck to you, my dear. Blank worker. W-O-R-K-E-R. Blank worker. Blank worker. Give you both accents to make sure that everybody understands. Okay. You had a little trouble with that. How about you? Are you having trouble with it? Are you thinking about it now? Now think carefully before you give an answer. And just think about what kind of answer Richard might give and give us the same one, and you get an additional $5,000. Blank worker.
I'd say blue-collar worker.
Blue collar. Now, wait, what would you say? Social worker, welfare worker is what they'd say. All right, she said blue-collar worker, Richard.
It was just very hard.
It was?
Because there's so many, and I just thought of the most common one, a factory worker.
A factory worker, yeah.
I'm sorry, Don.
Yeah, there are a lot of good ones there. Well, Kathy, you've picked up some additional money. You know you got $1,200 now, and you're going to beat another player later. Right now, we got to do a little business with America. Here we go. Let's say hello to Deborah Munley. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Good. Would you like to tell us about Deborah Munley?
Okay, I'm a native Southern Californian.
Mhm.
I've been married 5 wonderful years. I have a beautiful 3-year-old daughter, Amy. And that's about it.
That's it?
Yep.
Okay. Got any hobbies or anything you really enjoy doing?
Oh, backpacking. Oh, I have a baby due the beginning of May.
Beginning of May.
So the backpacking's out for a while. But
That's a big afterthought she almost left out there. Oh, incidentally, I'm pregnant. Hello, Mom.
Oh, I'm sitting
Incidentally. All right. Now, good luck to you, Deborah. You may have A or B.
B, please.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Ready. Grant. Sydney said. Sydney said that restaurant is really sleazy. You're fired.
Give him another chance.
Out. One more
Give him
chance?
one more. There.
All right, now this is your last chance.
Don't let me down.
Wait till the camera's on you.
Okay. All right, cool it now. It's your last chance now.
This is it.
It's your last chance. Because Johnny has another audience waiting outside in the corridor there. Sydney said, that restaurant is really sleazy. Okay, you got the
You're
job.
all fired.
Yeah. He says their soup doesn't have croutons in it. Instead, it has blanks in it. That's how sleazy that restaurant is. Soup doesn't have croutons in it. Instead, it has blanks in it.
Sleazy is the operative
Yeah,
word.
sleazy. It doesn't have croutons in the soup. Instead, it has blanks in it. Go. Come on now. I'll walk
I
over
can't
here.
think of anything.
You can't?
Oh, just think of dinner at your home.
Are you ready, Deborah? I'll read it to you while she's writing. Sydney said, that restaurant is really sleazy. Their soup doesn't have croutons in it. Instead, it has blanks in it.
Cracker crumbs.
Mm-hmm. Your husband is employed, I take it. Good.
We're safe.
I'm so happy for him and for you, too. because you ain't gonna make no money here. What do you say to this?
Well, if it's sleazy, that means that they are sweeping. It has to come from the floor. They swept the floor.
Yeah.
So there's sawdust.
Sawdust would be one interesting possibility instead of croutons. All right.
That's better than golf shoes.
Right.
Just a moment here. We have an important announcement.
This you won't believe.
This is the This You Won't Believe
Answer Award. Okay.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
You've got a great answer or an unbelievable answer?
Crackerettes.
Crackerettes.
Go figure.
I have great sympathy for a woman who's 5 months pregnant. I've been there myself.
I thought that's the dumbest answer I ever heard.
You shut your mouth. I work here every week, you know.
What do you say, Charles?
I said Rochon.
Rochon. There's the answer.
Nobody knows the meaning
A
of the
sleazy
word sleazy.
restaurant, you see, instead of croutons, it'd have stuff like that, rochons and
that's
things
dirty.
like that. Yes, certainly. Sleazy, dirty, whatever. What do you
Sleazy
say,
is not
Sarah?
dirty.
I said some mothballs.
Dumb, but nice, yes. How about it?
What is the question?
The restaurant is sleazy. It doesn't. The soup doesn't have croutons in it. Instead, it has
Crew necks.
crew necks. I like
What a
it.
crew neck sweater is.
Another
Now
terrible
listen, what happened? I saw you threw away a better answer.
Well, I didn't want to say that.
Well, you know, it was a good one. It said, their soup doesn't have croutons in it. Instead, it has cretans in it. Cretans. You know what a cretin is?
See,
a
I
dumb
didn't think
person.
so.
Okay, I'm glad you... it's a
didn't
good
even
thing
know
you
what
threw that
crew
away there. Oh, boy. Hello, Fanny.
That was my answer.
What?
Cretans.
Cretans?
No, I'm kidding. No, I have eaten at the sleazy motel and cafe. They have roaches.
Roaches. That seems to be the answer. So, Debbie, there's one for you, and yours will belong in a moment. Right now, we want you to hear this message or two. Here we go. The other half of round one. Kathy, you ready for this?
Yes, I am.
All right, it's hers. Ugly Edna is destined to be an athlete because her nose is shaped like a blank. Ugly Edna, destined to be an athlete because her nose is shaped like a blank.
I've got it. I've got it. I've finished. It's in the slot.
Good girl. Attaboy. Here we go. Destined to be an athlete. Nose is shaped like a...
Come here a minute, sweetheart. I want to
Yes,
make sure I have
course.
the right. That is this what I mean? Is it sort of like that? Is this sort of like that?
No.
What is like that?
That?
Don't answer that
No,
question.
I'm not gonna. That would. That is a. Isn't that a?
Yeah. Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's what that is.
Could you have this meeting somewhere? I am trying to concentrate on my answer. Now that the camera is finally on me,
Oh, you got trapped there. Let's have a little quiet in the library. While
As if he
working.
needs quiet to think he has nothing to think with. Hello,
Are you
Don.
ready, Kathy?
So,
All right, here we go.
No, wait a minute.
Oh, I thought he was writing. I guess not. Well, we'll wait.
Dr. Einstein. Terrible.
Ugly Edna is destined to be an athlete because her nose is shaped like a
baseball bat.
baseball bat.
You don't like it again?
She said a baseball bat.
A singularly bad answer, I
Yes.
would say.
Yes,
I
yes.
said it was shaped
From
like a
his
football.
mouth.
You said a football.
Much more elaborate.
That's right. That would do it. Yes.
No, this is the best answer.
She's got a pretty good one now.
I'm telling you, kids, this is prepared for applause, standing ovation, and loud, and all that. A boomerang.
A boomerang.
Does that
Would
no,
not be-
no.
that would make it
has
look
a
funny.
curve and a whole thing in it.
Yes.
Not
a
as much.
big.
Get a dictionary.
I suggest you get your hair put up in rollers.
Hello, Charles.
Goalpost.
A goalpost.
Boo!
No, I didn't get any moves.
Ugly Edna is destined to be an athlete because her nose is shaped like a baseball bat, according to Kathy.
Yes.
What according to Sarah Kennedy?
Well, there's so many sports, you know.
There's so many sports?
You know that.
Yeah, I know that.
A horseshoe.
Horseshoe. Oh, I see. A horseshoe. I see.
You know.
Yes, of course I know.
Now, I thought it was shaped like a pole.
Like a pole. Oh, I see. Oh, pole vaulting.
Thank
Yes,
you very
of course. And what'd you say, Fanny?
Well, when you said athlete and it was shaped like, I said it was shaped like a foot.
Athlete's foot? Sneaky little rascal, isn't she?
Very close.
Sneaky little rascal. Okay, we go to round 2. And Debbie, you want A or B?
B again, please.
B again. Here we go. Cindy said, I just married Hershey, the Candy King.
Just a moment.
On our wedding night, he covered me with blank.
They didn't have my light on. That's all.
Cindy said, I just married Hershey, the Candy King. On our wedding night, he covered me with blank. All right? Yes. Good. All right, Deborah. Go ahead, Charles. Put it in the slot. I'm going to go ahead without Charles. Cindy said, I just married Hershey, the Candy King. On our wedding night, he covered me with...
Chocolate.
Chocolate. She said, on our wedding night, he covered me with chocolate.
I go for the more expensive candy bars, so he covered me with nuts.
Aha! Okay. Charles, what answer did you think of? Come on, Charles, just...
Oh, I don't like this characterization he's doing today, do you?
Come on, now, we've got to press along here.
Pretzel on chocolate.
Chocolate, there's one for him. Okay, Debbie, you up to 2. Sarah, what did he cover with?
I thought kisses. Hershey
Oh,
kisses.
Hershey Kisses, that's cute. More kisses, isn't that sweet on their wedding night?
I thought he covered it with almonds.
Almonds, yeah. So there you are, you picked up another one, and the score at this moment, middle of round 2, is 2-0 in favor of Deborah. And now we've got to do this just for you. Hello and goodbye. Goodbye to you. You were splendid. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Tally-ho.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from the Tony Randall Show. Hence Conry, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Kennedy. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. From the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Buddy Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends. Nice of you to join us for Match Game PM. You are a beautiful sight. Oh, you're lovely. I'm delighted to see you. And now let's say hello to Sandy Herzer and Ken Thomas over here. I greet both of you. These people would like to find out a little bit about each of you, so Ken will begin with you, sir.
Well, obviously I'm a Marine, but I'm a pilot, which goes with her. She's a stewardess. But anyway, I'm presently...
Now, wait a minute.
Don't tell my wife
We'll
that.
do the matchmaking here.
Oh, okay.
Leave that to us, Ken. You're a Marine pilot.
Yes, sir. I'm presently flying out of Cherry Point, North Carolina. I have a beautiful wife, Laura, and I have a son, Matthew, and a daughter who was born on the last Marine Corps birthday.
Now, wait a minute. Birthday?
10th of November.
10th of November.
She has good timing. She
That
born...
was when the Marines were created.
Yes, sir.
Right.
I did not name her Marina Cora.
No.
Or Chestina.
What's her name?
Rachel Lee.
Rachel Lee. Okay.
Yes,
Good luck to you, Ken.
Thank you.
Now let's find out about this pretty lady
Gene, how are
who's
you?
going with Ken.
Until his wife finds out.
Right.
I'm originally from Ohio. I now live in Palos Verdes, California. And I'm a flight attendant with a major airline.
And I'm single.
Uh-huh. Stop that. Now listen, I have, by the rules here, I have to tell you that each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of them as you possibly can. Now, the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. We'll go on to play that big money super match. Now, that can pay off over $10,000. Yeah, let's go. Let's push the button here and ask Ken Thomas to make a selection.
As I fly the A6, I'll take A.
A6, is that your aircraft?
The Intruder.
Yes, that's a big, powerful airplane. Here we go. Harry said, "What is green and scaly and 10 feet tall?" And Bill said, "I don't know." And Harry said, "I don't know either. But it's blanking your wife." I love it.
Green and scaly.
All right, here we go. Harry said, "What is green and scaly and 10 feet tall?" And Bill says, "I don't know." Harry says, "I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife."
I would say abducting.
Abducting?
Abducting. What'd you say?
That's their way of expressing their love for you.
Are they saying I'm green and scaly? No.
He
They
said,
don't make marine pilots like they used to.
"No, they don't."
Maybe not at all.
What did you say to this?
I said breathing fire on.
Breathing fire on.
Employing a euphemism, you
Breathing
see.
fire on your wife. Yes, that is a euphemistic way of putting it.
I said he was crawling over.
Crawling over.
Well, isn't that what people do who are green and scaly and 10 feet tall? Maybe
looking-
Charles can help you.
Charles, can you help us?
Well, I said making whoopee.
Making whoopee with. Now you got it. Henry said, "Look, green and scaly, 10 feet tall." And he says, "I don't know." He says, "I don't know either, but it's blanking your wife."
Well, another version is making love.
Making love.
Yes.
All right. That would seem to be the response, Kim. And you, sir?
No, I thought eating your wife.
Really?
Oh, but I thought it was a big dragon
big,
or something.
scaly, green, 10 feet tall thing.
Kermit the Frog gone bananas.
Right. I'm glad you explained that. What do you say?
And he's so good on Family Feud. I don't know how a man can change just because it's after 7 o'clock.
Kissing! Here we go. Ken, you win some, you lose some. You lost that one, Ken. Well, not yet. Now, we'll find out what Sandy has to say here. Hey, did you hear about the mad scientist?
No.
He crossed a chicken with a construction worker. Can you imagine that? Now he has a chicken that lays blanks. Mad scientist crossed a chicken with a construction worker. Think about that, Hans. All right, Sandy, I'll give it to you one more time. This mad scientist crossed a chicken with a construction worker. Now he has a chicken that lays blanks.
You know that dumb Dora you're always talking about in this show?
Yes.
I feel dumber than she is.
Really? Now think about this. A construction worker and a chicken.
Tools.
Well, not. At least you can say we got a matched pair, haven't we? Now her answer is tools.
Mine is brick eggs.
Brick eggs. Wouldn't that hurt?
Oh,
What did you say?
boggles the buns.
Yes, it does.
No, I said hard hat eggs.
Hard hat eggs is good.
Oh,
That's
thank
right,
you.
because they're white and they look
were-
like eggs. They're like big ostrich eggs.
Respond.
Just bricks.
They don't know.
Bricks.
Bricks. Charles says bricks. Is that the answer you like, audience? Bricks?
That's not as
Just
good
wanted
as
to
hard
know what
hat.
would please you, what kind of a crowd you are, all right? Now he has a construction, now he has a chicken that lays bricks, now according to them. But according to her, tools. What do you say?
Well, I just passed all the little things, you know, the bricks and all that, and just a big building, you know.
Now
Like
he's a chicken
that.
that lays buildings.
Right to the point.
What did she say?
Sarah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hi.
You this is not you don't depend on us for a living, do you? Okay, just want to get that straight.
Well.
What do you say?
I thought they had a chicken that lays steel bars.
Steel bars, sure. I-beams or something like that.
It was a beautiful courtship, though. I
Yes.
tell you, now they can build their own chicken coop. I said hot rivets.
Hot rivets. I think that would be more painful than building bricks, wouldn't it? Yes.
No one said
Ooh.
foundation.
Now, before we go to round 2, we got to do a little business with America. Hurry back right after this. Hello there, shall we? Go to round 2. Now, Ken went first last time, and the score is tied 0-0. So, Sandy, we'll ask you to go first this time. A or B?
A.
A it is. Everybody plays again. Dumb Donald is in the hospital because when a fly landed on Dumb Donald's lap, he tried to kill it with a blank. Are you thinking about this, Sandy?
Not good.
Dumb Donald is in the hospital because when a fly landed on Dumb Donald's lap, he tried to kill it with a blank. All right. Sandy, are you ready for us?
think
We're ready
so.
for you. Dumb Donald is in the hospital because when a fly landed on Dumb Donald's lap, he tried to kill it with a blank.
Sledgehammer.
Sledgehammer. That's good. By Jove, I believe they're beginning to get the hang of the whole thing there. Oh, yes.
Taking a leaf from my friend's notebook, I'm going to copy what Betty said. Hot rivet.
Hot rivet.
Had you frightened for a moment.
Yes.
didn't I?
That's your answer.
That's my answer.
Okay. And
You know what I said? Because I thought it would be very painful if it was on his lap.
Yes.
You know, and
Yes.
I wish I were dead.
You got to show your answer.
Fly swatter.
Fly swatter. Fly swatter. See, it's a little play on words. Hello, Chuck.
For you people who have been sleeping on the lights and buzzers, stand by. Hammer!
Hammer. That with your light. Sandy gets 1. Sarah?
Yes. Well, Dumb Donald was so dumb I don't even know how he's still alive because he with a gun.
Oh.
Well, that would put an end to things. Don't
It'll
you think?
sting quite a bit, too.
Oh, he's smart.
Latest report.
Right.
What was that?
He tried to kill it with a zipper.
Now, Ken, this is yours. Here we go. Everybody plays in this round.
Yes.
Horrible Hannah said,
Horrible Hannah.
Oh, God.
"Today is my lucky day. I just found a 4-leaf clover. I found it growing out of my blank."
Hannah. I guess they didn't
clover.
care for that play on words, huh?
Horrible Hannah said, "Today is my lucky day. I just found a 4-leaf clover. I found it growing out of my blank."
Toss between 2. I'll say nose.
Nose. What was your second choice?
Armpit.
Oh. I don't think they liked either one of them. What did you say? He said nose.
Forehead.
Forehead. Yes. Just found it growing out of my forehead. What do you say?
Why is nose such a terrible answer?
I don't know. I don't think it's so bad. It's a weird audience.
Oh. It's our usual run of the mill, right?
See how weird they are?
El Nozo.
No. There it is.
I said growing out of her mole.
Out of her mole.
It looks like that.
Oh, yes. There it is. See? Yeah, that's right. Yes. It was attractive. Looked like a piece of jewelry. Just found a 4-leaf clover, found it growing out of my...
Well, I was going to say nose, and I said hair.
Growing out of my
Hair
hair.
in the nose, maybe?
Oh, yes. Out of the middle of her head. Yes, of course.
I was going to say hair. I said ear.
Ear. Yes, I suppose any orifice would be acceptable. What do you say to that?
I was going to say nose, and I did.
So, there we go. Now we go to round 3. Ken, you're ahead, so you go first. A or B?
Stick with A.
A it is, and this is it. Brett does not play, and Betty does not play. Out at the home, they call 97-year-old Mrs. Perkins a collector. She doesn't really do anything. She just sits there and collects blank. She's a collector.
She doesn't do anything.
Doesn't really do anything. She just sits there and collects blank.
Out at the home.
Out at the home. She's 97, you know.
Quickly. I don't write sweets.
Here we go. Out at the home, they call 97-year-old Mrs. Perkins a collector. She doesn't really do anything. She just sits there and collects blank.
I got 2 again. I'll say dust.
Dust is good. I think you picked the right one. Hans, what do you say?
Well, from dust to dust, but Social Security.
Social Security. Very good. Chuck?
I'm not the one to let down a Marine pilot. Dust.
Dust it is. I've got 3. What do you say? Show him.
I think I'm finally catching on.
4 for him.
El Dusto.
Dusto. Now, Sandy. You've got a job. You've got a match 4 to tie and 5 to win. Charles does not play. He's the only one. Sir Lancelot's wife said, "My husband is strange." How kind of you to ask. I'll tell you how strange he is. Every night he comes to bed with his blank. Sir Lancelot's wife is speaking. My husband is strange. Every night he comes to bed with his blank. All right, here we go, Sandy. Sir Lancelot's wife said, "My husband is strange. Every night he comes to bed with his blank."
Sword.
Sword. All right. She said sword.
In his nightgown.
In his... In his K-N-I-G-H-T gown. Now you got to match the remaining 5 to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Now, I think this is your definite match. So don't leap to the buzzer. I said spear, which is like a sword.
No, that means Ken Thomas wins the game. What the rest of you have here? Sword, glove, spear, there it is. Come on down, Ken. Attaboy. Sandy, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. I enjoyed it.
And I hope I fly with you sometime. We've got lots of gifts for you. Sandy Herzer, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
And while we're spinning it off, we're going to spin some messages just for you. Hurry back and see how he does with the big money. Now, here we are. This fella has a chance at the big money. If you're here in this big money super match, I want to point out to you, we're going to do it for you twice. And whatever you win here, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. That'll be the final dollar figure you will be playing for when you try to match one of the celebrities. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. A night blank. You get $500 if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, and for matching their second most popular, $250, and $100 for matching the third. Ken, now 3 of the 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Brett.
Well, it has to do with Gene when we went to Encino. A night to remember.
A night to remember. Thank you, my dear. Oh, yes.
Oh, Charles.
Chuck.
Which was their one and only A Night of Love.
A night of love?
Yes, why look so surprised?
A night of love?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, I just appeared to be surprised because I thought, well, nothing.
And Richard.
And Richard.
Marx Brothers film, A Night at the Opera.
A Night at the Opera, yes. Well, there you go. A Night of Love, A Night at the Opera, and A Night to Remember. Those are your 3 choices. However, you have a 4th. You can reject all of those and give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
A Night to Remember.
A Night to Remember. What was your second choice?
A Knight in Shining Armor. We just went through them.
Oh, A Knight in Shining Armor. Well, that would be different, you see. Although the audience, they could have done that. You know, the audiences we get. Not you. You're okay. Sometimes they're weird. There. All right, let's begin down at the bottom and see if we've got A Night to Remember under the $100 response. A Night at the Opera is Richard's answer. So that may be a good sign, Ken. Here we go with a $250 response. A Night on the Town. Well, that's a good one. Did you have that? Yeah. All right, here's the last chance for a night to remember. Slide it, please. Yeah, boy. Good choice. Yeah.
Yep, they do make
What?
marine pilots like they used to.
At ease. Listen, Brett, when you kiss, it's better to take your glasses off. He could have hurt himself.
I won't be able to see him.
Oh, I see. Now, Ken, you won the $500. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Let's see how well you do now with your second audience match. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Blank Sam. All right.
Do we need to ask? Oh, Sarah.
Uncle Sam.
Uncle Sam is one. Betty.
After Aunt Sam? No, that would be ridiculous.
Say Uncle Sam again.
Uncle Sam again. No, play it again, Sam.
Play it again, Sam. That was quick of you, good of you to think of that way. Wasn't that clever of her? Yeah.
And a friend from Fractured Flickers, Hans Conried.
All I've got is uncle. Nothing else occurs.
Nothing else occurs to you?
Something may come out of the
a
air.
friend of mine has suggested good neighbor Sam.
Good neighbor Sam. All right. So those are the three. Good neighbor Sam, Uncle Sam, and Play It Again Sam. Again, you have a choice of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Well, it would be remiss of me not to say Uncle Sam.
Yeah. You know what we do? We'd have to rip off all your buttons and do all that just the way they did in Beaugest. Yeah. You want to help? Sure. Let's find out. Here we go with the $100 response. Play it again, Sam. All right, we're looking for Uncle. May we see the $250 number? Yosemite Sam. That's a cartoon character that we all know and love. Now, may we see the last response? Go. Uncle Sam. Well. All right, very good for you. You must take your glasses off next time, Sarah. Now, you won another $500. Multiply that by 10, gives you $5,000. Add it to the previous $5,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. We'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly. You have to pick one now.
Richard, please.
Okay, here we go. This is worth $10,000 to Ken Thomas, and it goes like this. Blank boiled. B-O-I-L-E-D. Blank boiled. All right, he's finished. Now, Ken, give us the answer that he's written on his card. We give you $10,000. Blank boiled.
Hard boiled.
Hard boiled. Okay. Richard, he says hard-boiled will match you for the $10,000.
I wish it did. It was very hard. Oh, I did.
Congratulations. At a grand total of $11,000. Congratulations to Ken Thomas. While he's celebrating, we want you to watch these messages. Join us again next week for Match Game PM, when we'll have a lot more money to give away and more engaging celebrities like these here. Gene Rayburn here. Tally ho!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production.